Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, wollt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch jauchten, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat nicht keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag dem cancel deine Pläne, wart nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing. Aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihnen. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist schlicht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but oh no way! And he got it.
Ladies and gents, we are live on Twitch and first time on YouTube as well at the same time.
Yeah, Rita's paying that premium. Welcome, guys. We are Saltmine League. I'm your boy Ruzu. I'm joined by my buddy in crime, sir. Once again, joined at the hip. We are. How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, brother. I've been away for 2 weeks, and what do you know? The first time I'm back, I get back on the mic with you. I mean, that's not a coincidence at this point.
Exactly. You know what? Well, it's a pleasure anyway. You know, it's not like I mind at all anyway. So it's just all fun. But you know, it's nice to be on the mic. I've been away for 2 weeks. You've been away for 2 weeks as well, right? So
yeah. It's crazy, but you know, what better time to come back together than Saltmine? You know, 103 people signed up today for this week's tournament. We don't have Ending Walker today, who has won the last 2 tournaments off the trot. So we do have
some players already heading to Japan. You know, for Japan. So
yeah, let me just think about it. So I think for season 3 so far, we've had Lex winning the first tournament, then Ending Walker for the second, then Ending Walker again for the third. So Lex, I'm pretty sure I see in this bracket. Maybe he could get his second on the trot as well. We could have someone else new.
You're wrong and already filed, bro.
What?
Lex
won the first one and Ending Walker the other 2.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't.
I said Lex won the first one, Ending Walker won the second and third.
I'm not getting involved in this debate, but anyway.
I'll check it later.
Oh, he's gonna check.
He did. You know, he's still filed anyway. Because what he didn't do, what he should have done, you know, I always find a reason. You know?
That's fair. Did I not show the Matcherino, yes?
Yeah, you didn't claim the Matcherino code.
We're fired anyways, apparently. So
yeah, also Rosa, you're fired. You're fired as well.
Why am I fired?
For not claiming it before me.
Before you? Last time I got... Well, you just can't win, can you?
No.
Well, it's alright. I'll take it. But anyway, guys, of course, the Matcherino code's right there. 42 remaining. I want to see you guys claim them fast today, because sometimes we're a bit slow in the mark, right? I don't want to see no slow behaviour. So, get those codes claimed. Look, there we go. Keep them claiming. Who is it? Search just claimed his. Thank you. Shu, of course. Lex. Godzy, I can't read that name, I'm sorry, but of course we always usually hit the 150 mark. I don't know what we hit last week. I've been away for the last 2 weeks. I mean, I did TO one of them. Yeah, it's even got me working on holiday, you see, overtime. But I mean, we usually always get the top 3 payout, and I love that about Saltmine because you guys are so awesome. You know, it's not easy to always give up a bit of money for your entertainment, but instead of paying that Netflix subscription, you could be putting that money towards the pool for Saltmine this week. Obviously it's number 4 and season 3, so we're moving very fast. You know, before we know it, Akuma's going to be out in May, and I don't know, I think I read briefly, I didn't get to read too much into it, right? It's about Akuma maybe coming out early for Japan. I don't know if that's true or what.
That's correct, yeah. Basically Japan's got like this offline battle hub venue that's like, it's basically like, it's, you know, full of arcade cabinets, like a battle hub room is set up.
Wait, is that actually Capcom and stuff like?
Yeah, like it's got Capcom games all over it, and I think like for May the 1st till May the 6th, Akuma is going to be early playable there. So that's gas. That's sick.
So guys,
like
book your flights, get ready. We're all going to Japan. So I mean, I like that idea though. You know, some people might
be
opposed to that.
By the way, as we are multi-streaming for the first time, please let me know if there are any issues right now, because apparently some people had issues earlier, but everything works fine on my side, so I can tell if it's me or whatever it is.
All right. Yeah. So
We'll
obviously
see.
first time, right? First time multi-streaming. So guys, if there's any issues like Rita said, just hit us up or hit Rita up rather, and let him know. And hopefully it's going to be all smooth sailing anyway. Just having a quick look at the bracket here, sir, as well. We've got few familiar names and some new names I see as well. I see the bracket's already moving too. Got Lord of Karma, option selector.
Saber, you have 2 minutes to show up, otherwise you get disqualified for no show on stream. Also, please respond in Discord.
There you go. And you got Jumbo fighting Saber there. Camry player, I've been doing exceptionally well actually. I've been quite a fan of him. Been playing quite well, I have to say.
How long are the season? A season consists of 12 weeks. 11 of those are actually ranking tournament. If you do exclamation mark ranking in the chat, you will see the current ranking. And why next season? You can just always join.
Start now. Yeah, exactly.
Check your Discord, Saber. I just did ask you for your CFN ID. I need the code to actually invite you, you know, bro.
Come on, guys. It's not your first time, not your first rodeo.
It's your responsibility to check the Discord. You know?
Absolutely. Yeah, and this is having a look back at the bracket here as well. So, you know, got likes of Zerna, my boy Zerna. Shout out to Kimberly Army, but he's currently Jury player, you know, but still love him nonetheless. But Juicy Joe,
listen, you know, maybe you just gotta take a break sometimes, Woozy. You can't play an honest low tier all your life, man. I understand.
well, what can I say to that, eh? But you played $1 million character instead, just like Zerna. Juicy Joe, of course, exceptional JP player. He's an awesome guy. I met him in Hessen Crash. You know, I've got this theory, right? I think I actually even discussed this with you, that all the JP players, they're such nice guys in real life, but when it comes to the game, they're such scumbags. We're playing things like JP, right? So, like,
they vent their frustrations into the character. That would make sense, you know.
They're holding it all in, right?
And then they just let it all out with the character, bro. I respect it. But I am excited to see how Joe does because so far there's 2 season champions for Saltmine and SF6 are in the top 8 of the rankings right now. We've got Valmaster sitting comfy in 4th, Juicy Joe sitting comfy in joint 6th with Kills You. So it would be interesting to see if both of them can make it to the end and get invited to the final top 8. But we'll have to see how that bracket pans out. I just want to say as well, of course, hello to our YouTube audience. If you are joining us, because this is the first multi-stream, hope it's all going well. We're going to give you some nice games here because we're launching into it. Jumbo versus Zaber.
We're getting some Kimberly. Let's go, baby. Zaber, of course, is in Kimberly player. And Jumbo coming in with Cammy, of course.
Yo, thank you very much for the bits.
Yeah, some bits, all right. Some high octane Kimberly right here. So, you know, with Kimberly, with her great movement speed and a pressure. But also, Cammy coming in with that kind of same aspect.
Yeah, I mean, high movement, quick pressure, and just being able to shut down at the moment's notice. We'll have to see who comes out on top there. Oh, nice bait on the wake up. You've got so much damage on the plate here, surely.
No, could have so much more than that, yeah. I'm disappointed with that choice of punish there. Gets punished kind of back throw, yes. On the verge of burnout here is Zaber. Yeah, there you go.
I think just going for it instantly there was respectable, especially in the very first round. Oh, not going to go for anything further than that. Just trying to force the pressure is Jumbo, but not going to work out right now. Zaber trying to find a way out, but gets caught again, spending all of the drive rush just to get the kill. There we go, keeping it as optimal as possible. Jumbo not getting all the damage on the place, as you said, and also maybe a couple of risky reversals they attempted, but still getting the round regardless.
Yeah, spin drive smasher coming through to complete that round there. Level 3 almost on deck here for Zaber. Oh, goes for that OD Tatsu, right? So the Tagni Tatsu it's an unusual one because obviously he's got no invulnerability frames, but it's got airborne frames instead. So it's just how you kind of use it, but interesting choice for the wake up there. Again, trying to bait something out of Jumbo, not biting.
Yeah, I think the hard movement baits like that are really risky though, especially when you've got Jumbo doing jump-ins like that. If you're not going to punish those, but then attempt the Tatsu, you've got to consider your options, especially when Jumbo gets a confirm like this. We're going towards the corner where Cammy loves to be. There's the driver's extension. Once again, has the ball on the play and spends it all. And not being able to punish those jump-ins like that means Jumbo keeps it simple and gets the kill with the level 3. And that is game number 1 secured quite nicely.
Yeah, quite comfortable. You know, he's made the great punishes that come through. So dealt with us all there, taking that first game, like you said. And Zaber's got to look for better options here. Stop letting him going for risks, right? That are not necessary as of yet. Just like that, you know, respect the wake up.
Did get the bait in the first game as well, though, so definitely not going to discount them there. Goes for the Tatsu just to end the combo. Does get the button to whiff there. That's a counter hit for Jumbo, which is huge. Look at them spacing so well with those grab trick buttons as well.
Alright, yeah, going for the low here, getting extension. Alright, goes to into that safe jump. Perfect, parries that safe jump though. Good tech, ready for that. Patience here, good stuff. Nice Tatsu on the hooligan combination. Patience here, that's what we want to see. See, he's able to slow the pace down, right? He's not going for risks anymore. This is what he needs to do from the get-go. Good touch, that should be, not quite, didn't get the pull-up correctly there.
Yeah, unfortunate, but definitely a good punish to actually hit the landing frames this time. That's an improvement from the first game from Zaber's side there, and there's the anti-air using the OD Tatsu. Nice stuff, and definitely consistency and improvement. Gets the round and preserves the bar advantage by a little bit, Ruzu.
Indeed. Loving that low, okay, pushes him right into the corner. Going for like these Tatsu setups, right? That's gonna be, completely avoid the bomb. Level 3 almost on deck. So Tatsu setups, I mean, you've got certain advantages, but you've got to change your set play a little bit. Don't be too linear. Gets a bit clickable afterwards. Nice.
Oh, had the drive rush extension, but just didn't have the resources required. Burns himself out and can't drive impact in response. That's nearly checkmate in this round, I think. Jumbo gets the extension, has more than enough bar if needs be. Nope, can keep it meterless thanks to the cannon spike. And then brings it to 1 round apiece. Still has 3 bar on deck as well. This is suddenly all of a sudden going wrong for Zeba Ruzu.
It really is, yeah. Not even had a chance. You level 3, you can use it there. Just, you know what, okay. So I know some other Kimberlys of this notion as well that, you know, if you got level 3, spend it. You get the 11% damage buff, you get your movement speed, and you're finally a character, okay? So you need to start exerting that. He's built so fast in this game as well, super bar. So don't be afraid to spend it, I feel. And he's missing out on missed damage opportunities, right? Or missed extra damage.
Definitely agreed. Needs that to close the round out now at this point. I think 1 combo into the level 3 should be enough. We'll have to see. Spin Knuckle comes in. Driver's extension. Good Jumbo weight. Resets the pressure. Tries to go for the Tatsu, but this time it just whiffs. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm liking the meat in the air though with the medium punch connect, but he's a bit more than this right now. He's on the verge of burnout. Gotta make the choice. Nice. That has got to certainly be death now.
Hey, go on. Finish it off. There we go. Zeba gets a round on the board. It's 1-1. Gonna have to see what happens here in the final game, potentially. Launching into it, there's definitely improvements, like you said, Ruzu, but leaving damage on the plate, maybe going for those extensions that are risky. One thing I noticed was going for resets when we've already seen Jumbo get 2 perfect parries on Wake Up already. Like, you definitely don't want to give opportunities like that to someone. Oh, but here's opportunities. There's a throw loop. Manages to get the dive kick to get out of the corner though. Okay, pressure's on. Parries in his face.
Not afraid. Oh, again, the wake up options. Some things are questionable, some things are working out as well, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying a few tricks here and there. That was not safe. Let's go for the torso cleaver again. Jumbo's actually got a lot of work to do here. Nice, he takes the rounders. Zeba, and all of a sudden, Zeba is now taking the lead, right? It's 1-1 at the moment here, Vitus. Change that for me on the scoreboard. Thank you.
Nice, nice. Keeps the pressure going from Zeba there. Drive rushes in. Okay. Gets the confirm. Will push us towards the corner. The third bar is almost built as well. You got to cash out as soon as possible, surely. Not going to go for the bomb. Perfect parry again. This is what I mean. Text the throw. Doesn't have to worry about it this time. The exact same situation that I mentioned in that first and second game happening. And now Jumbo almost with the 3 bars and the pressure, Ruzu.
Yeah, exactly. Despite that, he's got low drive, but he's just piling it on. And the thing is, Zeba missed out another opportunity there for level 3. He's going to do it this time, surely. Come on. No, that's what the setup. Oh my. No, no. I just want to see you spend it, please. Just do it.
I'm getting stressed. I'm actually getting stressed out here. What's going on?
Oh, okay. All right. You buffed it out, you know. Regardless, you take the set.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
Right, you know. I mean, regardless, he took it, right? So, I mean, Jumbo had a few things to work on there. Just the pressure in terms of like getting it in the right spots, but there's opportunities given away to him as well in terms of damage. But what can I say? Zeba takes it nonetheless, and Jerez there shouting out his boy Zeba.
Yeah, you love to see the chat support. That was a good one. Definitely some mistakes here and there, as we said, but you know, it is first round pretty much for these two. More than enough time to iron things out. I do like that we did see the level 3 in the end, but I will say, you know, maybe try not to give the commentators such a heart attack when you do that next time, because...
Oh my god. As a Kimberly, I was just stressing, right? Like, just like, come on, spend it, right? But I get the thing about conservation, like you're conserving things and conserving damage, but actually when you've got an opportunity to spend it and it gives you so much more for your bang for your buck, right? Sometimes you've got to use it. I mean, everyone plays differently, and that's what I like about this game as well, because there is optimal routes, but there's ones that you feel comfortable in your set play and how you might have follow-ups with certain setups and the way you play the game. I know that I might do some things differently, for example, to Zerna or to like G-Kane, for example. It's just how people play. But yeah, I mean
like you said as well, when you think about it, he was going for those Tatsu setups quite a lot, which may kind of change the Oki, maybe different routes into bomb, for example. We weren't really seeing that until the final game, but it still did seem to work out. You know, if the anti-airs are a bit more consistent, if the damage is cashed out a bit quicker, I definitely think that Zeba could go places with that game. We'll just have to see how the bracket pans out as we wait for the next stream game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, the Zeba moving on. And just having a quick look at the bracket here, we've got Handful as well moving on versus Diver, soon to be played. Geiko versus Yuzuko, a Ken player. Zerna, of course, moving on versus against Coach Hada. Grat Demamu, not seen Grat for a while actually, love to see him on stream. If he wins his next one against Samuel, who is an exceptional player, actually saying that, he'll be on stream. JNS, Juicy Joe's brother. Dalston plays. Nice to see some Dalston as well, right? Because these some kind of obscure characters. You see, I like that they've got them in the game, but also we get to see a lot of new kind of things, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you see that unorthodox character as well. I think that we could be in for some surprises there. We'll have to see how the bracket pans out, because I'm not seeing as many upsets as the last time I was on stream, for example, where I think it was Way Zero who eliminated, like, you know, Ending Walker, Valmaster, everyone.
Okay.
Kind of just running through everyone.
Is back today, by the way.
Yo.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I loved. Oh yeah, you're right. He's in the like very bottom of the bracket, going up against Gibby right now. Okay,
Gibby's done pretty well as well. Actually, he won a tournament recently. I think it was Ghost tournament. And
what you should do is go to Maturino, claim all these codes. As always, if we get to 150, 100 we pay out the top 2, and 150 we pay out the top 3. We had 165 last weekend.
There you go. Right, so many codes left to claim, guys. Make sure you claim them, please. It'll be so much easier for us. Not talking about claiming codes, but actually about contributions as well. Of course, like Rita said, what was it, 165 Ritas last week?
Already 250 viewers on Twitch and 20 on YouTube.
Let's go. So the multi-streaming, testing it out today, guys. Obviously, give the YouTube a follow if you haven't already. I don't know if there's a command for that, Ritas, but there you go. Look, command for you. Just done that in the chat. And make sure you go give it a follow.
Also, you're fired, you know?
May I ask what for this time?
You still didn't claim the code.
I did, actually.
Oh, there it is. Okay. But I never take it back. So you're fired anyway.
It's just one of those days in the office, guys. I think I've been fired 3 times already, and we haven't even done 2 games. And I'm sorry.
You know, it's your fault if I don't see it. So.
Oh, I've missed Saltmine.
No one leaves. It's true, you know. He just does, what he does, he hires us after the stream's over. Like, he goes, you know what, guys, you're hired again. It's alright. I made a mistake.
I never hire people.
I actually made, right, so listen. I don't know who it is. There it is. He told me to never post this in his chat, but I'm going to do it anyway. So I made a you are hired emote.
Bro, this is the worst one.
That's the best emote I've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly. So forget the you are fired one, right? The you are hired one. There you go, look at it. Much love to Zerna there, giving me a lot of love. Can't wait to see Zerna obviously play it out. He's an exceptional player, like I was saying earlier. So much fun to see. Hopefully, I think he is moving on. Yes, he's already on. He's going to be on stream soon as well, actually. He's beating out Magni there. Our 4th seed is Zerna. Lex, of course, being the 1st seed there. Find out versus Super Jojo. I'm loving some of these names today. Pika Chips. The Carrot Man.
What a name. Oh my goodness. Got someone called Rock Bottom there. AWWE. Hello?
Hello. And obviously Slepto got a Nepal flag, I believe, in his game there. I don't know if he's Nepalese, but he's coming in from. He's got the French flag for himself, but Lord of Karma as well. Exceptional player. I've seen him a fair few times play very well. See what happens now. This is obviously meant to be technically a 5-5 matchup, right? It's meant to be JP's most difficult matchup. Obviously, with some of the changes that have happened recently with the the slight touch up of the pack, right? There might be a few shifts in some of the matchup kind of results. Does that make sense? But
Yeah.
I still think actually JP does best matchup probably is 5-5 still, right?
I mean, arguably, like, yes, Cammy can really neutralize a lot of his stuff just by how quick she can get in there, and obviously dive kick as well, the angle of it. But
No, Ending Walker's not in today, as he's already on the way to Japan for Evo Japan. Same with Problem Max.
There
And
we go.
some others.
Go straight to Japan. Go watch, make sure you watch out for that soon, guys. I don't know where that is actually, but it'll be fun to watch.
that'll be pretty soon, right? I imagine they're all taking a little bit of a holiday first just to get used to the time zone difference.
Oh my god. But to be honest, it's not that bad actually. Once you're there, you kind of get over it. It's when you come back, that's when it hits. Yeah, you got interdiction coming through. I believe that was perfect. Yeah, I believe it was. And looking so comfortable as Lord of Karma. Damn, he was cooking indeed. Absolute control of the screen there. It's option selecto. And it is first to 2 until we get top 8, guys. Top 8 is first to 3. So, want to work it out there. That jump heavy kick. Again, jumping out of the corner. He's done that a couple of times so far, as you said.
Yeah, and not really working out with much dividends there. There's the drive reversal from option selector. I think recognizing just how oppressive they have been stuck in the corner with by Lord of Karma's pressure is going to keep going for the buttons there. Nice check from Lord of Karma. Does get the throw as well. Going to slow things down with the departure portals. Then drive rushes in, checks option selector's attempt once more. Really just not allowing any form of forward movement without some form of projectile or drive rush check being there, Uzu.
Exactly. Good pressure right now. And on the verge of burnout. A few touches, that's what he's looking for. But options are getting caught once again by that crouch media punch. That is his worst enemy right now because I think I've seen him get tagged by at least 10 times by now. Oh, wow, that's cheeky. We see that a few times for some JP players, right? They go for that little hit reset into the command grab. But ready for it was option.
Okay, drive reversal again, not respected. That does give option selector a chance to take us to the corner here. Spin knuckle gets jabbed out of. Well done, Lord of Karma. There's the super though, option selector desperately trying to keep this advantage in the corner. Forces the burnout on Lord of Karma's side. Nice jab again.
Wow. Bit scaled, but you know, nonetheless, spin jab smash coming through. Gets that. Wow, nice. I like that. You just kind of go for the aerial with the hooligan combination.
If you get network errors on YouTube and Twitch, it has to be on your side, as it works for most people and there are no issues on my OBS side of things. So please try refreshing your stream or lower your quality.
You heard it from Vitas. It's not a Vitas problem, it's a you problem. Get on with it. Right, interdiction coming through.
Okay, level 3 there. Huge opportunity for Lord of Karma to rebuild the drive bomb, potentially close this out with one more touch. Oh my goodness. Speaking of which, the embrace.
Yeah.
The most violent of embraces, lifting you up in the sky, only to drop you down to the loser's bracket. Lord of Karma taking it in a clean 2-0 there. I mean, that was just oppressive. Like, as you said, crouch medium punch, checking the drive rushes in so many ways, getting stuck in the corner. I think really the only defensive option that was working out was drive reversal.
It was, and the thing is, what you got to do, you got to slow the pace down. And the thing is, option selector was looking for too many answers when he didn't have any. He had lots of time to work with. He didn't need to go in straight away, and I think that's something he might need to think about in the future, perhaps. In a matchup like JP, he's got to be a bit more controlled and paced, right? Especially with the likes of Cammy, where she's got a lot of sequences with her setups. So we'll see how it pans out. He's only in loser's side still, so he's got a chance to make it further. But God of Karma moving further on. Waiting to fight either Lex, which is our first seed today, or Super Jojo. Handful TI is a DJ player moving on versus Diver, who is a Luke player. So, you know, some exceptional names still in this bracket, despite the fact that there's obviously a lot of people going to Japan, right? So, still phenomenal names in the bracket. 100 players.
Yusenko, if you watching the stream right now, you should check your Discord. Guys, I know some of you are new and the first time here, so I'm saying this, it's always your responsibility to answer in the Discord, otherwise you get disqualified from the tournament, okay?
There you go, guys. Yeah, of course, if you're entering online tournaments, you need to make sure that you're set and ready to play accordingly, and make sure you read the rules, all that good stuff. You know, it's very simple. Once you know what you need to do, you won't have to worry about that in the future.
Yeah, it's not that difficult, guys. I understand, of course, that, you know, you might have to get used to it. Just make sure you're listening to Ritus's instructions, and it will go over nice and smooth. Of course, I believe Yuzeko is scheduled to be one of the next stream matches against Geeko, so that's going to be a fun one to see, of course, the Italian master of Kami.
Of course, yeah. And just having a look as well on the loser's side, see Diet Bread. I think that's somebody I've probably played with offline actually in London. I think they've come to a few Winter Saisons events, so they're a Honda player, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Shouts to them. You know, offline's always the one. You know, we obviously appreciate having the onlines that we have. Saltmine, a phenomenal, probably the premier tournament for Street Fighter 6, but it's just
it's
nice
I'm
to have the
asking in
online.
the chat right now. Does anyone have issues with the stream right now on YouTube or Twitch?
Doesn't look like it. I hope not.
I've actually got YouTube and Twitch loaded up next to me right now, and they're both fine from looks of my end. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Dr. Buttons as well. Dr. Buttons, as Senza likes to call her.
Yeah, it seems like everything works fine. So I don't know what some people...
Yeah, guys, it might be a matter of you just checking your settings.
Like, I really wanted to work for everybody, but like, it really seems like it's an issue. Maybe a routing issue, or I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Just if you guys do have any issues, of course, do let Ritus know as fast as possible, because he will fix it if you tell him, but you have to actually tell him. I mean, on my end, stream looks completely smooth.
Like it's not really useful to spam in the chat, hey, I have a network error, I have a network error, I have a network error. Like, there's nothing I can do about it if it works fine for 99% of the other people.
Yeah, if anything, you know what, clear your cache, clear your cookies, you know, change maybe your settings for quality streaming, like change it to maybe 720 or even, or we don't want to go down to 4080, alright? Because I remember those days and we don't want to do that. MT coming in with the troll. MT, someone boot him and give him a timeout just for that. Where is it? How do you time?
Oh, no way. Ritus,
no, bro.
There's no, you don't need it, bro.
No.
MT's my boy, he loves me. Don't worry.
Bro, you hit him with like 10 minutes?
No, I've removed it. I love you, MT. He's a very good friend of mine, don't worry. But yeah, guys, make sure
I should
you
remove your mod rights, bro.
Hey, don't do that. He's mad right now. But guys, of course, also if you're gonna be on stream, it does tag you as well, so keep an eye on that stream. Match his channel. But I believe we're gonna get into our game. Nice. Geeko versus Yuzeko. So we've got some Ken versus Kami. Do love a bit of Kami versus Ken. And you know, this is a very much alright, there we go, getting right in there. The low forward, about to say low forward matchup. Who can hit that low forward first?
Yep, the range, of course, coming in clutch. That does mean Geeko is going to have the advantage. Jumps over the drive rush as well. Not going to allow themselves to get locked down like that, Ruzu.
Exactly. Nice snap kick right there. Well, I was up with the Hadouken. Doesn't choose to run forward though. Nice again, getting tagged by that low forward. I think he's not quite fully aware of that range yet. Spin drive smash puts him right back into that corner as well, sir. And a good throw. Let's see where the throw loop goes. Come on, go on. Oh no. Being a meaty.
Doesn't even need it. Just sends it out with the special combo, finishing off with the OD. And Geeko, I mean, pretty dominant so far. As you said, low forward walls. There we go again, the low kick into the drive rush from Yuzeko there, but...
Yeah, you got to be very careful with the sweeps as well. Looking for that sweep punish, but spin drive smash once again. Puts him in the corner on the other side this time, mind you. Wow, Geeko reading him like a book right now. Absolutely assertive. Big pressure, yeah, throw loops, let's go.
Oh, another one. Oh no, here it comes. Oh, there's a strike this time. Tries to go for the Tatsu and doesn't get punished. Ooh, one more potential hit here could be enough from Geeko to get the first game. Jabs it out, drive impact. Oh, he did another one. Are you serious? If in doubt, just do it again, brother. Oh my.
The thing is, right, he had nothing to lose really, right? He would not have died from a one combo, so it's just like, I get it. He was not ready with the level 1. Pushing him into that corner, but Yuzeko relentless though. He's getting right in back in his face. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. This combination right there. Charge Hooligan. Yeah, let's go. It's perfect parry there though.
Yeah, nice stuff. There's the throw. Yuzeko trying to take us to the corner as fast as possible. There's the jab into the Jinrai combo extension. Nice stuff so far. Tries to shimmy, not gonna work. Geeko not biting the bait. Trade. Both of them really are fishing for those hits just to force the corner pressure as much as possible. Whoa! Nope, not allowed.
Nice. Oh, perfect parry's coming through everywhere right now. I like the choice of the DI, right? Because you burnt him out, and actually, if anything, the wake up level 1 gets punished with the jump over and the nice little combination there. Right, on the verge of taking the set quite cleanly.
Yeah, convincing stuff so far. Attempting the heavy kick this time, not going to work out. But there's the dive kick. Once again, a punish counter. Perfect parry as well. Geeko is forcing Yuzuko towards his corner as quick as possible. And you can just tell how good he is with that quarter pressure. Going to go for the level 3 here. That should be imposed burnout as well, Ruzu. I think from here, this is just going to be such a rough situation to come back from.
It will be, absolutely will be. And the thing is, you're in the corner right now. You've got to be buffering that level 1 or level 2. Okay, I think that was a bit. I think that was actually a buffer for the level 1, and he didn't come out, and he got the Tatsu instead. But nonetheless, chipping away. There you go. And Geeko taking that quite convincingly, quite strongly. Yuzuko's not able to find an answer, unfortunately, and putting himself, or getting put into the losers bracket by Geeko. And there we go, moving further on.
Unfortunate, but I just think Geeko was willing to take those risks. Like you said, you know, he got the advantage early on in game 1 with that double drive impact. You know, there's nothing to lose by just going for it. The perfect parries as well. He was committing to a lot of options, but if you're not going to show the reactions for them, then unfortunately, as we have discussed, SF6 is a very momentum-based game.
It really is.
If you don't get yourself in that mix as fast as possible, you kind of just have to hold it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. And sometimes you got to be willing to fight those risks, even on defense, because this game is so offensive heavy and it lacks defensive options, right? Especially with lower tier characters. I mean, those characters don't really struggle with reversal options, mind you, but even then, one bait or one mistake, it can be game over. So I mean, look, oh yes, Hurricane moving on further versus Jen Angel. I would love to have seen that game actually. Jen Angel versus Hurricane. That is a Cammy versus JP matchup. That would probably be exceptional. Ryan Hart versus Jerry's at the moment going on. Waiting to see where they fight out, see who fights Hurricane, our second seed. But before that, guys, we've got 21 codes left. Please, guys, I would love to see these claimed completely by this next round completion.
I believe it's not that difficult. It's really simple, guys, and you are showing support to the Saltmine for running these streams and providing the quality every single week. All you gotta do, click on that Matcherino link in the chat, sign in with any of your accounts, and just hit that nice shiny claim code button. Or you can maybe take some Saltmine merch if you feel like it. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, I really like the designs that they've got on store. I know for a fact that Ritus has even got a picture with one of his friends wearing the Saltmine shirt on it in his Twitter. So please show your support there, guys.
That's the other one. That's the other one, though. The Matcherino ones are exclusive, but we have also a normal merch shop where you can buy, you know, the one with the logo and stuff.
Yeah, I got the Saltmine hoodie, didn't I? I was flaunting that for a good while. But yeah, guys, it's actually a very
Come on,
good
let's
fit.
bring it to $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Well, there you go. $100, please, guys. It'd be amazing. Let's get those codes claimed. Of course, the little bit of contribution wouldn't go amiss. But yeah, I actually got the hoodie. I think I got the large one. It actually fits me very nicely. It made me look like a Giga Chad, apparently, according to Muscle Noob. So, you know, you could be a Giga Chad too if you actually buy one of those hoodies. There you go. And actually very quick. It said like 2 weeks. It came like 3 days later. I was kind of shocked.
That's actually really quick delivery. I mean, I remember when we were on a blog together once, you wore the hoodie, I think for a Saltmine. So yeah, like you're not wrong at all. I do remember that. So make sure you guys are getting involved with that. If you want to look like a Giga Chad, you know, have the Muscle Noob seal of approval. Who doesn't want that? Then get involved and show some support and love for the Saltmine.
Yeah, shout out to Empty there again. You know what he's doing, right? Because he's taking Mickey out of me because apparently we say, you know, without the T. Because when I was with him at, what was it, Outplayed, he goes, bottle of water.
Oh no.
I was like, yeah, another one. I was like,
oh, no.
I didn't say bottle of water. Bottle of water. How shall I say it? Like, do I really need to emphasize?
Ein Flasche Wasser.
Huh?
Eine Flasche Wasser.
That's the German for that, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Flasche Wasser.
I recognize Wasser.
Yeah.
Flasche Wasser. I mean,
Flasche Wasser. Wasser.
Flasche Wasser. Like a master.
Ruzu, this is not a fight you want to take. I know for a fact you're going to get fired for this. I know for a fact you are.
It's why I already hold the record. It can't get anywhere, so it's all good. Oh, I believe we're going to see Reza. Is that right? Yeah. See some good old Jamie. Shout out to my boy Reza there as well. So Yuzuko, obviously Kiko haven't played. KDL versus Reza. After that, we should be seeing Zerna versus Samuel and Way Zero versus Yamcha. So that's going to be a nice variety of games, characters as well, right? So this will be Jamie versus DJ. Jury versus, I believe, Jury or DJ as well for Samuel. Way Zero. I don't know, who did Way Zero play, did you say?
I don't recall because we didn't get a chance to see them on the stream. I just remember like everyone kind of bigging them up because in that Saltmine tournament they just appeared, took out Valmaster and Ending Walker, and then I think didn't make it all the way in top 8. So that's why I really, really want them to go further so we have the maximum chance to see them today.
Yeah, absolutely. And Yamcha, I think he's a Portuguese man, if I'm not mistaken. I've definitely seen him a few times. You know, some exceptional players, of course, but it's always fun to see a variety of players. And like you said, people just turning up out of nowhere and suddenly doing some damage. You know, it's nice to see those kind of underdog stories. So here we go. We got, of course, KDL versus Reza. Both are exceptional players. I think traditionally, Reza does quite well against KDL. So let's see how this pans out. Getting a drink.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Good start so far from Reza. Oh, actually able to commit to the second drink as well. Slasher is going to be able to check that though. Drive rushes in using the heavy punch to try and close the distance. Manages to shimmy back from the heavy kick as well. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, the arrow kick is so good actually. Perfect parry. Uses the swagger step, push him away. 4 drinks now on deck. He actually could get attention in here. Go. Oh, the perfect parry. Good answer. Oh, wow. The funky slice are coming through there. This actually should be the round here, if anything, sir. Yeah, and they're so about to end it. KDL taking the first round. Reza has to work again, of course, for those drinks.
Difficult to have to do that every single time, especially when you're having to just get DJ off you of all characters. The, of course, well-known rush down with that drive rush, of course. Does get the second drink so far. Reza not able to get the anti-air this time, overcommitted on the kick. Ooh. Drive impact is there. KDL's going to get a wall splats. Yeah, surely.
Oh, that's not going to be quite the kill, but it's a slither of health, and Reza's not got much to work with right now. Give a nice back massage. I got that on holiday recently.
Hey, how was it?
It was actually really good. Sort my back out. But there we go. KDL's taking the first game.
If only DJ's level 3 would give the opponent a power up, you know, like back massage. Oh, here you go. Here's some damage.
Nice. All right, Reza is on the back foot right now. Struggling a little bit with this matchup, unfortunately. I did previously say that, you know, Reza actually wins it. Swagger step. Gets a drink in. Devil inside. 1 on deck. Nice, good touch here, pushing him to the corner with the arrow kick. 2 drinks now. Gets that dark kick and the Bakai.
Good throw, okay, in the corner, wall splat is not going to work because of the parry this time. Dark kick is there as well. Manages to back off. KDL recognizing the situation, knows he has to get out of it instead of taking the risk. Oh,
what? He didn't punish on time. What? I don't know. Very questionable, but okay. Still got the life lead. 3 drinks, he's fearless, wow. On the verge of burnout.
Managing to get the 4th drink, but yeah, burnout, as you said, really risky here. Oh no, KDL shutting all of that effort down and just saying nope. Gets the kill regardless. Really unfortunate for Reza. Putting so much work in on those resource management situations, Ruzu, but not getting dividends for it.
Yeah, I mean, there's questionable choices. You know, like he was in his face and he's drive rushing into his face looking for the plus frames, but ultimately you've got to get the hit before you start doing anything else. But he's got a lot of work to do still. Level 3 on deck here, 2 drinks, Devil inside. Let's see what else he can do. No, gets a punish counter, big punish counter as well, because DJ does some serious work. Gets a diss track throw loop time. What's going to happen? Gets touch, sweet. And that should be it, right, sir? There we go.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Reza there, but I noticed towards the end, I think the panic was beginning to set in. I think in that final sequence of hits, there was like 3 counter hits alone and a couple of punish counters as well. But when you've got DJ on you when you're fighting for your life in winner's bracket, I can't blame you. It is terrifying to deal with, but yeah, KDL's pressure good, calls things out, and of course there was that unfortunate lack of punish on the Whiff level 2, and just couldn't get what he was looking for in the end.
Yeah, the momentum was just not there, unfortunately, for Reza. But, you know, hopefully he can find it in loser's side. We are in top 32 as well, right? I believe now. So we've actually got some exceptional names, like we were saying earlier here. We've got Zerna versus Samuel, JNS versus Mopalapu. Hurricane's waiting to find out who he fights. Way Zero versus Yamcha. So let's see. Lex, obviously in top 16, of course, already, doing so well. Was it last week's tournament that he took? Or was it the first one?
He took the first one, and then Ending Walker took the second and third.
Alright, well, Ending Walker, of course, with the Ed, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, you know, that is... It's interesting to see some of the ed tech that's coming out now, and I'm not really a fan of the character. It doesn't really appeal to me, but it's fun to see all these. When a new character comes out, it's fun to see all the new stuff that comes with it. So yeah. Yeah,
I mean, it feels like it was a bit of a slow drip with Ed though, because a lot of people kind of quick to point out the issues, of course, like the frame advantage being very poor on the crouch buttons. Of course, the slowness on startup of his DPs. But Ending Walker really seems to make them work regardless. Like, he seems to kind of value that if you use the tools correctly on the hard read, then Ed kind of does become a bit of a monster in that sort of close mid-range.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think there's...
hello. Look at those gift subs.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much to Anonymous Gifter. Of course, you don't know who it is, but thank you so much. Of course, it's all these little things matter, right?
Maybe it's his name.
Maybe it's his name, but
so
regardless, of course, yeah.
We also just made the $20 at Matcherino. That means we are only 80 away now. 14 codes left to claim, and then it's up to the contributions.
Of course, guys, and you know, all those things matter, right? All these little things like contributions for the subs, like the Matcherino codes, all adds up to supporting the stream. So guys, we have hit our 32 here, our top 32. Thank you to everyone for entering, but of course we have to keep moving on. And Zerna versus Samuel next, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And let's see what else we've got to go through.
You actually, Zerna versus Samuel.
JNS, Mopalapu, Hurricane Reinhardt. Nice. That's gonna be a fun one. Way Zero, of course, versus Yamcha. Lex and Geeko waiting out in top 16 there. So, guys, of course, Matcherino codes.
We've got so many games ready.
Gonna quickly get my Matcherino codes up there again. How many are left again? Was it 11? All right. So, while we're waiting, get them all claimed up, please, before we hit top 16. That'd be lovely to see. And of course, like Rita said, contributions all matter. Top 2 will get payout if there's $100, and if it's top 3, $150, it'll be top 3 payout. And of course, we love to make sure that these players are rewarded for the lovely content that they're providing. I hope you guys are having a good stream so far. Of course, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So today is our first, was it dual casting or dual streaming? However you might say it. Really.
I think it's called multi-streaming.
Oh, the multi-streaming. Okay, so you can stream wherever you like.
The technology is there.
Yes, you know. There we go.
And Twitch partners are actually allowed to do it now. So
yeah, before they weren't. Well, right? I believe it was.
It's changed since a while. But
what's the one below it? I can't remember. Twitch Apprentice or something like that. I don't know what it was called, but Twitch partner.
I think it's like affiliate or something. I think they changed it. They changed it because, like, I think they just realized, you know, there's no point holding exclusivity. The more viewers, the better for everyone. So, shout outs to Saltmine, of course, being able to finally get those YouTube audiences involved. Hope you all having a good day, guys, over on that side.
Samuel playing Rashid, of course. You know, I've seen him play a few other characters, but I'm glad to see Rashid. Rashid's so much fun to watch, and I learn a lot of things when I watch this character because I think him, along with Chun-Li, is some of the most technical parts of this game, or technical characters in this game, because there's so much going on. So yeah.
Not a character that you'll see often by any means, but when you do see, typically a very massive treat on the screen. Samuel, of course, going to keep the pressure going right now and does get the kill with that super. Very convincing start. Zerna going back and forth a little bit, but I think with the amount of movement options and, you know, quick power play you can get by the wind, of course, with Rashid, Jury might have some difficulties being able to stay on top of him.
Yeah, the thing about Jury, she's actually, like, it's been said, right, that she's a lot better than she appeared. I think because she got almost outshown by some other characters because of popularity basis, right, as well, and somehow interesting she really is, but I don't think she's as easy as she might appear to be, but she's very straightforward in her game plan too. She's actually got a very good low forward. Sasha coming through there, stopping the approach from Samuel. Lovely perfect parry. Yeah. And the Eagle Spike put him in the corner. Yasar on screen now. Forcing the block. Not quite. Yeah, looks like he's just trying to get a shimmy situation here. Yeah, he's charge. Mixer. Yeah, forced the burnout. There's an anti-air yet. You know,
I think he got you in that situation.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, here Feng Shui engine coming through as well. Pressure is now being applied. Fearless though is Samuel. Yeah, I like it. Yes, heavy mixer, good.
Nice.
Like the anti-air. Oh, challenge right there. The level 1.
Does lose the entire super bar though is the problem, and the punish counter on the throw and the verge of burnout. Samuel's got to be very careful here. Wall cling to avoid the hit, but still gets caught. That was godlike from Zerna. One more hit could be enough. Here's the burnout. Oh, that's unfortunate, but I really did like the attempt of wall clinging to avoid being caught out on the anti-air when he's in burnout.
Nice in the air. Okay, good little walk back there just to kind of test what Zerna might do. Let's see what Zerna's got in stock. Yasar on screen once again. Oh, I like that. The charge jump right into the low. And here I should be actually, yeah, it's going to say death with heavy mixer. The last hit actually is very deceptive damage. Alright, Zerna, let's see what you've got, boy.
Okay, going into the next game here, of course, down from Zerna, but still not going to go out of it yet. Getting the stock, tries to go for the pressure. Nice tech from Samuel though, just resetting the situation. The low forward once again, really forcing us to the corner as fast as possible to get this pressure going. Another throw comes in, goes for the shimmy. Look at the amount of time Samuel's trying to tech as well. Really does not want to get locked down, but this pressure is being executed perfectly by Zerna right now.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm loving that choice. Jump, medium punch into the dive kick, nice. Alright, good low again.
Oof, unfortunate there, but Zerna does get the round. Samuel not able to escape there. Risky jump in at round start, but does not get punished for it. Instead eats the throw on landing.
Oh, what a punish on that
nice
low.
Shimmy into the punish. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It's so good, right? Eagle Spike right out of the corner. I like the use of the Eagle Spike. We don't see it far too often, but he's using it to either push himself out of the corner or to put Zerna into the corner. Level 3 on deck here now for Zerna. Let's see if he gets the opportunity to spend it. No, not quite. Gets extension. Good block on the OD mixer. This should actually be the death here, if anything. Yes, here we go. We are going to see Kaisen, Kairaku, the level 3 of Juries. Give him a little rub on the head. Smash him back down to the ground. There you go. Nice stuff. And they're all tied up here, sir.
Yep, 1-1. Definitely a convincing game number 2 from Zerna there. A lot more aggressive, forcing the throw pressure, really making Samuel guessing the techs as well. That's what needs to happen, because as I mentioned, the moment you allow Rashid to slip away like that and get things charged up, then it becomes a lot more difficult to manage. We're going into game 3 here, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. Immediately back in the corner, Ruzu.
Exactly, and Eagle Spike once again just to get out of the corner. Drive rush him forward, so that little drive rush, right, pushes him forward while he's on the ground, but also he goes for the overhead, does much more push back. Again, the Eagle Spike. He's just fearless. Mixer, let's go. Side hop? No, he doesn't go for the side step. You see that quite a lot. It's quite a tricky mix-up game that Rashid can put on in the corner. But Zerna's got control here. Level 2 almost on deck. Drive reversal, pushes himself out of the corner once again. So I showed kind of stop any approach. Perfect parry.
Okay, here. There's the throw as well. Samuel, of course, we get Yasar set up, the level 2, just to really force this. Zerna's going to walk back as long as possible just to preserve that drive bar. Then parries at the right time to get it back. Huge opportunity there and escapes. Really well managed on that defensive situation. Jump in is going to be held for now. Samuel not taking any risks. Oh no, the feng shui engine. That should be more than enough. And Zerna does have to spend the bar, but secures a very nice kill with that reactionary button conversion.
You see, there's a small interaction there that I just want to pick up on where, you know, he threw out the Sahasho fireball towards Samuel, and he went for the jump, but he didn't opt for the wall jump. And Zerna actually jumped at the same time just to kind of check any wall jump from Samuel there. I really like that. So Zerna's showing much more depth of gameplay there. Being very
That's
aware
actually
of
what
his
happened in the first game as well, when Samuel was in burnout. So that actually is consistent adaptation from Zerna there. Really like that from him. Just huge awareness of the Rashid matchup.
Absolutely. Yes, a nice cross over here. Almost out of burnout, but not quite. And Samuel getting that DI. Big chunk there, and it's all tied up right now. Arabian Sky High, and actually next round is going to move into top 16. Who will be putting himself in top 16 comfortably? And this is a very high level matchup right now. You know, these guys are exceptional players.
1,000,000%. I think it's rough that they get matched up like this in the top 32. Not even going to make it a top 16, one of them in the winner's side, but Zerna and Samuel duking it out right now. One final round to determine it. Both of them pretty much with the third bar. There's the confirm for Samuel. Going to get the Yasar set up once again. I think really trying to force the burnout if possible. There's the block pressure. Look at the shimmies. Oh my goodness. Zerna gets forced into burnout. Here we go. Vuzu, could this be the beginning of the end?
Yeah, it could potentially well be. If anything, right, I'm loving this. It also goes to show the level of gameplay, right, that we see. So, exceptional stuff. Neutral, doesn't get anything off it. Eagle Spike puts him in the corner, goes to set up overhead. We're blocked here from Zerna though, showing the definition of block right there. We saw once again.
Rough situation that he holds for so long and then still manages to get the second bar kill. Drive reversal, one more hit should be enough. Oh, he wakes up a bit!
You know what? I respect it, because at that point you would have get chipped out anyway, so nice try from Zerna there, but Samuel moving on in that winner's side, putting Zerna very early into the loser's side of the bracket, but I'm sure Zerna will continue to do very well in that loser's side. But it's definitely a killer bracket.
You want to see? I show you Zerna's reaction in the lobby chat.
Go on and show us.
The emote.
Thank you, Mo. That's just Zerna. I love Zerna. He's awesome. He's such a nice guy. And that is actually that's how he is in real life as well. Imagine him doing that in real life.
That's rough. But you know what? I really don't blame him for that level 3, like you said, because just what a sequence from Samuel, right? Where he gets all of that level 2 pressure initially with Yasar. Like, Zerna holds it all, takes a little bit of chip damage. He still builds enough to do another Yasar back-to-back and force the guess. That's so rough.
Thank you very much to Boo Boo Stick for the €10 via PayPal. I add that into the prize pool.
Yeah, shout out to Boo Boo. Boo Boo actually comes through regularly with the contributions, so you know, a lot of love for Boo Boo.
Always on PayPal and never says anything in chat.
Well, there you go. You know, the silent ones are the deadliest ones, right? And coming through that $10 contribution. Thank you so much. I believe that will put our prize pool at $32 today. So far, 6 codes remaining, guys. So we'd love to see that.
Yep, you guys are being fairly quick with it. We're barely making it to the top 16, and you guys are already showing up. Much love to you. Please make sure you continue to support the Matcherino. Saltmine, of course, providing premium quality tournaments for the players, but also providing that premium quality prize pool. You are, of course, able to contribute to that. We are looking to hit the $100 goal so that we can confirm a payout for the top 2. So show your love. Just keep showing up, guys. We love you, and thank you for being part of the Saltmine stream.
Absolutely. And you get to see our lovely faces as well, you know. But regardless of that, JNS Mopulapu. I've seen Mopulapu play a variety of characters, actually. I've seen him play Ken, Rashid,
You're
and
wrong.
We get
Way Zero as Yamcha first, bro.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Am I fired?
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you.
Why were you even asking?
You know what, like, I don't mean to say that with a smile on his face, right? He's like, of course you're fired, alright?
Do you even need to ask, Vuzu?
Do you need to ask? Like, come on now. You know this by now. You know the drill. But of course, guys, we're multi-streaming today. we're gonna be streaming. Well, we are streaming on Twitch and of course on YouTube. And we're getting Wazy over the Kimberly. Oh my, okay.
Yo, I can tell who's just invested in this match now.
Oh, I'm just staring into the soul of Kimberly right now. Lovely. Wow, fearless in his pressure. Look at this. Wow, he is setting the tone right now. Oh my. Perfect. Well, there we go.
After looking for this guy for so long, having his first round on stream start off a perfect is kind of crazy, I have to say.
Not too shabby, eh? Nice. All right, Yamcha, we know he's got something in store. All right, perfect parry. Okay, back throw, of course. Goes to Tiger Fan combination, puts him in the corner. But tagging his way out of there, gets the arabesque, gets himself out of the corner, but he's low drive bar right now. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Roofing starts up and gets the buff as well. He's finally a character, despite all the pressure he's been applying to Yamcha. And in burnout, actually, if anything, gotta be very wary of the A cup level 1. Wow, DI's right through. This certainly should be death, if anything. Not quite. Yeah,
was that
more damaging combos. I believe it was.
That's crazy to me. I mean, fearless, level 3 to just intercept, then goes through the drive impact like that and just stops any attempt from Yamcha. That was, honestly, full aggression from the Kimberly. Wasn't afraid to spend the level 3 like we maybe saw in that first game with Zeba, for example. That's a difference in the Kimberly gameplay, I think, Uzu.
Indeed. Oh, what lovely tech. Big stuff here. Puts him right into the corner, of course. Elbow, yeah. Vagabond puts him right there. Run up, throw, mate. He's fearless. Go on, throw loop. Let's see how many throws you can get. 3.
Get the count. Get the count. How many is it? Not going to get any more. Oh.
Nah, he was like, nah, I'm done now. I'm bored of the throws. Wow, that's death. Wow, Wave Zero's fearless.
Yeah, sprints in, gets the throw like that, really just not allowing Yamcha a moment to breathe. Like, oh, you try to parry? Nope. You try to go for any move that I can drive impact to? Gets read like a book. Phenomenal offense so far, but incorporating the defense quite well. Drive reversal starting to come out to play. Yamcha is not respecting that, not able to get any punishes, and here's the Bushin Ninja Star Cypher once again, Ruzu. So the install is there, the power up is there, and Yamcha on the verge of burnout and potentially on the verge of losing the set.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just fearless jabbing away in that wake up. Yamcha just not having an answer. Good blocks though, regardless, but regardless takes a stand medium kick to the gut. And Wave Zero moving into that top 16 rather quickly and rather confidently, if anything. Yamcha being put into loser's side. Still in with the chance. Just having a look as well at the rest of that bracket. We got Reza unfortunately losing to MBR, but MBR versus Zerna, that's going to be unfortunate. It's going to be a team kill right there. Both coming from the Netherlands. Juicy Joe in loser's side. I wonder who put Juicy. Oh, Gaming put Juicy Joe in losers. I mean, Gaming is an exceptional player, mind you. Very solid Luke. We're putting Juicy Joe into loser's side as well. In a 2-1. So Gaming will be fighting Way Zero in a top 16, I believe. Hurricane versus Jerez. Reinhardt unfortunately losing out to Jerez there. And that is an Aki player, so that's fun to see as well. So, you know, that's what I love about this game,
that's
right?
That's actually on stream next as well.
Lovely. So, you know, I love that that it's so, the game is so well balanced in a way that there's clear top characters, right? And there's some clear top or low characters, but we can still see a variety of characters, not always going to be like 16 Lukes, for example, in Saltmine, right? Because everyone's got their kind of niche characters that they enjoy.
True, and I mean, Aki delivered wonderfully before on Saltmine. Do you not remember? I believe, I think we were on the mic for that one. That was Vega Patch versus Bullstrike. Definitely not a character you're going to see often, but when you do, usually produces an absolute spectacle. So we'll see how that pans out if we can get them on stream. But as you said, for now, Lex versus Geeko on stream. Geeko taking it against Maldominant 2-1. Shame we couldn't see that one either. But yeah, this top 16 beginning to pan out very nicely indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, so we'll see these guys shortly. Hurricane Aki versus Kami. And okay, before we move on to that match as well, we got the match arena 5 codes remaining, I believe. So guys, if you haven't already, please would you be so kind to claim those match arena codes. 5 codes left, and then of course we'll be getting onto some contributions hopefully from you guys. This very generous community. There's 300 plus of you in the chat watching exceptional tournaments of Saltmine Street Fighter 6. You know, what a better place to come to than see high level Street Fighter 6 gameplay. So we would love you for a pretty penny.
I just highlighted the goal and in the hope you say something, but you did not, so I need to say it. If we make it to top 2, we pay out the... If we make it to 100, we pay out the top 2 today. And at 150, we pay out the top 3. Last week we had $160. I hope we get there this week again. It would be great.
It would be great. You know, it's because I went to hear your lovely voice. That's why.
Okay.
I respect that, actually. You know, that's fair enough.
He's like, yeah, all right,
So,
easy. You're fired.
Last on-stream match for top 32. Winner's side, Hurricane versus Yaris from Germany.
So, I mean, the last time I saw Hurricane actually play against Anaki was Broski's in World Warrior, from memory, right? And he didn't do very well, I'll be honest. So I know that Hurricane definitely would have gone home and done his homework and, you know, definitely hit the lab with that. And I know that Jairus is an exceptional Aki player, so I'd love to see how this pans out. I'm certain that Hurricane's going to be very confident in his matchup now. I just want to see what he's got in store with Cammy, because he's obviously got exceptional gameplay. He's a second seed for a reason. And I love watching him play because something's that recently popped off with him. I don't know what it is, but he's just done so exceptionally well. And he was already an exceptional player, right? But it's just something that just kind of clicked. Maybe it's just me, but I really enjoy watching him play.
I mean, I think it's a treat as well because there's just the consistency. Always, of course, he does the homework, like you say. So if you see him maybe take a bit of a rough defeat in 1 week, the next week kind of gonna be expected to see a rebound. So going up against the Aki, as you rightfully mentioned, it is definitely an uncommon matchup, especially against Cammy. But Hurricane, we'll see if the adaptation has been there, because Jerez definitely here for a reason in this top 32 winner side, Ruzu.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. Let's go though. Hurricane getting right in there, fearless as always, going for that meaty. Clawing back is Jerez though.
Yeah, playing at the mid-range as well. I think really liking that because it's forcing Hurricane to engage. Does get the encounter to work in his favor though, and takes the corner.
We could have actually cancelled that. That forward heavy
drive impact in his face.
The thing is, you actually could have cancelled and just spin drive smash with that one. And I'm surprised that actually Hurricane wasn't ready for it. And that should be the round. There we go. Yeah. Getting that deadly implication.
I think that's what caught me off guard as well. Just simply the fact that there was no response, because drive impact in Hurricane's face, you know, I would expect him maybe to do a cancel if possible, or if needs be a super, but not this time. Jerez gets the round, but importantly does have to spend a bar to do it, so Hurricane goes into the second one with a whole bar of advantage ready to go.
Absolutely, level 3 on deck, of course. Let's see if we can get through that, and that is a very heavy start frame, right? The Blossom, the Nightshade Pulse, sorry, because that's 57 frames if I'm not mistaken. That's how much it takes to do that fireball. Level 3, oh wow, claws the RZ. This might actually kill. If not, a slither left.
Oh, it's going to be really close. Ooh.
Yeah, slither.
Oh, a slither, let's see. He's poisoned as well, so there's almost nothing Hurricane can do here except just go for the absolute maximum gamble.
Oh, burning himself out. He's got to be very careful now. Wow, we get... Oh my god, Hurricane.
Self-imposed. Oh!
He's such a... Oh my god.
He's too calm.
Oh my god, that is fearless. And Jerez needs to set the tone back in his favour. Level 1 almost on deck.
Yeah, I'm poisoned. Yeah, I'm in danger. I've got one sliver of life. Still gets it. Absolutely crazy from Hurricane.
But this is what
and still manages to keep the pressure going.
This is what separates him from some of the, from some other players, I believe, because he's just so assertive. He's not afraid, and this is how he loves to play the game.
Yeah, gets the extension there, has all of the bar on deck. You know for a fact he's going to go for the level 3 here, locking onto the target. The assassin is going to be the one assassinated here because Hurricane gets the first game. Definitely a rough start, and Jerez putting up a good fight so far. I'm liking the challenges, but still, you cannot mess with this guy's composure no matter what.
It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, lovely. Getting right in there. Jerez, of course, once again, just being on the offense straight away. He's not afraid. Go. Good touch. A low forward once again. Combination. Puts him with the... Almost into the corner here. Yeah, looking for the bite. He keeps pressing something and not getting that counter here that he likes. The right impact. Good throw here. And there we go, lift combination. Wow, it doesn't even finish it. I think he might miss an input.
Unfortunate, opts to the throw instead, but just keeping it as simple as possible, and Jerry's getting caught out by it. We could be at set point here. I liked how Hurricane was ready as well, with the drive impact through the poison whip as well. Really just forcing Jerry's to think about those committal options, which against Cammy as well, risky beyond belief in the first place.
Yeah, for sure. There's a throw. On the verge of taking the set though, if anything, is Hurricane. Wow, gets the meaty, but didn't convert it. Very rare drop there from Hurricane. Goes through the combination into the crescent kick, but doesn't quite get anything off that. Stand heavy kick, just doing the works right now. Back throw, and now ready to take it. If anything, wow, look at that range. You're so ready for that escape. Big jump. Quite gets through though. And both just feeling each other out, waiting so patiently as Hurricane gets the wall splat. Doesn't quite get the stun that he's looking for. Might actually going to get close the RZ here. This is going to be CA damage, not death. So I guess opportunity to build back his drive bar, if anything, and take the round for himself. Still got a lot to work to do. Very risky. Lost him right there.
Yeah, goes for it this time, gets the extension. There we go. Manages to force his way in there, and Jerez does take us to a final round. But the problem, of course, being had to spend those 3 bars of super just to even get us here. Hurricane, on the other hand, going into this with the advantage, starts us off with a throw, taking us to the corner. There's the wall splat as well. Oh boy. Rough situation, jumps on the punish counter. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. Is he going to try and cash out already?
Yeah, Delvedo, so of course, yeah, and that is it. That is going to be set. Wow. Hurricane coming in through with the perfect, I believe, and snapping some necks and some heads. And Jerry is unfortunately feeling that, the brunt of that. And moving on to top 16, Hurricane to fight the likes of Devil Momi. I believe that's a Cammy player, if I'm not mistaken, but you know,
that's
Momi, yeah. Being put into loser side is Jerez. Good stuff there from Hurricane. Jerez unfortunately not able to beat out the Cammy, but yeah. Top 16, I believe now. And in our top 16 winner side, we've got Lex, Geeko, Samuel, JNS, Momi, Hurricane, Gaming, Way Zero. And we're still waiting on that loser's side, but Juicy Joe Yamcha about to face each other. And MBR unfortunately beating out Zerna there. Unfortunately, not going to see much more Zerna today. There was 103 participants, Haku, this week.
Yeah, it's crazy because as Ritas rightfully pointed out, we've already got some people traveling over to Japan, ready for Evo Japan, and they're kind of just chilling over there. Ending Walker, of course, the winner of the last 2 tournaments,
I can actually show you how many we have today. 103, as you see right here.
Yeah.
There you are.
Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But shout outs to everyone in the Saltmine community for showing up, as usual, of course. Much love to all of you as this bracket continues to pan out quite nicely. We've got this top 16 beginning to fare out. We've got on the winner's side Lex versus Geeko, Samuel versus JNS, Hurricane versus Devil Momi. That's going to be a very interesting mirror. And then Game In versus Way Zero. I mean, listen, now that I know Way Zero's a Kimberly player, I know that Ruzu might have a bit of bias.
Way Zero actually showed up 2 weeks ago. First ever Saltmine tournament, made top 8.
Yeah, taking sets over, I believe it was Ending Walker and Valmaster in tournament, so...
Yeah, no pushovers, right? And of course, the Matrino guys, so if you haven't already... Well, the codes are all claimed up now. It's all gobbled up. Thank you so much, guys. So, 50 codes have been claimed. That means we're now sitting on $33.50. Thank you so much to Boo Boo Stick. Of course, a very regular and generous contributor. But, guys, we would love to see $150 be the target as always. We usually always get that. I believe it's 165. Rita said that it was last week. So every penny counts, you know. Top 2 will get payout if it's $100, $150 for top 3 payout. So guys, if you've got a spare few dollars lying around, greatly appreciate any contributions to that prize pool. Of course, the high level Street Fighter 6 gameplay being put on by Saltmine players here.
I pretend, Haku, I need to pretend I didn't read that because that's actually not allowed.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, don't do that.
I did see nothing this time, okay?
Just a subtle hint for our viewers. Matcherino really frowns on you making alt accounts to claim more codes. So we love the support. Just don't do that because that could potentially get Ritus in trouble. So thank you, but just please don't do that again.
All good, all good.
I mean, well, yeah, so regardless, we can get that Matcherino.
If you feel bad now, you should put a lot of money into the prize pool.
Yeah, like lots of money, maybe $150 worth.
Only if you have the money, obviously. Anyway.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Haku, don't worry.
Anyway, we're starting top 16 winners side with Geeko versus Lex.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Cammy versus Guile. Now, traditionally, okay, I've always thought that, you know, Cammy actually wins this matchup, but in this Street Fighter 6, actually, I feel like Guile's actually got the upper hand because of certain ranges in Sonic Booms. He can bait out Spin Knuckle. He can actually get very good punishes, big punish counters on the Sonic Booms. So I'm wondering how I'm certain that he's got his matchup down pretty well, considering he plays with the likes of Hurricane, you know, offline as well.
Yeah.
So I'm certain that Lex is going to be very confident. I wonder how confident Geeko is in this matchup. It's going to be fun to see, regardless of some high-level gameplay here. And Samuel J, that'll be Rashid versus Dalsim. That's gonna be a fun one because I imagine that, you know, Rashid pretty does quite well against the likes of Dalsim.
I mean, when you've got such an agile character, being able to dive in like that must be so good.
Lex, why are you joining? Oh, I was about to say, why is he joining the training slot in the lobby?
Well, got some training to do possibly.
But yeah, going back to the Guile versus Cammy matchup that you were discussing, of course, with Lex versus Geeko, I'm inclined to agree with you as well, especially with a player of Lex's caliber and with the inherent matchup advantage that he's got from playing people like Hurricane so consistently. I do feel like Guile is the one who goes into this with a little bit of favor. Like Flash Kick is, I just think, such a strong tool if you can charge up in reaction time, which I know Lex has done in the past against Dive Kick, for example. Booms are really well spaced. Reverse Spin Kick as well can kind of force jabs out against the low forwards. So I want to see what Lex does here as we go into this game.
So let's find out. Nice anti-air there from Geeko, using that back medium punch. It's not always used as an anti-air, but he definitely has been using it at the right ranges here. Got him locked in the corner. And mind you, Lex has taken a Saltmine tournament this season so far, so he is actually first seed.
Yeah. Strong so far. Spin Knuckle does come out. Boom is there as well. Tries to go for the spin kick. Look at how many buttons Lex is throwing out because he knows Geeko has to come to him. He's like, you can try, but I've got this wall of defense and you're going to have to go through it.
He doesn't actually necessarily have to because he's actually got the life lead, funnily enough, because he's just playing like he has to, right? And he's forcing his opponent's hand almost. Level 2 on deck for both players here, sir. And, oh wow, lovely perfect parry here. Spin Knuckle combination into that spiral arrow. Gets a side switch, but don't quite get the hit. Oh, Sonic Cross.
Okay, gonna go for the install super here. Just gonna be able to maximize the damage and just chuck the wind right in Geeko's face. And does get that to finish things off. Spin Knuckle through the Sonic Boom to start things off and take us towards the corner. Nice response from Geeko though, going on the aggress. Take on the throw from Lex though. Oh my goodness, the single kick into the super confirmed. Nice work. Gets the Cammy off him. Manages to escape the corner as well. Well held, but then a punish counter throw comes out. Flash kick. Oh, they are swinging right now, Ruzu.
They really are. And Delta's Red Assault is on deck as well to be used by Geeko. And he can catch the Sonic Boom if he's ready for it. Nice low forward, and actually this should be the round. He should be doing it. Yeah, there we go. Delta Red Assault after that cannon spike. Taking it around for himself. He is obviously down 3 bars now, but you know, it's better to secure that round if anything.
Agreed, especially when Lex appears to be on fire right now, because I am loving the spacing that I saw from the reverse spin kick before. Like, Lex is definitely ready with those. That's the second time in just this game alone that he's done the single kick in level 1 confirmed, by the way. Absolutely on fire. Gets the booms perfectly ranged once again. Geeko is just looking for a way to get out of this mid-close range, because otherwise, that boom is going to be an absolute nail-biter for him.
Exactly, and he's actually got the life lead right now, has Lex. It's a lift combination side switch. I like the choice. Goes to the throw. First game, obviously very important. It's still first and 2 until we hit top 8. Goes to Dome Breaker. Trying to get throw here. Wow, the punch counter hit, and that's going to be Sonic Hurricane. Lovely stuff.
Lovely indeed. Lex is on fire. It seems like Geeko really just being forced out of this set so far, just by the fact that he's struggling to get through the boom range. When he does, the oppression is there, and I like his options with lift combination, taking us to the corner as fast as possible thanks to side switch. But the problem is he's not consistently getting in because of those booms. Look at him, perfect parrying, still can't find a way in.
Exactly. Patience is key, and right now, like you were saying earlier about spacing, he's controlling the space so well. He's not afraid to press his buttons either right now. Look at that. He's getting a big chunk of damage on Geeko. That. Wow. Defense exceptional.
Jumps over the boom, barely there. Lex looking for another way to finish this round off. Tries to go for the crouch kick, doesn't work out. Patience is key, as you said, Ruzu. Both of them really just not looking for it just yet. Geeko drive rushes in. Oh, nice shimmy for the heavy kick. Drive impact is successful. 2 hits there, but that's not enough to break the armor. That will take us towards the corner. Geeko's going to have to swing with all his might, but he leaves a single gap, and Lex just presses. And of course, it was within his right with how much of a life advantage he had.
Yeah, for sure, and that meaty was definitely checked. Nice anti-air there. He's only 1 round away from moving into the top 16 here, so good stuff. Level 3 in deck for both players.
Good tech on the throw by Lex there, but there's another one to make sure you stay in the corner. Oh, the flash kick to escape once again. Lex gambling it all and actually coming out on top so consistently here. Drive rushes in. Another throw. Waiting at this point for that super to be used, Ruzu, because it's got to be coming in a moment's notice.
Gotta be. On the verge of burnout though. Walking back, he wants to conserve that drive bar. Very important right now. Alright, some good pressure, good touch. Dealt with Red Assault, going to come through. Not going to kill. Going to burn out Lex though. Let's see what the next step is going to be for Geeko, as he needs to get this round.
Go for chip here. No, you don't. You're just going to walk forward. You're going to try and force Lex into an error. Yeah.
Looking for that confirm, but gets the instant dive kick. You love to see it. Round 4, Geeko now. Let's see if he can tie it up. He's only 1 round away, but so is Lex from taking the set.
Yeah, and crucially here, Lex will be going into this final round with 3 bars of super, while as Geeko has none. He's going to be able to take the corner with those throws. There's another one, potentially getting the loop started. Another one, but it's teched by Lex this time. Gambles correctly. And I love the way he's using rolling soba and reverse spin kick. I think those have been the buttons that have genuinely carried his momentum this set. He's been so good at controlling the space with them, and Geeko struggling to respond.
Wow.
What a flash kick in response to the dive kick. Well done, Lex.
Yeah, gorgeous dive kick right there. Or gorgeous flash kick rather. But let's see. He's controlling that space once again, and Geeko recognizing that he can't actually just spin knuckle for free through these sonic booms because Lex is doing such a specific range. And there, he flash kicking any entry. Wow, the defense is phenomenal. Perfect parries the dome breaker though. Gets a side switch. Double dashing. Tries to go for the meaty. Gets trade. Yellow health here for Geeko. And actually, there we go. Lex finding the touch that he needs and putting himself into top 8 rather comfortably against Geeko now. Geeko not unfortunately able to take a game for himself, but he's still in with a chance.
100%, and he does definitely have a route through the bracket, but just not able to come out on top there. But yeah, the amount of times I saw rolling soba get used by Lex, I think alongside spin kick, was ridiculous. But he was just so good at forcing him at that like pinpoint range at the edge of the hitbox and checking the space, catching him out with sonic booms. Like you said, going into the matchup, boom being used at the right spacing really will stop Kami from getting in. And I think that was the tail of the tape there. So rightfully mentioned the experience maybe of a Hurricane coming in clutch and getting in that set.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, lovely stuff there. Right, let's have a quick look at this bracket then, and let's see what else is in. I'll get it up again. I'll close the tab unfortunately for myself. But guys, also Maturino guys, I think we're doing pretty well. We've got some contributions. Thanks to you to LLJB. JB.
Yo, JB with the $17.50. That means we are only 49 away now from the $100 goal. Oh.
Nice, that's my goal right there. Shout out to JB. Thanks for stopping by in the chat today. Hope you're doing well, mate. Let's keep that momentum going with the payout, guys. $49 to go until we get to the top 2 payouts, so please keep showing your love. And if you can't, of course, complete any quests or codes because they've been used up, direct contribution is there. You can also potentially buy yourself some merchandise. Shout outs to Slackerton with the $10 donation as well. Thank you so much for your support.
There we go. JB started something. Oh.
Let's go. Yeah, Slackerton, of course, another person that contributes so often. Thank you so much, Slackerton. Guys, we appreciate it so much. It's very generous of you guys. And of course, JB starting off, like you said, starting something off. Hopefully get the ball rolling. But of course, $61, not too shabby. But I'm sure we can at least get to $100 today and possibly break even last week's record, $165. Guys, thank you so much. Make sure you reach down to the size of your couch and check if you've got a pretty penny down there.
Next match of top 16 winner side. Samuel versus JNS.
So, okay, Rashid versus Dalsim. This is going to be fun because I actually really like Rashid as well. He's basically my sub go-to character after I'm done with Kimberly. You know, if I can play one wacky character, why not play another? So I think
I respect that logic, Ruzu, man. I like the way you pick characters, bro.
You know what? Because normally, I play
also, shout outs to the 20 people right now watching us on YouTube. We're doing the first ever multi-stream today. You know, you can also check out us out of YouTube on YouTube at the same time.
Yeah, there you go, guys.
Give us a like and
give him
a
like
if you want.
Yeah,
to,
exactly.
You know?
Like, follow, subscribe. Yeah, make sure you follow, guys, because I think you upload the VODs there, right? So if you ever watch your...
A lot of them are actually there, but not like live because I never have the time to do it. So streaming the events is actually a good way to bring them live at the same time, so I don't have to upload them anymore. You know?
Right. Yeah. There we go. Killing 2 birds, 1 stone.
It is a good point. It really does save some time. But at the very least, guys, please do subscribe to the Saltmine channel. Show some support for Rias.
We are actually close to 800 subscribers on YouTube.
There you go, guys. Let's see who could be the 800th subscriber. Make sure you subscribe. That is the link there. It's once again done the command. Of course, you're going to see your content there, all the tournaments, whatnot. So make sure you give it some love.
Yep, and let's give some love to Samuel and JNS launching into
That's a matchup
16.
we see every day, right? Rashid versus
Dalsim. Clearly. Definitely an unexpected one, but we did talk about this. Potentially difficult for Dalsim just because of how tricky it is to lock Rashid down, of course, especially when he's got the wind power up as well from his specials. So JNS got some work to do, but I really do think he could pull it out because, of course, he does have probably one of the best training partners ever, Vuzu.
Well, exactly, right? He's got Juicy Joe, so what can I say?
Okay, oh, that's a lovely punish counter on that attempted crouch button from JNS there. Samuel backing us up to the corner slowly but surely. Gets caught by the fireball though. Now it's JNS's turn, forcing us to the corner. Gets caught from full screen by the projectile though. Really unfortunate.
Oh, what a check there. Not letting him drive us for free. So there's definitely some things that Rishi can do. He can definitely, like, you know, do fully charge whirlwind shot and actually check any teleport if he comes behind him with the heavy mixer. So there's definitely some great answers. Also, he's using the charge dash right there. Nice eagle spike, puts him in the corner. Wow, doesn't get the opportunity to mix him up. Janus going with a meter slide. Fearless is he, and he gets the touch that he needs. Wow.
Yep, even in that imposed burnout there, Fearless entirely and goes into it with the bar advantage as well. 2.5 as we go into the second round. Gonna chip away at the drive bar and back off once again. Jumps in, Samuel well read that situation and goes for the eagle spike, so we go to the corner as fast as possible. Good tech on the throw by JNS. Shimmy's attempted, but not going to be successful. Unfortunate, but there's the drill. Now the pressure's on. 3 bars already built on the throw as well. JNS could cash out at a moment's notice here.
So, you know, like I was speaking about earlier, about like kind of characters that go under the radar a little bit, and I think Dalsim's one of them. And I think he's actually got one of the best dive picks in the game. Actually got the best dive pick in the game compared to Cammy and Jamie, because his is so weird. It comes at such an odd angle, often plus. And it often gets a missed, right? Because of, you know, Cammy and Jamie are a bit more common than Dalsim. Wow, lovely yoga arch there.
I think I'd agree with you as well. Just the angle and the way it floats down at such a speed really does catch people off guard. But Samuel not going to have any of that there as he goes to level 3. Going to go for the whirlwind and send him right back down, close to burnout as well. The pressure continues. Dive kick is attempted and he gets the counter hit afterwards. GNS, self-imposed burnout. Samuel, you've got a huge opportunity here.
Indeed. Being fearless, loving this pressure. He's so relentless. Wow, what a tag right there. Ties up the rounds. And the super bars are all the same as well, so, you know, let's see who's going to clutch this first game. It is still first 2, of course, top 16. Parrying away. I like the choice to hold the parry. Catches the float, though, on the recovery. I love that. You know, he uses the side step there just to check what JNS might do.
Oh, good anti-air from Samuel there on the teleport attempt, and now we're getting pushed to the corner thanks to the mixer. Teleport is going to get anti-air as well. Godlike from Samuel. Yeah.
The star's on deck now. I wonder if he'll be using it. He's applying that pressure for the burnout, and I love that choice. Getting the free damage. Eagle spike, light one there, not getting checked.
Drive rushes in after the recovery on that button.
Wow.
Nice from Samuel. Oh, counter hit once again. GNS completely fearless here. Sets the fireball up, but the drive rush through. That was godlike from Samuel. Well read. Stopping GNS in his tracks and going, you can spit flames, but you're missing them on the bar. And gets the kill as a result. 1-0 to him. The Rashid really proving to be slippy, like we said. But I have to say, those spinning mixer anti-airs on the teleport have been very consistent, and they are shutting JNS down hard, Ruzu.
Indeed. Lovely touch here. Looking quite comfortable. JNS not able to find an answer as of yet. Good throw. Going for the overhead. Yeah, just relentless in his pressure. He needs to find a way out here. And JNS often in low drive-by, if not burnout, right? And he's not able to get that kind of breathing room he needs. Rashid can do that to you.
Yeah, and I mean, the comparison you might draw, for example, is with Crimson, but usually you find him in burnout because he's so quick to spend his drive reversals to get some time with Dalsim. It feels like JNS's burnouts are coming from just how much he's been jabbed out and how much pressure's on him here. Yeah, he's stuck in the corner right now, tries to armor through. Nope, didn't have the life.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Those tight choices you have to make, especially in low health. Right? Obviously, a parry would have worked, even at level 1 or 2. But it's a quick choices you have to make. Oh wow, the heavy mix is still catching teleport.
That's still connected. That's mad. Samuel forcing JNS towards the corner right now. Dive kick whiffs, but the crossover is going to allow JNS another hit. Goes for the pressure in the corner right now. Long range buttons once again, just testing Samuel. Good anti-air there, shutting him down before he can get anything started. And looking for him to cash out that level 3 as fast as possible, Ruzu. He really needs to stop him from any escape attempts in this corner.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looking for his chance now. He's really giving him a good beating, mate. Those nuggies are coming through, you know.
Hey, that's got to be a concussion at this point with how many times he's nuggied him.
Oh, a lovely perfect parry. Doesn't get what he wants, though. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's very careful here. Very careful. Your star is on deck. So level 3. Tries to DI. Force to the action. Good touch there. Nice. With the light. Good composure there from JNS. It would have been taking one hit, take it all.
Especially with CA as well, I think the right combo would have been more than enough to kill Dalsim there. So, very well held. Nice composure. A single button more than enough. Punish counter throw, and now you're stuck in the corner with your Sar rapidly approaching. Uh-oh. And the power up as well. Oh, good hit.
That was very odd, right? Because actually he didn't get to block it, so it went right past him.
But don't mind me passing through.
Yeah, exactly. You see your Sar now goes for the Super Rashid kick. And then there you go, 2-0 for Samuel. He's really enjoying this character. You can clearly see that.
Yeah, I mean, I love the character. Not one you'll see often, but at the same time, one of definite strengths, especially in matchups like that where you've got a character like Dalsim.
I also think it's the first ever Rashid we have in Saltmine League in Street Fighter 6.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. Wow, really? Yeah.
We don't have many Rashids in Europe.
I've always seen that like the Senzo before, maybe, or...
Oh.
I don't know if it's the first
I think it's the first one.
Possibly. I'm sure I've seen Chenzo or Senzo. I don't know how you say his name.
Yeah, but not when it was really No, I'm talking about making it into top 8.
Oh, top 8. Okay, I see.
Oh, top 8. Yeah. There's no way we haven't had a single...
We have seen Rashid before, but never one making it into top 8.
Now that makes a bit more sense. All right, yeah, there we go. Right, well, possibly I'm not sure, but we'll have to see. But no, definitely there's some misinformation going on in the chat from Grat Damamu, right? He's saying I've won it once with Rashid. No, I certainly haven't.
Are you sure? I definitely remember that top8.gg image with Ruzu at #1 with Rashid. I'm just saying, like, do you guys not remember that as well, chat? When Ruzu runs Saltmine? I definitely remember that.
No, certainly not. With Samuel versus Rashid, I want a medal. Okay, well, the medal will be in the post, Samuel. Hopefully you'll get it soon. But if anything, top 8 there for Samuel coming through that exceptional Rashid. Hurricane versus Momi next. So this is going to be, like you said, I believe, a Kami mirror, right?
Should be, yes, as far as I'm aware, between these two. And Kami mirrors, uncommon, which is strange considering, the versatility and strength of the character. I just feel like you don't see that mirror happen often. But not really a lot to say. It's literally just going to be how do the players navigate this one, Ruzu?
Yeah, and I think maybe that Hurricane's run into a bit of a wall with Kami mirrors, if anything. I know that he's played Joker before, and that's been very close offline. I've commentated that a few times, if anything. And I know, like I said, everyone has their kind of style with their characters, but I think he faced a bit of a brick wall against Kills You. I think he was playing Kami, and Kills You actually, from what I saw the results, he actually quite well against Hurricane in the Kami mirror, and he took the games, or the sets rather. So I want to see what Momi has, and if he can actually pop a fight against the likes of Hurricane's Kami as well. So
yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm curious how that'll pan out, because either way, whoever wins that one will have to fight either Gaming or Way Zero, so they've definitely got tough competition waiting for them further in the bracket.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, of course, the Matrino, $61, sitting quite nicely. We're not even in top 8 yet, so that's been not too bad. Not too bad. So we want to see some damage. Hopefully, we're going to see some more exceptional games, so it will inspire you to give a pretty penny into that Matrino pot. And welcome, guys. I see, Jane there, Ending's mum, lovely. We were talking about how nice you guys are. Like we see the support from the parents, of course. I think is it right that Jane is that Ending gone to Japan? Right? I think Vita said that as well. With problems, so that's going to be fun to watch. I wonder who else. I believe Victorium. I've not seen him recently. He's from Ireland. He's done pretty well in UFA last year. He's an exceptional 356 player as well. We'll be seeing him, I believe, go to Japan. I think he actually happened to be going to Japan, and Evo was happening at the same time, so he signed up for it.
Wait, Bricktarium's going to be Evo Japan?
Yes, I believe, yeah.
Yo, I know Bricktarium from like the DBFZ days. So
oh, really? Okay.
Like, a lot of the DBFZ Irish community did kind of just naturally segue on SF6.
Right.
Not all of them, but like a lot of the names that I see starting to get top 8, top 16 in some of the brackets, I'm like, damn. You really did do good to move on to SF6. Like, it's nice to see. So I hope Bricktarium, all of the success there. But we've got him, we've got
normally
Jane
I don't do this, but it's actually the first 3 we ever got during stream. So thank you very much to Sledge Gaming, to Raza123, and to Bobo Lobo for following on YouTube.
Thanks, guys, and make sure you subscribe, all that good stuff. So there you go. Look, Rhea's giving you some extra love, and now we're getting our Kami mirror here, sir.
Yep, starting off with the aggression here as Hurricane goes for the wake-up reversal. Not going to have any of that pressure. Throw this time. I mean, strike throw going to be such a pivotal part of this set as well, I imagine, Ruzu.
Yeah, exactly. And already setting the tone here is Momi. He's not fearless at all. He doesn't care. He's here to win it. And actually, look at that. Lovely touch.
Yep, sick combo. Keeps it simple and keeps the bar preserved and gets the aggression to get the kill on Hurricane there. Nice start for things so far. Definitely think Hurricane's seeing the aggression and matching it with a bit more patience on his side. Look at him pressing buttons at the sort of mid-range, waiting for the dive kick, waiting for a chance to punish. Now he's got the throw. Oh, doesn't work out. Gets hit by the dive kick instead. Now Momi has his turn in the corner and we get the pressure going. Drive impact. The wall splat is there. Okay, 3 bars already built as well. Careful, Hurricane. Don't want to get caught by this.
Certainly not. And being relentless in his blocking, right? If anything, good parry choice there, if anything. All right, there we go. Del Red Assault, of course, going to come through. And Momi taking the first game is still 32. So it's really important to kind of remain on that winner's leg, right? And Momi setting the tone for the set.
Momi also actually entered, I think, every single one of the seasons so far. Just didn't make top 8. No, didn't make it on stream so far. But yes, she's back.
Would be quite a statement for them to show up against Hurricane and then make top 8 by beating him. So we'll have to see how that pans out here. Hurricane, of course, trying to fight back, but then gets hit by the OD on reversal wake up again. Oh, lovely heavy kick though. His spacing is immaculate, the punishes are there, but Momi's aggression, as you said, Ruzu, really is stopping Hurricane in his tracks.
Yeah, and often, you know, we see Hurricane put in the offense, but right now, wow, Hurricane got something to say about that, if anything.
The winner is carried, the loser hasn't on his character. MBR, you just mastered the mirror match OS. I like you for that.
No damage Cammy, you know.
No damage, that's crazy. Especially in the mirror match, Ruzu. Come on. We can only take the joke so far, come on.
Time reversal gets caught out there with the Hulu combination into the Razor slide. And gets a lift combination from Momi. Doesn't opt for anything further than that. Parries the meaty side switch, of course. Wow, I love that from Hurricane. Gotta use level 3 here, surely. Dealt with a stall, yeah. And actually, he's gonna tie it all up. Game apiece. Who will be taking this set? We'll be finding out in this next game. Cammy mirrors. I mean, I'm not very a big fan of mirrors. I hate mirrors personally. It's almost like it's exposing, you know, my fault.
I was gonna say, bro, what did mirrors do to you?
Literally.
Oh my goodness, launching into game number 3 here. One more game between Hurricane and Momi to decide who's going to make it to top 8 winners. Momi starts off with the aggression once again. Hurricane just going to go for a throw and grab nothing. Backs off for now. There's the jab pressure once again. Dive kick comes out. Nice throw for Momi once again, shutting it down. Really just trying to go tit for tat and push him to the corner as quick as possible, but not working out this time.
Indeed, nice throw here. Setting the momentum. Goes for that heavy kick, the charged heavy kick. Oh, good block there from Momi. Finding his way out. Burnout for him though. I love that. I love that. Wow, beautiful lift combination to end that round there.
Hurricane on set point.
He is indeed. Let's see what is going to happen now. Will Momi tie up the round? Oh, what? I think I smashed her to check that. Oh, that dive kick, beautiful.
Oh, there's the wall splat once again from Momi. Gonna keep the corner pressure going this time. Shimmies it out, but just goes for the low jab. No anti-air. Huge for Hurricane, but he gets caught once more. The pressure's on Momi's side. Finds the stray hit. He's definitely finding all these jabs, but not really getting full confirms out of them now at this point. Even though he's losing the life, still risky. Has 2 bars to spend here. Can't get the kill just yet, but he is in burnout. Hurricane could make a comeback here. We'll see. No, Momi is gonna bring it to final round. One more round between Hurricane and Momi here to decide who goes on in this mirror match.
Level 3 on deck here for Hurricane, if anything. Right, I want to see who spends it first, if anything. The touch. Oh, doesn't get the confirm. Parries. Low drive by here for Hurricane. Often when he's low on low one end, right, he does not actually like to be on the offense. Good forward heavy kick into that level 3. The Delta Vedasaur is going to completely nullify that drive by now. He's on burnout. But he's got to be very careful of the wake up options from Momi. Will he risk it? No.
We'll see. Oh, the stun. There's the damage as well. Hurricane needs to finish this one off. There we go. And that is going to be all she wrote for this set. The mirror match is decided, and Hurricane is the one who keeps that mirror intact. And it breaks apart for Momi, and Hurricane moves on. But definitely some highlights there. I do think that the button that was pivotal for Hurricane was Delayed Ripper, the forward heavy kick, like you just mentioned. He got that to hit twice. Both times it was a punish counter that led to huge damage. So just stopping Momi in his tracks, really calling the offense out with that, you know, slight sway back on the hitbox into the forward shimmy. I think huge for him there. Well held, and he moves on.
Yeah, of course. And Hurricane, no stranger to that top 8, right? But making Momi work a little bit harder for that. If anything. And now we're gonna
have actually the brother match off stream and loser side. JNS and Juicy Joe.
Oh man.
No.
And actually, if anything, that would have been amazing to watch because of course they're training partners, right? They're brothers, and it's a player match, if anything. Who reads each other better? And of course, 3rd and 5th seed fighting it out in top 16. Oh man.
That's just rough in general, honestly, but we'll have to see who comes out on top. We'll keep you guys updated in that bracket with whoever takes it, but we do have to focus on our winner's side, where we've got Gaming versus Way Zero still to go. Reinhardt in the chat, shouts to you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a good tournament run there.
Yeah, and of course, Matcherino, guys, as always, we would love to see a pretty penny to go into that Matcherino. There's $61 currently. We want to see some pretty pennies going into that little prize pot right there. And all codes have been claimed. Thank you so much. You guys did do what I asked you to do, which was claim all those codes beforehand, before we get to top 16, or top 8 rather. We've done that, but top 2 will get paid out if we get $100, $150 of course for top 3 payout. And we got $165 last week. So good stuff there, but we want to see some more contributions. We'd greatly appreciate it. And thank you to the people that have already contributed, like JB, Slacker10, Boo Boo Stick, you know, regular people that always contribute. Thank you so much. Let's see, right, our last game, like you said here, Gaming versus Way Zero. So this is going to be Luke versus Kimberly. And I do think Kimberly really struggles with this matchup, actually. I just want to know, I want to see what Way Zero's actually got, if he's got any answers specifically for Luke and his pressure.
Yeah. Is there any specific facets of the matchup that you think are like highlights for why Kimberly struggles? Or
yeah, well, first off, the offense, right? So her lack of reverse options, of course. I mean, in any case, the damage that Luke can output, the medium punch really beats out Kimberly. I mean, I know she's got her stand medium kick, but that's kind of her strongest tool in that matchup, if anything, and it can actually get punished very easily by his checking tools, by the crouch medium kick or even his crouch medium punch. So, and that leads in such big damage as well, right? So we'll see if Way Zero's got anything up his sleeve for this matchup. But Gaming is an exceptional Luke player. You know, we've seen him, I think, a few times on Wanted as well. I believe it was on Wanted last week, if I'm not mistaken, or the week before that. So, you know,
yeah, it must have been the week before that, because last week, of course, we were taking a break, but we will be back soon, of course, on Wanted. Hope you guys will tune in for that. But yeah, that is a fair point, because like I can't particularly think of any, you know, outstanding hitboxes of Kimberly's to challenge crouch medium punch, for example, on Luke. So I guess, you know, trying to get in is going to be a bit difficult. Teleports may have to come in clutch, but again, that could be a hard read on the side of Gaming, who could just counter that. We'll see. Way Zero, of course, a very like prodigal player in their own right, after they showed up a couple of weeks ago and took down Ending Walker and Valmaster. Yeah, but definitely going to have their work cut out for them in this matchup. Let's go, guys. Gaming versus Way Zero. One final match to decide the last entrant to win his top 8.
You see, I see Ryan asking, what does she need to be stronger? I don't feel actually needs that OD reversal back, but maybe a faster Super 1, possibly. You know, that might even be a better option instead of giving her the DP reversal. There's little things like that, little nuances that might be touched up on, but we'll find out. But let's see what Way Zero's got for Gaming. So that drive bar building back slowly, but getting checked every single time by that sandblast. Oh, lovely, love that sweep. That forward heavy kick is so good, because it's a plus move, right? You would not expect it to be like that, but yeah, I like the slide as well.
Okay, Triforce to escape the bomb there and immediate anti-air using the Rising Uppercut. Nice stuff from the Gaming there. Not going to allow anything. Baits it out this time. Nice block from Way Zero, and that's huge damage. Keep it all on the plate.
Oh wow, I love that.
The shimmy to reset that. That is disgusting, and that is beautiful at the same time from Way Zero. Huge opportunity, and importantly, keeps it meterless entirely.
There we go. That's what I was talking about. You see that there? You just got instantly checked with a stand medium kick. Big punish and right into the corner, and here we go. Way Zero's got to fight his way out. Level 1, right? Yeah, of course that's going to get checked right there. Being a bit greedy with the offense is Gaming.
Going to spend the spray can as well to get the extra damage from the bomb. I like that. Oh, look at him just checking with the low forward kick and the crouch medium punch as well. And what really can Way Zero do in that situation? Not much. Nice shimmy as well. 3 bars on the platter, but not going to need them. And Gaming is going to get a huge kill there off of a very nicely timed shimmy. We go to final round, and I think the highlights of this matchup have all come out to play already, Ruzu, from what you were commenting on earlier.
Yeah, indeed. And let's see what he's already in the corner. So we've seen Gaming actually put on excellent offense. Beautiful anti-air right there with the Rising Uppercut. Oh, almost got a chance there. There's an option to go running forward. Wow, elbow drop gets checked by that touch. Level 3 is certainly going to come through here, surely, right? Yes, here we go. All the way to Memphis. Pow, pow, pow. Give her a good beating. What'd you say about me?
Visa approved there from Gaiman, sending him off to Memphis. We'll see. Drive rushes in from that single confirm, and he gets the kill. Unfortunate ways they were not able to really get a foothold in that one that time. And I think the highlights were, like, as I was mentioning earlier, the crouch medium punch and the kick as well. Just complete checks of neutral, and there's not really a lot that can be done there. Like you said, stand medium kick's a good option for Kim, but still, really not going to get many opportunities, is she?
Indeed. Oh wow, just putting his pressure now on the offense again, just fearless. Once he got him in that corner, he's locked down. This is what I was saying about how difficult it is for Kim to just kind of escape the pressure of Luke. Checking with that jab, gets a throw. He's got low health here. One tag will do it all right now. Not afraid of the throw, Luke. Good jump.
Oh no! I mean, Rozu, I can hear the pain from here, brother. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Punish counter throw. Let's see what Raven's going to do. I'm sure he's got something. Boot, yes. Throw, go on, burn him out. The thing is, I'm actually quite a big fan of Gaiman's Luke. I really like the way he plays. He's so composed.
No ending walkout this week, as they are on the way to Japan for Evo Japan in 2 weeks.
Fair enough. And speaking of fair enough, a perfect in this matchup for Way Zero here against Gaiman, keeping the 3 bars of super preserve as well. But it's the low forward, brother. It's painful. It's painful, but we're in the corner.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can't jump out for free, right? He's very good at checking jump outs in Gaiman. Nice stuff there with the rising uppercut. Gets the low. We've got to see level 3 now. Yeah, of course. Fusion Ninja Star Cypher. Gonna get that little buff that she gets, 11% damage increase. A bit of movement speed. Finally a character. Let's see how... Wow, what a check. On
wow.
By the way, we have a Kimberly command now. Exclamation mark Kimberly. Thank you very much to Reinhardt.
Nice stuff. Thank you, Ryan, coming through with that. Giving us the command finally for Kimberly. And we're going to get the Pale Rider here. And this most certainly will be it, if anything. There we go.
Unfortunate 4-way 0 there, but that was very difficult, especially when Gaiman's on fire like that. I mean, being able to just so effortlessly check teleport with the uppercut like that.
Yeah.
Then the answers with low forward, punch and kick, everything like that. It was just composure, like you said, well held, patience against the Kim options, and shutting them down after that. So, Way Zero, having the deck cut out against them there, and the cards just were not in their favor. But still a good set, though. Definitely a good set.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I was saying, right? It's very difficult for her to kind of check certain situations. Even from a range, we saw that she didn't even press a button, and she got punished for just standing there, right? So, I mean, let's see what Way Zero's got. But Gaiman played exceptional there. He showed us how to play Luca, very composed and at a high level. You love to see it. But
you know what stuff. I love to see?
What do you love to see, Via? Speak to me, baby.
Our top 8.
Oh, dear now.
You know, top 8 winner side. Lex versus Samuel. And then Hurricane versus Gaiman. And on loser side, Geeko versus JNS, who actually eliminated his rather Juicy Joe from the tournament. And Maldominant just beat Mommy and is now in top 8 losers as well.
Yeah, and we've got Way Zero versus MBR there to find out who's going to be our top 8, our final player for top 8. So great stuff, guys. Well done. Thank you so much for entering as always.
Emphasis, you mean sideways Germany.
Sideways Germany.
That's because your man said vertical Germany. That's mad.
It's on the side of Germany, and also your flag is sideways. You know?
So is this how we're referring to Belgium from now on?
Yes. Sideways Germany.
So sideways Germany. Sideways Germany. Alright, I got you. If anything, Way Zero versus MBR close it out for our top 8. But we will be coming into Lex versus Samuel. So, okay, this is actually quite a hard one for Rashid. I think from personal experience that Rashid really struggles to get in versus the likes of Guile. You know, Guile's a traditional character in the sense that he can really lock you out and keep you away. So, yeah, let's see what happens there. But before that here, sir, we've got our weekly schedule.
Yep.
Sorry
you know the drill,
about
guys.
not doing King of the Saltmine yesterday. It was the birthday of my dad, so I had no time there. I know. I didn't. Like, it's inconsistent currently, but I really try to get it on, you know.
Happy birthday to Ritas' dad.
It's fine. We still appreciate the effort, Ritas, of course. And if you do want to participate in King of the Saltmine, that is, of course, Saturdays, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime. If you'd like to take part in that, it's a first come, first serve basis, 16 slots. Whoever wins gets to fight the king. But if you are here for the main event, the EU Open bracket for the Season 3 Saltmine, that is, of course, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. That is 4 p.m. British Summertime if you're interested in that. All you gotta do, be in the Discord, register, and be here when the timer starts. That's all you gotta do, and you can get some good Street Fighter games in, and you might go all the way and get a chance to win that coveted Saltmine crown for the season, where top one is the only one who gets payout no matter what.
Oh, there you go. Right, and if anything, right, it doesn't matter what level you are, right? We know that we see some of the best, right? The cream of the crop come to Saltmine, but I think it's always really important, despite what level you're at, you should always try to enter tournaments, because that's where you're going to learn to improve. You learn to play under stressful conditions, right? I'm sure the likes of Ryan Hart might agree with me there, and as many other players, but I think it's just really important to play despite whatever level you're at. I think it's enter, can't partake, don't be deterred by, you know, might be going 0-2, or you might do better than you expect.
What do you mean? It says 14. Come on. No one, you know.
Do we have the
it got fixed.
No,
Ritas is
it
too
didn't
good.
got fixed. No, it was always.
What are you guys talking about?
No.
If anything, what you could fix is the Matcherino. It's $61, guys.
You know, I will actually admit that I'm wrong if we get the prize pool to $100.
Oh my god! If you get Ritas to admit he's wrong, right?
Yes.
I will love you forever.
Wait, what? You're fired, bro.
Oh, that was frame one. Damn.
Right, you know what? Right, come on. Get it fired. Oh man, caster overrated, paycheck outdated. Long have we admired. Commentators fired. Well,
yeah, we had 165 last week. We get to the 150. I believe in you, chat.
Who's gonna fire Ritas? Let's find out. Prize pool, $61. Let's see if we can hit that top 2 payout or the top 3 payout. Hopefully top 3. And before that, we are going to see Lex versus Samuel, Rashid versus Guile. And I think I was saying earlier, right, like how difficult I think this is for Rashid. But we'll see.
You did, yeah. I think it's a fair as well, just because of, like, obviously, you know, people see the stereotype of Guile being long range, zoner, but, you know, the more you explore him, the more you realize he becomes really good at that mid range into rush down option, especially with Spin Kick and Rolling Sobat available. But especially against Rashid as well, because, you know, he loves to pounce on you with Arabian Cyclone or Eagle Spike. Guile can just respond to that so easily with Flash Kick or well-spaced booms.
Yeah, even the sidestep, right? You know, the little lead that he does, he can actually control how far he goes, but if anything, the Flash Kick is normally quite checkable with that. So I want to see what Samuel's got planned for this matchup. Maybe he might feel the same way that I do about it. Maybe he doesn't. But it'll be interesting to see. Of course, Hurricane as well afterwards. After this set, we'll be seeing Gaming versus Hurricane. That's Luke versus Cammy, and Hurricane no stranger to the likes of Luke, right? Playing people like Shax and some other players in the UK scene. So that'll be interesting to see
Ryan,
too.
speaking about streaming, we are also streaming on YouTube now, as we are multi-streaming. So if you want to, you know, first time ever Saltmine YouTube stream as well. So if you want to give us a like or even subscribe, it would be highly appreciated. You know? We're almost at 900 subscribers on YouTube.
Whoa, all right, that's not bad. We were at
Nice.
865 earlier, right?
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Thank you so much. Not
Please
doing
make
too
sure
bad.
that support's being shown, you know, Ruzu. Saltmine deserves it, don't they?
Exactly. Well, of course, we wouldn't be here otherwise without the quality content that we always see. But yeah, I'm excited to see how the top 8 pans out now. Obviously, some regular names like Hurricane, Lex. Some newer names like Gaming's just saying I got top 8 for the first time. It's a nice feeling, right? When you finally get top 8. I accidentally got top 8. I don't know how. I was in Ireland for one of the tournaments I went to last December.
I was about to say, you never made top 8 in Saltmine, bro.
Well, no, I would not. I don't think I'd be ever making Saltmine top 8, to be quite frank. Unless I stop commentating and start playing instead. But it's a choice I have to make.
I honestly think Saltmine League is one of the hardest, if not the hardest, online league to win in the world.
I mean, just the
I could
sheer
be wrong.
quantity
Maybe
of
I'm
players.
biased, but you know, it's very hard.
I actually agree with you. I think it's the hardest online tournament to get top 8, if anything, with the whole European scene like this. Even like top 32, we saw some players that would have been in top 8, right? Matches, so it goes to show.
Yeah, we got players in top 32 that go to Capcom Cup regularly. So.
Yeah, shout outs to everyone, of course, making this tournament as stacked as it is. As we launch into the first top 8 winner side here, Lex versus Way. I mean, Samuel, that would be the name needing corrected there, no worries. As we see how this goes, Rashid, of course, going for the oppression so far in the corner. Nice shimmy, baiting out the crouch medium there. And Lex is going to get caught out by that punish counter combo. Samuel, well held, and gets that starting off. But look at that, OD flash kick to start things off. Lex is like, nah, stop pouncing on me with the cyclone. I don't like that.
Yeah, indeed. Reason we could get the name change done, possibly, thank you. Level 2 on deck for both players. I like the use of the Sonic Blade there, kind of in the corner to kind of get the pressure on for Lex. Nice, good touch here. Eagle spike. Again, using
I know it's the wrong play on my overlay crashed. I had to restart it. Give me a second. I fix it.
Oh, good. Hey, look at the flash kick on the startup of the Cyclone attempt there. Not going to work out. We're going tit for tat with those crouch kicks right there. And Lex is going to get his to work out. Gets the kill. And both players now going in this for 3 bars. But that's a huge flash kick. You're not going to be hitting at all. So Samuel gets a huge opportunity to set Yasar up. Push him into the corner. Punish counter throw coming out. Ruzu, this is looking rough.
It really is. Look at that. Beautiful Raven Cyclone. Or Sky High rather. Wow. Doesn't get the meteor that you would like to see. And actually, Samuel looking quite comfortable. You know, he's not afraid to go for these slight and few risks. Sonic Boom. Wow, gets the tag. Level 3, surely. No, goes to Dawnbreaker. Gets the conversion. No!
Oh my goodness, the parry as well. Samuel's got a huge opportunity here, but we're getting thrown back in the corner we go. The boom is trying to be spaced perfectly. Another throw, is that it? Yes, okay. That was still really stressful though, Ruzu. Oh my.
Oh my god, I know. Because I would love to see the level 3 come through, right? But Crossfire Somersault wasn't ready, unfortunately, by Lex.
We got one of the worst fighting game teams of all time. Yay. What? Yeah, the Song of Guile in Street Fighter 6 is one of the first fighting game teams ever made.
Oh, you know, it's funny that you mentioned the Street Fighter 6 OST because I know someone in chat right now, you know, that Z Damascus guy, really loves the Street Fighter 6 OST. Isn't that right, Damascus?
Damascus has no clue about good soundtracks. Ben, you know?
I am definitely not lying at all.
I love when he puts the JP theme louder.
Oh,
Damascus, hope you're doing good, bro.
Nice, good touch here, and wow, beautiful sequence right there from Lex, and looking so comfortable with that combo. Sonic Hurricane to boot, and this is first to 3 as well, mind you, right? So they've got a lot of time to work with, and obviously there's that debate, right? So about first to 3, if it should be the standard or not. Obviously it's first to 2 at the moment in Saltmine until we hit top 8, and then you've got a lot of work to do when you get that top 8, first to 3.
Yeah, which is interesting because Brussels is doing first to 3 the whole tournament, right? For Street Fighter?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that people are becoming a bit more convinced about maybe running first to 3 the whole way, but considering how fast-paced Street Fighter can be, in this edition, I kind of get it.
Yeah, I certainly do as well. Alright, let's see. We're going to see Yasar anytime soon. We're not seeing it as a pressure tool yet, or thrown out against the likes of Lex. I think he's a bit more wary of his choices. Good back throw, level 3 almost on deck here. Wow!
Oh my!
Up. Oh my goodness, I love it. The Altair coming through from Samuel, not afraid, wake up with that challenge straight away on that Sonic Boom, but answers with his own. Good stuff here. And it's going to do some work.
Man
neutralizing
said,
situation.
He said, anything you can do, I can do better. Shimmy as well after that drive rush. That was godlike from Lex. Gets the pressure on. Can continue the combo. You got those? Yes. Yes. Oh, that was godlike from Lex. Beautiful. What a shimmy after that drive rush to catch Samuel out. And he really is reading those situations quite well, allowing the score to go to 2-0. As you mentioned about Yasar, he's only used it once. The only dividend he got out of that was a punish counter throw. Otherwise, he didn't really get much pressure out of it. Yeah. But he is forcing the corner a lot more now.
So I'm liking these choices from Samuel. You know, even like the wake up with Altair, he's not afraid to put Lex in that situation, despite the fact that he's 2 games down. He's actually showing Lex I'm willing to do these kind of things, right? Throughout these reversals, these risky reversals, mind you. Big jump. Right. He could still get a game in for himself here. Here's his winner's side. So no one's going to be quite out just yet.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes so far. Samuel is holding the blocks quite nicely. Rolling Soba attempted, not going to work out on Lex's side, and now the pressure comes in from the Cyclone. Samuel looking to keep his pressure going. Go block so far. Oh, the shimmy wars. Both of them going for those kicks to find a way in.
Big
There's the good read, the jump over the Sonic Boom right there. And now here comes the Yasar finally.
Oh my.
No way he just did that to shut all of that down. You're godlike, Lex.
Love that. Unafraid to challenge. Good stuff. And guys, yeah, if you could spread the word, make sure you do that. Thank you very much. Yasar.
Yeah, I have news from the bracket. Way Zero just eliminated MBR on his top 8 loser side.
Alright, sweet. So that means Way Zero is now in our top 8, closing that top 8 out. And Lex on the verge of moving into that winners finals, if anything here, sir. 1 round away. Samuel's got some work to do.
100%. We're waiting to find out what Lex can do to keep this pressure going. He's got the 3 falls importantly because of course Samuel has spent on Yasar already. Rough situation for him, but he's going to keep going. The Eagle Spike into the run. Flash kick to interrupt the startup once again. He's calling it out. He recovers in time to parry as well. Samuel is maybe being a little bit inconsistent on those timings, and Lex more than ready to exploit those every single time.
The thing is, I think, oh my goodness, crossfire somersault going to come through. I think Samuel has to do more risks, right? In this matchup, like I was saying earlier on, Rashid has to take more risks than Guile, right? So that's why it's looking a bit more ants in the pants kind of thing for Samuel. Wow, gets grabbed right through it.
He did it again!
Fearless if anything, wow. 3-0.
That is beyond fearless. Getting hit by Yasar, launching it right at you, and 2 times in the same set of a first to 3, just throwing Rashid as he tries to approach and saying, nope, no pressure, you're not allowed. Lex is so sick for that. That was insane. Wow.
He's definitely been a Giga Chad right there. You're absolutely right there, Rapspo. Good stuff. I'm exceptionally impressed there, and putting himself into winners finals. Samuel is going to have to fight for his revenge. He's in top 6. Hurricane and Gaming next. So Luke versus Cammy. And in our loser side, Geeko versus JNS, and Maldominant versus Way Zero. So that would be Cammy versus Dalsim, DJ versus Kimberly. And if anything, guys, let's look at that match, Reno. Has it been changed? No, $61, guys. Let's see if we can give it some love. We are in a top 8 now, so
come on, we are 39 away from paying out the top 2 today. 100 for top 2, 150 for top 3. We made 65 last week.
You can do it, guys. All you gotta do is show your support in the match, Reno. If you got any spare money that you can spare, you know, maybe some pennies from the couch cushions, like Ruzer has said, then you can just quickly chuck those in there. You will, of course, get the shout out and the love from us for supporting Saltmine. We are aiming for the top 2 payout at the minimum, of course, $100. We are 39 away from that right now. I think with over 400 of you in here, $39 is not an unreasonable goal, I'd say. If you could show your love, then seriously, you will be making our days here on the TO and the commentator side.
Yeah, for sure. I would greatly love to see that. But yeah, I mean, not looking too bad there, Lex. Right, so you love to see it with that absolutely dominant Guile gameplay. And of course, being number 1 seed for a reason, right? That's why he's up there. And Hurricane, number 2 seed versus Gaming, making top 8 for the first time, he said.
Nice.
I mean, I think even Gaming's even taken a tournament before. I think it was FR Don's tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, he's obviously a very good player, but the caliber of gameplay in Saltmine is obviously a different level. So let's see how far he can take it.
We'll have to see how he fares, because right now his opponent in the winner's side decided if he can make it to winners finals will be Hurricane. That is going to be, well, a very, very rough one, I think. Of course, you've got the Luke versus Cammy right there. Two very strong characters in their own right, but Gaming, of course, going against perhaps one of the best to do it on that character. So we'll see if he can do it, because if he can, that is a huge achievement. No one can scoff at that.
Yeah, for sure. And, well, I'm just excited to see some Kimberly, I'll be honest with you. I know Damascus probably is. I don't know if Damascus is still in the chat, but we love a bit of Kimberly. I love stealing people's tech. That's what I like doing. So I don't have to do the matching, the labbing myself, so it's easier. That's what I find. I don't know if you find that as well when you play the game, right? Because I find I either get to play it or I have to commentate, right? And I've got a lack of free time for myself at the moment. So it's like, okay, I can just take that. I'll do that. I'll take that tech. Oh, I see that. I like that. You know, you learn a lot. You learn a lot about the game because you see what other people come up with and what they enjoy about the game and how they play their kind of character per se.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, I empathize because I'm at university as well. I play Jamie. When I boot up, I'm just like, right, Bull, what are you doing? I need to see this.
Still Bolty's tech. And if anything, we haven't seen him today actually. I don't know if he's on his way to Japan. I doubt it. He's been a full-time doctor, you know.
I didn't know about that Bull. That's respectable right there. Shouts to him.
Yeah. Surgery in the surgery room, but also in the game.
He's a clinician, the way he gets light balls chopped away sometimes. We'll have to see if he shows up next time. Shout outs to him, but focusing on this match right now, Gaming is keeping Hurricane locked in the corner for now. One more combo should be enough here to get that first kill, but Hurricane shimmying away slowly but surely, leaving the corner. Dive kick, well spaced, and now gets the advantage after that. Drive rush cancelled into the combo. Another counter hit, resets that, another throw. Gaming, it's all falling apart.
Oh my goodness! Oh!
Of all the things to try and read with the uppercuts there, and gets caught out by drive impact armoring through. That is tragic. Gaming had the right idea, unfortunately executed incorrectly, and Hurricane steals the round from underneath him.
Yeah, it really does. Swipes it all away, and a bit of a devastating one, but nonetheless, he's still got a lot to upgrade. First to 3. Sandblasting away, very wary. Needs to be careful now, even though Sandblast is fast. Good check. Might we see the Pale Rider? I would definitely say. Oh, I would like to see it, to be honest. Would have put himself in a very strong situation. The throw loop to go in, though. Good touch. Alright.
Oh my. The suppressor to bonk the head on Wake Up is crazy from Gaming there, but I respect it. Only one bar, because obviously you were looking for Pale Rider to get the guaranteed kill. Now he still gets it, but preserves at least 2 of the super bars there. Target combo, towards the corner we go. Heavy kick as well, really forcing Hurricane to be on block right here. There's a throw loop attempted again, but Hurricane techs out.
Exactly that. Nice, good throw here. Put him on the verge of level 3, so either player has got an opportunity now to just kind of put that big damage out. First game, drive reversal, doesn't get the punish.
That's huge, jumps over, not punished as well. Oh, Gaming's got a huge opportunity here, Ruzu.
He absolutely does, and gets the Pale Rider, there we go. Not going to kill. Not going to burn out, but a very strong situation for Gaming. He's very careful though of Hurricane. He's known for robbing rounds, and he's going to be ready to get that touch. Not quite. Meaty comes through. Fearless.
Yeah, very risky when you've got Hurricane staring you down like that on Wake Up, but doesn't matter. Gaming gets the round and gets the first game on the board. Shout outs to him, and also a big shout out to Tiger Zord for that $14 donation in the Matcherino, taking us to $75. Hope you're doing well, mate, and thank you so much for your contribution there. $25 to go until that top 2 payout, guys. Keep showing your love. We love you there.
Yeah, thank you so much. Wow, good block on that rising uppercut, especially the OD version. Cost him a lot, and that is really going to hurt there. Perfect for Hurricane.
What a response after that first game to get a perfect like that. Hurricane taking no prisoners here as we go into the next round. Nice anti-air to start things off. Perfect parry on the suppressor, though. That's the second time he's been hit by that on Wake Up, and this time Hurricane says, no, I've already adapted.
Yeah, but one on deck for both players. Let's see what Hurricane can do to kind of tie things up here, if anything. Not afraid to be fearless in pressing those buttons, if anything, with Cammy. Wow, that was really tricky. Don't see that often. That red assault, really going to hurt. No burnout or anything. But low health.
Yeah, nice stuff here. Gonna keep the pressure going with the drive rush. Crouching medium punch to check. Oh boy, here's the full combo as well. Doesn't get the confirm that he was looking for, but has Sia ready to go at a moment's notice. Low checks again. Oh, he's jumping! No, Hurricane jumped over it!
Oh my god. Okay, so I think he expected the dive kick, so that was just, you know, a Hail Mary. And I actually respect that, you know, at that point. There's no harm in risking it. It's still early on in the set. So let's see if he's willing to take any more risks as we move on further into that bracket, or into that set rather. Combination right there. Good tech from Game In. And that low forward again. We saw him using that very well against Wave Zero as well. So you'd like to see that.
Yeah, good stuff so far. Opts for the quick land there. Dive kicks the space nicely again. A good shimmy from Hurricane, but not able to get the punish after Game In. Goes for that swing. Full combo once again. Drive rushes in to go back to the mid screen. Absolutely no risk of being held in the corner. Almost pushing Hurricane all the way to the other corner at this point. Nice anti-air though. There's the combo. Not gonna be enough. One more should do it, but the OD reversal on wake up and Game In's in burnout. This could be definitely a round to lose here from him. Hurricane checks it. Oh my god, Yuzu!
There's going to spin drive smash up. No, it doesn't even need to spin. That goes to the cannon spike instead. Wow.
That was godlike from Hurricane.
Yeah, and it
single
does
check leads to death.
But this is what he does. He does things like this, and it's really exceptional. I really love to see that. He's just jab checking his face right now, and got level 3. Will he spend that? I'm not quite sure. We've seen it early. Goes for the Avenger, but Hurricane finds an opportunity for himself. The lift combination once again goes to the meaty. Oh wow!
My, that is punish counter as well.
He uses it so well. And I don't know how he uses it so good. Like I sometimes when I play a bit of Cammy myself, and I try to use it, I just can't even get into that level of class gameplay right there with that forward heavy kick. Because that Ripper is just so good, the way he uses it.
Delayed Ripper, if used correctly, is a monster button for Cammy. Having her have access to a cancelable and built-in shimmy button like that is ridiculous, especially for the damage she can output afterwards as well. And Hurricane, as you said, uses it so well. I think it's just because he's so good at downloading opponents and reading what they're going to do. So, Gaiman's got his work cut out for him here. The score is now 2-1 to Hurricane. Remember, this is a first to 3 because it is top 8 winners, guys.
Well, this is the thing, right? And I've always mentioned this whenever I see Cammy on the screen. She's actually not... I don't think she's got any bad buttons. I think every single one of her buttons has got a usage or a reason for it. So, I don't feel like any button of hers is actually particularly bad. It's all very strong. Set of tools right there, but Gaming's fighting back right now. Good pressure right here. He goes to the overhead. Good block there from Hurricane, but has to take the trade.
Yeah, unfortunate on the trade there for Hurricane, but I like the fact that Gaming is remaining fearless, like you said in game 1, taking those risks to try and secure kills. Driver versus block, that's huge for Hurricane, and he resets, goes for the shimmy, and still finds the hit. He's so good at calling those out, even in situations that he creates of his own accord.
Indeed. Oh, nice. Cannon's right there. Getting his entry. He wants to secure his round for himself, because actually, if anything, it will lead into the set.
Trying to go for the projectile game, just spacing Hurricane out a little bit. Jumps over. Oh, that was... You can't do that against Hurricane. More than ready. Catches the landing recovery frames and gets the kill meterless. So they both go into this final round with 3 bars. Lovely punch check there on the attempted hooligan from Hurricane, though, Ruzu. That was a very, very nice anti-air.
It was just a class of patience, right? He was just so patient. And he gets rewarded for that. But right now, getting a pummeling from that Pale Rider. And Hurricane's got a bit of work to do if he wants to take the set. Gaming is on the verge of actually tying it up. So will it be a set taken for Hurricane, or will Gaming tie it up and make it 2-2?
Let's see here. Definitely a huge life advantage trade there, so Hurricane chips a little bit more life away. Another anti-air, nice from Gaming. Drive rushes in, goes for the pressure, but he still finds a way to walk back. Good patience from Hurricane. Oh my goodness, one more hit should be enough. Good tech on the throw by Hurricane, but importantly, Gaiman's forced himself into burnout there.
Oh
Gotta
my
be
god.
careful. This is losable. This is 100%.
No! Oh my god. Okay. I love the risk there from Hurricane, but you don't see that often from him. Things like that. He was willing to risk it all, and unfortunately he did. Damn.
How does he get away with that so effortlessly? That is ridiculous by him. But Gaming finds a way and does keep this set going. That means we've got one more game to decide this one. 2-2 right now, Ruzu. I mean, it's doable for Gaming. There's definitely some risks that he's taking that are costing him, but Hurricane still is getting caught out in those gamble situations on Wake Up, for example.
Exactly. Oh, nice rising uppercut. Okay. Wow, could convert that. Chooses to dash forward to put him into the corner. Drive reversal. Stay there, bro. You ain't going nowhere. Puts himself in the corner, but gets the back throw anyway.
Lovely. Good idea. Oh, drive reversal. Not checked this time, Ruzu.
Yeah. And Hurricane will be desperate to put him in burnout, but opts for the DA. Burns himself out of his own volition. But if anything, he gets the work. It works out for him. Gets spin drive smasher for the throw. This is very tight right now. They're both almost out of burnout. Can he strike? Wow, good touch on Hurricane. Good spacing for the dive kick.
Yep, well held there. And at that point, it was pretty much checkmate of how little life Gaming had. So we go back to set point Hurricane. Gaming looking for a way to get back into this here. Does have a bar advantage as we go into the second round, but Hurricane goes for the throw once again. Not going to allow anything. Oh, turning blue. Smurfs will be proud. Gets the combo, but doesn't get the extension that he's looking for. The drop is really unfortunate. And now Hurricane, another chance, has all the impetus he needs. There's the punish counter as well. Finally gets the wake up reversal of work. Ruzu, they are swinging back and forth right now.
Oh, he really is, absolutely. Level 3 on deck here for Gaming. He just needs to be able to get one touch to use it, if anything. Hurricane, obviously on the verge of taking the set. Level 2, wanting to use that, misses the dive kick. Wake up, cannon spike. So patient right now, and back media punch is being used so well. I agree with you, Naldo, in the chat there. Hurricane has been very assertive with it. And on the verge of taking the set here. Wow, big punish!
No, that's so unfortunate for Gaming. Just angled slightly incorrectly, and Hurricane more than ready to be poised and get the kill that he's looking for. The set ends 3-2 to Hurricane, and he will move on to winners finals. But shout outs to Gaming for putting a fairly top class performance on there and almost taking the set.
Yeah, he is in loser side now, so he's still in with the chance of moving in further and getting revenge possibly against Hurricane. But Hurricane plays so well, and I just saw some classy gameplay right there. Now he's got to fight Lex. Very common scene. We see that Lex and Hurricane going at it. That'll be in winners finals. But before that, we're going to finish off top 8 and get into that top 6. Geeko versus JNS next. JNS beating out his brother, I think Vita said earlier. Yeah, Juicy Joe 2-1. So that's a fun one. We would like to see that by next time, hopefully. So this will be Dalsim versus Cammy. And traditionally, Cammy does quite well, I believe, against Dalsim. I believe she must do quite well even in this matchup in Street Fighter 6. Especially with all the utility, right? The spin knuckles, the hooligan combinations. She's got like 5 follow-ups for hooligan combinations, so she can really do some work with that. And,
yeah, I mean, the matchup, of course, there are some caveats to it, especially with Sim's teleport, for example. But I know for a fact I've seen Hurricane himself be godlike at getting, you know, anti-air using Cannon Spike, for example. So JNS definitely got his work cut out for him in this matchup, because we even saw earlier on that stream match against Samuel how easy it is to shut teleports down with anti-airs using Mixer. So I'm curious to see how that goes, but I'm curious to see if you guys can get us to that $100 mark for the match arena, because as I said, Tiger Zord coming in clutch with that $14 donation. That means we've got $25 to go until we reach that coveted 100 mark. You guys could be doing us such a favor right now if you just add a little bit of cash, whatever's spare, to the Saltmine pot, so we can try and get top 2 payout. You guys know the drill. Please show some love.
Yeah, absolutely. We always see some great contributions from you guys, and it's 500 plus of you in the chat today. We've got streaming on YouTube today, so multi-streaming is Rita's, so on Twitch and on YouTube. So make sure you go give a follow to the YouTube. I'll put that in the chat there. Little command, YouTube. Give a subscribe. Make sure you tune in there if you think that it's better off there. I know some people are having a few struggles, but I think it's all paneled out now. It's all sorted. But shortly we'll be getting Geeko versus JNS and Maldominant versus Way Zero. So another one I think for Kimberly. I'm saying that every battle matchup for Kimberly, but I promise you it's actually quite rough this one as well. The DJ matchup, because of the offense. You know, the DJ can be kind of wild, right?
Kind of. Well,
just slightly.
Only a little smidge. But I respect that, especially with Kim struggling to kind of get someone off of her. Of course, the lack of proper OD reversal to shut offense down. So that does make sense. That'll be rough for the Kim. There, we'll have to see how that matchup goes as we get to the stream matches later. Just waiting for our next one to get underway, of course. Thank you guys for tuning in. 433 of you in the Twitch chat right now. I think we've got over 20 on YouTube. I hope you guys on YouTube are having a good day as well. Our first time doing this for Saltmine. So we hope that you're having a good stream experience. Remember, if there's any issues, please tell Ritas so we can actually get them on top of them.
Yeah, definitely. Ritas is always holding it down with Saltmine League, making sure that you get the best high quality content. 100+ players as always. I think we've been 100+ for a while now. So we love to see that. And regardless of your level of skill, you should always be entering tournaments just so you can get used to those nerves. You get used to playing in a tournament setting. So guys, of course, the weekly schedule here. Sir, do you want to go ahead with the weekly schedule? Tell us all about it.
By all means, if the King of the Saltmine tournament is running, it is a 16-man first come first serve bracket on Saturdays, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime. You just got to show up as soon as the sign-ups go live. As long as you're in the first 16 registered, you will get a guaranteed spot. The winner takes the current King of the Saltmine on for a chance at the money and the King of the Saltmine title. The main event, of course, being the open bracket where you can potentially qualify for the season finals. Sundays, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. It's just open bracket. You show up, you register, you play. If you do well, you'll get points. It's as simple as that. Just show up, guys, and we will always be more than willing to welcome you here at the Saltmine for some games.
Yeah, make sure you accept the rules. I think I see it quite regularly. I've seen it quite enough. Read the rules. And once you read the rules, you can accept the role, and then you can obviously get involved with the registration. But before that, we've got our Geeko versus JNS. So this is going to be fun. I don't know how often these guys have played each other. Both obviously exceptional players. The likes of Darcy we don't see very often, and Geeko being a Kami specialist, of course.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Tries to drive rush in there, but JNS with a well-timed backdash actually evaded that pressure. Teleport is there, tries to go for the dive kick, doesn't work out. Throw is going to get shimmied as well. Geeko is hard reading a lot of these options already in this first round.
Indeed. Yoga flow gets right out of that corner. I love that. Fearless pressure right now. Who would have thought Darcy putting the offense on? But wow, giving him a good beating again. Throw loops. Oh, nice. Block strings here. Wow. Getting checked for everything.
JNS in Bennett also is going to have to back off, but Geeko in one touch. We saw in a very similar situation against Samael where he over-aggressed and lost that final bar of life. Oh, nice from Geeko though. He's going to close him down. This is going to be risky. That is going to be the spiral arrow. That's going to be plus. Oh, Cannon Spike, he recovered in time. No way, Ruzu. How is he not dead yet?
I honestly don't know, but he's got to be very careful because Cammy can still get in. So all that takes is that one touch. That reverse sweep can actually happen. Patience here. 25 seconds on the clock here, sir, as well. Nice. Tag the toes.
There we go. After all of that, unfortunate in the end for Geeko, but JNS will get that round. Definitely not the easiest though, because Geeko survived a lot longer in Bennett than anticipated, and the clock was beginning to run down. Now we go to the corner. Ooh, nice dash under from JNS. Now he gets the full combo and the pressure in the corner. Here's a Nuggy once again.
Yeah, indeed. Patience. I like that dive kick usage as well right there. Yoga float, catching any jump out. Yoga arch. Getting touch. Versus Yoga possibly. There we go. I'm not going to put him in burnout, but it recovers his drive bar during this animation, right? Going to do some serious damage. Can't be throwing out any more fireballs freely, if anything, against the likes of Cammy, especially with that Delta Red Assault. Yoga arch getting caught. Oh, Yoga float rather getting caught. Gets right out of there. He just can't lock him down.
He is using float very well. JNS has used Cannon Spike a lot on Wake Up, but when he's been floating, he's been able to evade that and just catch him on landing as well, or even the jump outs. They are hard reads from JNS, but they are quite successful, I would argue. And he is just doing well to pace the game out. Teleports again. Drive rush is checked. Well done from JNS.
Oh, that was delicious.
God.
That was delicious. This is death. This is death. It's CA. It's done. There you go.
That is ridiculous from Geeko there. Importantly, he does have to spend all of that bar to get that kill, but the sheer ability the player must have to react like that is just unbelievable, Vuzu.
But that's the thing, you got to be ready for this short, those small nuances, those short little checks, right? Okay, I know this is going to happen, I'm ready for this situation. It's being ready for a variety of choices that you have to make. I love that from Geeko. Low drive bar here. On the offense is Geeko, and despite that, JNS is playing the long game. Gets a throw, still sitting on perfect health. Wow, whoa, that's a nice little interaction there. That's viable.
Dalsim clearly doesn't like archers the way he's countering these spiral
arrows. Oh my god, the bounce yoga arch.
The teleport to fake him out with the fireball approaching as well was
insane. Look at all its zoning, man.
Oh man. Damn, what can I say? Oh, gets a big jump in here, does Geeko.
Okay, keeps the pressure going. Geeko will take us towards the corner, but a nice tech on the throw from JNS. Nice anti-air on the attempted falling heavy punch there. Shimmy, nice. Geeko can get one more hit and get the kill. Shimmy again. Hardest of reads. The in and out gameplay from the Kami here, coming in clutch, and Geeko proving he may be a game down, but he's not out of this fight by any means whatsoever.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Wow, just getting tagged every time, tries to make the approach. Good spin knuckle there. Doesn't capitalize much more than that though. Gets dropped in the corner here by JNS. Recognizing that Geeko's getting a bit antsy. He had lift combinations, side switch, and just applying his relentless pressure. Good throw. Let's pop the throw loop. Wow, just straight up just check in. Don't touch me, bro. He's in burnout now. There's a free. No, not quite. Wow, you can do it, you can do it!
No way.
He's ready for it again! The interactions, he's so ready, Geeko. On point today. Great stuff.
It's incredible as well because, first of all, he whiffed the attempted uppercut there for the anti-air, does it again, and then when the forced knockdown comes, he still gets the level 3. It's like, okay, I'll miss, but then when I do hit you, you're just dead. Blink and you miss it, and Geeko has explosive offense there. Did he just do hooligan into the cannon spike there just to shut down the float? That was ridiculous. He's so aware now. I feel like the download is beginning to happen, Ruzu.
Might potentially happen now. I think he's definitely getting the offense at the right time, making those sweet choices at the right time. Nice. Thank you, Ixion, for the raid there.
Yo, thank you very much, Ixion, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I did
Thank
see
you
playing one of the best role-playing games of all time today.
What was he playing?
Psychoden 2.
Oh, I see.
Very, very great choice. You should play Psychoden 2.
Ixion spamming the tiddy there. Thank you very much. For the raid once again. Okay, let's go. All right. Geeko still on the back foot though, despite the fact download might be beginning.
The funny thing, I actually didn't want to say Suikoden because then people tell me again that it sounds too German. So I said more like Psychoden, but we say Suikoden. So.
Nice from Geeko there, getting that kill. Keeps it meterless as well, calling JNS out as hard as possible. Once again,
these forced knockdown interactions are really good from Geeko. He's so ready. You have to be ready at a moment's notice, and he's been ready 3 times now from what I've seen. 3 out of 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 successful level 3s off of forced knockdown. He's done those jump-ins as well at round start. He's really calling out JNS, trying to off the yoga floor as much as possible, and I love it so much. The aggression is coming in clutch here as JNS tries to continue the zoning. Not going to work out much longer. What a punish counter. Hello.
Wow, fearless. And you know, you can already see, like, the Kami players, right? There's a nuance, there's a difference from their kind of gameplay, right? We saw Hurricane using his forward heavy kick to dealt the Ripper. But we don't see so much of that from Geeko, for example. Maybe he's not useful in this match, I'm not quite sure, but Geeko's setting a tone here, 2-1.
Yep, we'll have to see as he is mounting that effort. The first game, of course, going to JNS. But it does feel like it's turning on its head right now. The forced knockdowns, as you said, Ruzu, the interactions are just definitely being mastered by Geeko here. What I love the most is those round start jump forwards. It's the hardest of callouts, but he's landing Oki and pushing us to the corner almost frame 1 as a result. And it's just making Sim struggle to get that spacing.
Indeed. Nice. Wow, what a lovely cannon strike there. Just kind of pushing forward. Wow, what a trade there. And this is what I was saying earlier, right? I do believe that Darcy actually has got the better dive kick of the bunch. So impressive.
Very impressive indeed. There's the pressure in the corner once again. Cannon spike to finish the combo off. Dive kick is there. And the shimmy as well. JNS has been called out so many times by Geeko's shimmies. It's ridiculous. And he does bring himself to set point as a result. We'll see what happens as JNS goes back to the full screen trying to zone at the best of his ability. Fireball actually connects. Okay. Spiral arrow is going to whiff. And there's the jumping heavy punch as well. JNS really looking for those stray hits. And Geeko is getting caught out this time, I'd say.
You're absolutely right. Wow, what an answer. Let's see if you can kill him without, you know, I think he will.
Yeah, surely.
Of course. Sometimes you never know. What happens is if you panic at the last moment, notice, right? You think, oh no, I have to do something here to kind of secure things.
It's like, oh, I hit the drive impact. Wait, what do I do? What
do I do? Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Sometimes it's a safer bet to kind of go for the easier option, right? Instead of risking messing it up. Because especially when you're on the verge of taking a set, you're better off doing something like that. Level 3 on deck for both players. Gets tagged by the spiral arrow. Not checking these drive rushes forward though. Throw once again. Throw loop time. Wow. Punch counter throw. Big damage. Hurts that drive bar as well. Killer bee spin. Gonna snap in kneecaps.
I don't think Dawson's going to care about broken bones, I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, the CA
yeah,
as well.
I'm not even sure why this does damage to Dawson. He should like... What
should heal him.
Do?
Like, after the knee snap comes, he just turns around and goes, really?
Wow. Looking for burnout. Gets a touch in the air. Yeah, he's really looking for that burnout. He's going to be very careful here, because if he gets caught by the spin drive smasher, it will hurt.
Yeah, imagine it would actually be damage to him. That would be hilarious.
Oh my word, JNS well held even after the killer bee spin and the pressure in the corner, and brings us to a game number 5. Sim versus Camry. Again, we talked about this being perhaps an unexpected matchup, but it's been well fought by him as we go to this final game. Geeko, though, immediately forcing us towards the corner. Nice jab to escape. Oh, what?
Yeah, I think that was a missing play. I think that was actually a spiral arrow.
I'll have to agree, surely.
Nonetheless, but you know, these guys are battling it all out, all the way. Good jump in there, or good touch in the air, if anything. Freeze options, good lift combination. I'm actually going to take the round here. Geeko on the verge of taking the set. Will JNS tie up the round?
Yeah, we'll have to see. JNS coming down from a deficit last time as well, but he has got work to do. Oh, that heavy punch misses. That's unfortunate. Trade there on the dive kicks of both of the characters right there. Yoga Comet coming in, really just trying to buy some time. Godlike punish, oh my god, Geeko taking us to the corner as well. That was insane, Ruzu.
Oh my goodness, what a lovely tech there as well from Geeko. Wow, the reset into the drive impact, gets the wall splat, big chunk of damage there for JNS. Doesn't have enough to get level 3, but uses Yoga Flame here. Yoga Inferno rather.
Oh, when you're in burnout like this, it's such a risk. Oh my god, he gets the hit. One more of those should be enough for JNS right now. Yeah. But I think Geeko's looking for the punish. Not going to come just yet. Buying time for the burnout meter. There it is. He recovers. Well held. One more hit for JNS to take us to final game, final round. Will he find it, or will Geeko get the most godlike of punishes? Let's find out.
Loving his composure from Geeko. He knows that it matters. Wow! DP, no! Oh! I think that was actually a back medium punch. Unfortunately, because he landed in front with the Yoga Teleport, got the fort, it's got standing medium punch.
Final game, final round.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Wow. Agreeing with what Taglog said there, that was great aggression from JNS in the burnout. As you said, beautiful air throw as well. These two are pulling out all of the stops for us here, Ruzu, aren't they?
They really are. Again, yes, here we go, Del Redistor. Once again, checking the aerial, the Yoga float, and the teleport with the back medium punch right into level 3 conversion. And now looking sweet and dandy is Geeko. Fighting on that pressure, almost on the verge of burnout here, JNS. Fighting back though.
Doing that 3 times in one set is ridiculous, I have to say. JNS must be rattled by how consistent Geeko is with that level 3 punish. Does build the bar, has got 3 bars to spend, but can he get that blue bar to go all the way down? We'll find out. Anti-air is attempted from Geeko, not going to work out. Punish counter, here we go, Ruzu.
No, doesn't quite use it. He knows that he hasn't got CA damage yet either, that's the thing. He's got to use it this time though. Yeah, absolutely. Save yourself from burnout, do a big chunk of damage. Not going to kill obviously, but next touch is going to kill from either player, surely.
Let's see what happens here. Do you gamble, Geeko? Let's find out. Oh, goes back to the full screen range. Just buying some time for the Yoga Flame and the Yoga Comet once again.
Wow,
he gets hit by the fireball!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Just like
no.
that. That wasn't even visible, that's the thing. So he didn't even see that hitting his toes. Unfortunate for Geeko there. But amazing stuff from both players. That was a very good set.
I think that literally hit the tip of Cammy's shoe. Like, I saw it coming, but I didn't think that was actually going to connect with her.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But JNS, well held. An extremely intense set between these two. But Geeko, your consistency in hitting those force knockdown level 3s, you are ridiculous, my guy. You may have lost the set, but like, wow. I'm blown away by that.
Yeah, but JNS completely keeping it composed there. I'm so impressed with that Dawson right now. Let's see how far he can take it. He is in loser's side. He's got to fight a game in next. So that's going to be very interesting to see. Maldominant versus Way Zero next. But before that, guys, we are going to be entering top 6 very soon. We'll just check that Matrino. $75. So looking sweet at the moment, but we could be doubling that to get a top 3 payout, or even potentially a top 2 payout if we get $100 at least. We would love to see some more contributions. We would love to see it. Let's, like we said, let's bring it to 100 at least. Let's go, chat. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in, for entering. What we do for it's a community effort at the end of the day, right, sir?
Yep, it's a community effort, and you guys are the community. So if you can come in clutch and support your fellow players who are battling out in this top 8, it would be hugely appreciated. We'll find out how things progress in this bracket for now. I saw Juicy Joe popping off when JNS got that win as well. That's wholesome. The brotherly love right there, you know?
Yeah, they're awesome. They're great stuff from those two. Unfortunately, he had to beat out his lost to his brother, but he's nonetheless still going to root for him all the way. And it's just nice to see these two really playing at such a high caliber, a high level that they do. And like I said, the brotherly love coming through there. But Matrino, let's go, guys, with that Matrino. Top 8 closing out shortly to our top 6. Maldominant versus Way Zero. So obviously Way Zero making a few dents in the bracket recently. Taking out likes of Valmaster. And who else did he take out? Was it Ending Walker he took out? Or
yes, it was Ending Walker that he took out in that first Saltmine. So if he did that with Kim, by the way, that whole time, that is,
I'm sorry, but I know I'm playing Kim a bit here, but I mean, she's not exactly a top tier or exceptionally strong character. You have to do a lot of work with her, and if you're playing being out some players like that, especially like Valmaster, because he knows Kim, right? He's a Kim player traditionally.
Yes.
He has Kim under his belt too. So, it's not no easy feat by any means to play Kim's at such a high level. So there we go, Maldominant with DJ as well. Or he's regularly top 8er from what I know. He always does very well. Very good French DJ player there.
Yeah, I mean, Maldominant does show up, and when he does usually like kind of tear through brackets. Has definitely got a few W's under his belt before, so I'm expecting him to try and go the distance here. But going up against Way Zero might be difficult. You did mention, of course, the matchup though.
It's the first DJ we see today. If you subscribe to the Twitch channel, it's time. You know what it's time for.
Emote time, baby.
There we go. Let's see what Way Zero's got.
Alright, let's launch into it here. Maldominant going for the drive rush pressure, kind of getting Way Zero to the corner as fast as possible. Jackknife twice. Make it slice to get that damage. There's the pressure once again. Air slasher OD to keep the combo going. There's the throw as well. Way Zero. This is what I meant, Ruzi, when we were talking about it. The lack of OD reversal in a situation like this is just so painful. Like, what do you do when DJ's pressuring you like this?
What do you do? You just sit there and take it, fortunately, if you're Kimberly. That's the problem.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hard
Nice, Vagabond there. Just going to set up the momentum now. Going for the low. Oh, I like that. He's still plus in that situation. I mean, it is minus 11, if I'm not mistaken. Her sweep. It's pretty negative. Let's see what you can do with the setup. Yeah. So, when you use the level 1, you're forced to use the bomb if you have it for the extra damage. You haven't actually got a choice. So, when you're down a stack, you get less options in the corner, of course, without the bomb setups.
Right.
So, it's a forced situation. No, it's I don't really like it. I think you should have a choice if you're going to use the bomb or not.
Yeah, I find that interesting. The fact that you don't get that choice is a bit rough, especially if you want to choose like damage or.
Yeah, because she doesn't get to restock it either, right? So you have to manually restock it. So when you use the Beach and Beats, you have to take the advantage of the plus frames when you use the bomb, but it's a forced situation, basically.
Which is especially rough if you get hit by like a reversal. So you spend the resource, don't get any follow-up, and now you can't do anything about it but pray you get a chance to manually restock. That is rough for Kim.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is rough as well. Level 2, you got those?
Oh, no,
you don't.
Oh,
hold on.
Level 3,
hold
surely.
on.
No. Okay, gotta be careful with the break up now. Goes to the overhead. OD, yeah. Next slicer. Going for it again. He's fearless. I love it. Oh my god, he's so rude. Oh no!
No, he had it, but the hit allowed Maldominant to reset that and get the throw. That was tragic. But how many times did you next slice it in a row there? Was that 5? 6?
He did not care, mate. He did not care. He was like, yeah, take it. Eat it.
Okay, huge damaging combo for Way Zero here, thanks to the whiffed DP from Maldominant. But the back throw, we're back to the corner once again. Another throw. Oh boy, the pressure's on.
So I always tell people this, right? You know what that throw's called? It's called disc track. So I don't know if it's been told you actually.
I think you mentioned it before.
Yeah.
You know what? I love that name. I like it.
So why? But you know, I get it.
I'm not gonna say that you love it because you know he's doing it to a Kim right now. But I mean that's bars. Come on.
Wow. All right. Oh, I like the hidden variable choices. Yeah, just kind of forced the answer from Maldominant. It would have been a safe choice. Looking for the punish counter. Nice. Parries the DI. Good choice from Maldominant here. Knee shot. Back throw to boot. He's got to find something right now.
Nice jab. Risks it all and he can have.
Scramble.
That was a micro walk right there, I think, because he had one sliver of drive rush left and he can spend the bar here, gets the super. Not going to be enough. Oh my goodness. He walked out in the slightest amount of range and still gets the kill as a result. That was risky.
And that's the problem, right? Because obviously if she had 100% damage, she would have killed there, but she hasn't got the install yet. So this is the problem when you haven't got a level 3 install. You're lacking that damage. Alright, good touch there. Maldominant looking so assertive though right now, and despite that, Way Zero has got around. He wants to tie things up. Level 3 almost on deck here. Gets a disc trap throw once again. Pressure piling on, and actually probably going to see Weekend Pleasure now. No, not quite. Looking for the reset.
Oh, can hit after the tattoo. Interesting from Way Zero there as Maldominant doesn't find a way to jab out. There's the throw as well. We're going back to the mid screen. Bit risky for Way Zero, I think, and he's getting a couple of resets that he wasn't looking for. And he gets the check immediately. The pressure of being able to just throw your reversal out like that. That's hit.
Scramble.
That's godlike.
Yeah. Very rarely you see that. It's not a very good super, to be quite honest. But he gets a touch. Oh my goodness, he should kill here.
Please, fingers crossed.
Okay, yeah, he goes for the Zuna drop instead. Nice stuff. Good stuff from Way Zero there. Good conversion. That touch. All he needed. And all tied up now here, sir.
Very well held from Way Zero there as we launch into this third game. 1-1 the score right now. Another whiffed jackknife for Way Zero. Does mean that we can keep the pressure going on his side. There's the throw towards the corner that we go.
Yeah, he's looking for that punish counter. Flying out the stand heavy. DI raw. Wow, don't expect it. Bomb set up here. Forcing the situation. Yeah, nice. OD1 plus from that. And gets the perfect. The boot answering with his own perfect for once. We see him get a couple actually as Way Zero. Touch here. Running with that slide. That is plus. That is a safe jump right there.
Yeah, keeping it nice and simple and safe, like you said, against Maldominant. Really necessary, I think. There's the slasher to get out of the corner, though. Drive rushes in, has the 3 bars as well. We're going for it? Yeah, you got to. The install being used as quick as possible, Bruiser, as you rightfully mentioned. It's just essential for Kim's plan.
Yeah, absolutely. And in a very strong situation right now, here's Way Zero. He's looking for the burnout, yeah, exactly. And gets checked, though, by Maldominant. Saving himself out, but good OD tattoo to kind of anti-air him. Doesn't need to do very much, actually. He's sitting very comfortably right now. Yeah, exactly. Run away, build that drive bar back up, gets a tag anyway with the stand medium kick into that Vagabond. And 2-1 now to Way Zero, looking to take the set. This is loser side, so the person that does lose does not get an opportunity to move on further into that bracket. Last chance. A lot of staff on that, that hidden variable.
Risky indeed. Keeps the pressure going. and Way Zero, he's going to be able to fight back. There is the bomb to set up as well. Nice neutral jump button to just force a check on the anti-air, and Way Zero does get sent back as a result. There's the anti-air once again. Maldonado on point with those, but there's the perfect parry. Finally escaping the corner, Ruzu.
Indeed. And here, patience from Way Zero now. He's not putting up as off straight away, right? He's just waiting for his chance now. Oh! Can't quite check that juggling spray there. And there we go. Big chunk of damage here from Maldominant. Puts him into the corner as well. Fighting his way out though with the jab. Yeah, the jab vagabond. Don't touch me, bro.
Double jab into that. Oh no!
I like that.
Burnout. Oh, this is rough.
I do like what he did there though. He just tried to kind of make Maldominant bright. He knows he's in a sticky situation. Chip. Oh! Yeah, that's why it's so bad, man. It just sucks.
I mean, start up like that where you've got to run at the opponent. After the fact, you don't have a reversal. You've got to gamble on your super meter. I just... I feel for you, Ruzu. I get it now the more I watch this character.
But either way, you know, he's making it work. We'll get dive kick. Level 3 on deck here. Will he get the touch that he wants?
Nice sweep. There's the neck hunter once again. Tactic for the corner. Nice from Way Zero. This is a much better sequence. Okay. Keeps him meterless as well for the kill. Sets himself up fairly nicely to build that final bar here. This could be the final round, Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely right. Let's see what Maldominant can do though. He's got level 3 on deck, and we know that DJ can really output a big chunk of damage. One can as well for Way Zero, so I want to see if he has to use it in Bush and Beats or if he can get a setup going with it. Good jab pressure. Flying his way out, yeah, he's fearless in the jab wake up option. Ooh, okay, Bush and Beats. Yes, you have to use the can now, out of cans.
Unfortunate, but still finds a way back. Goes to the self back up into the corner here again. Oh my god, Ruzu, he's beginning to believe.
He's buffering that like a beast right now. Oh, I like that. I like that. That was very tricky breaking there. Maldominant in a strong position here.
Back throw as well. Oh my goodness, Maldominant, that was godlike.
Again, alright.
Good jump. Holding the parry here, waiting for a moment, trying to teleport, but didn't get the start up in time.
Oh, that's going to be, it's going to be Chip. He's going to go for Chip. Doesn't matter, yeah, he gets a touch on these. Risky choice there from Way Zero because he's all tied up now. A bit of patience when we're going to miss. But here we go, all tied up here, sir, and let's see who can take the set to move on into that top 6.
We will see, guys, as we go into this final game here between Maldominant and Way Zero, the two of them trading back and forth in the game so far. One more between them, the one who loses is eliminated from the bracket. Maldominant starting things off strong, takes the corner, gets the pressure, air slasher as well, but the parry allows Way Zero a chance to jab. But it feels like the jabs are there, but there's not much follow-up.
No, that's the thing. It's a bit of a struggle. The Vagabond is the only kind of option.
Yeah. Really unfortunate for the Kimberly there as Maldominant takes us to set point once again. Way Zero starting on the aggress this time. No good trade, but Way Zero still finds the combo. Now to the corner we go. Important for Kimberly to get the impetus that she needs once again.
Oh, a bit too needy, that overhead. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Now, Maldominant might have found his sweet opportunity. Good trade. I like that because that's not true there, sir. That'll run up.
Yeah, so it's a good option nonetheless.
Final game,
Maldominant.
final round.
Oh my word. One final round between these two to decide who's going to move on to the top 6, Ruzu. It's been back and forth. Kimberly having a nightmare in this matchup, but Way Zero are hanging on by the skin of their teeth. I really want to see what they can do, but Maldominant's looking so strong right now. Oh, good check on the drive rush though. Okay.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, right, Way Zero has just found some good answers to the matchup, if anything. He's playing very well. So, you know, and that's what you've got to do, right? If you're in the back foot of a matchup, save yourself from burnout here. I like this choice. Weekend players are going to come through. You know, if you're in the back foot of a matchup, then you've got to fight and you've got to learn to deal with certain situations. And Way Zero is definitely doing that. He's on the verge of losing the set right now, though. It's a big jump in. Keep being cornered. Hacking that drive bar. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's looking to do. Level 3 going to come through. Not quite.
No!
The risk, he's done that a few times. It's become a bit predictable, hasn't it, for Maldominant? And he's very aware there. So we keep applying too much pressure. Nice stuff.
Yeah, a lot of attempted wake-up supers or reversal supers on defense there from Way Zero, and they just don't work out this time. Dominant, more than ready to adapt to the circumstances and take the set 3-2, but a very, very nice set between them. Shoutouts to Way Zero, who of course makes another top 8 appearance, this time on the loser's side here. And we'll just have to see what they can do next week as Maldominant moves on to face Samuel in the next round.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. So Maldominant, DJ, another one. I think DJ often plays compared to like Guile. So another, I think, kind of tricky matchup for... Listen, I'll wait
Thanks to me for contributing. My name is Rosu. Exclamation mark Rosu in the chat.
Yeah, shout out to Bolt Strike. Give me my own personal, how would you say, command?
Your personal line.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Bolty. Hooking me up with that command. But yeah, guys, $80. Not looking too shabby, right? Really just laughing to himself right now. I'm glad you're enjoying that. But guys, not too far from $100.
We are only 20 away from paying out the top 2 today.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
Listen, I've just come back from holiday as well, and I've got a bit of money to spare. So, guys,
people on Twitch and YouTube, we can make this.
Make it happen, definitely. Get a pretty penny out. Pull out those little pretty purses and put a little pretty penny in, right?
Yeah, it will be appreciated, guys.
You can even thank yourself if you want to just.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro.
Well, I mean, what can I say? $80 now, all round up there. Let's see if we can get it to 100. It'd be nice to see. Of course, top 2 payout for that, and $150 for top 3 payout. $165 last week. I mean, we still got a chance to see if we can beat that, right, sir?
Yeah, there's plenty of time. We are in top 6, as you said, Ruzu, so there's plenty of games to still go before we reach the end. $80 is still really, really good, I must say. Like, that's still no, trivial amount of money for the winner if that's what we end up at, but we can always hunt for more. So, love to you guys in the chat. Let's just see how time fares us and if we will get more in there as we wait for the next game. But at this point, the bracket is just shaped up so nicely. We have got...
Commentator test. What is the next game?
What's the next game? It will be still loser's side, I believe. It will be Gaming versus JNS.
Oh, I'm going to agree with him. Is that right?
Yes.
I mean, it should be
because you don't do top 6. You don't do winners finals before top 6. There's no way, right? That doesn't make sense.
Trust me, a lot of commentators are like wrong on this. I don't know why, but
No, it's always winners
finals.
I
can remember Rosa was one in this once as well.
No.
Wow, the snitch.
No.
I mean, the reason I remember it is like doing like reporting work for Reversal a couple of times on like brackets that have happened. You always see in Capcom Cup what they do is like in the qualifiers for CPT, it's like you see the bracket, it's winners semis, and then winners finals is above it. So it has to be that order. You do top 6, then winners finals, then the semis down there. So
yeah. Well, there we go. Either way, we passed the test, sir. So we're officially hired.
Do you also know why it is that way, though?
Why? Because I don't think you want to have a good run. Like if you lose the winners, then you have to do the whole run, right?
Yes.
So exactly, it's too much. 4 games in a row. That'd be quite rough.
Yeah, you'd have to wait a hell of a long time as well.
JNS, can you get your ass in the lobby, please?
You'd have to wait a hell of a long time though, because if Hurricane,
I know Dartsim is a little bit slow with walk speed, but you can float though.
You can float your way into the lobby, yes, please.
And, you're gonna teleport your way in this lobby, please.
You'll appear in no time. Well, anyway, like Cosmico pointed out there, Luke versus Dalsim. This will be an interesting one. I believe Luke can do some checks. Once he gets in Dalsim's face, I think he just has to be a bit aware of the drive reversal or any wake up options, like Yoga Inferno. I'm just thinking how well this has to be played in terms of Dalsim's side, because we've got Sandblast as a range tool, right, for Luke, but it's a tricky one. I'm not really particularly very familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, very uncommon. Like it's Sim, like you can probably count, you know, it's like high-level sims that EU has on, you know, both hands. So seeing one make it to top 8 so convincingly like this by JNS, it's a chance to explore matchups like this a lot more.
Absolutely, and a little piling of pressure on straight away. Like that. Oh, what a... See, so Darcy's obviously got a few anti-airs, right? And I like you to choose a particular one in order to make sure you anti-air correctly. And we see that there, very particular there from JNS. Yoga Arch coming through with the bounce.
Man who walked up to him and did the full screen kick. That was disrespectful to Gaming right there. JNS getting the throw as well. Gonna take us back towards the corner, back to the float. Nice jump into the button from Gaming though, responding in turn. There's the throw, taking us to the corner as quick as possible. Jumps the Comet, that was nice from Gaming, but he still gets caught out.
Indeed, and just playing the long range game, right? Wow, gets tagged on that Yoga float. And the drive rushing back forward with Gaming, coming with that sideways Germany. Lovely stuff.
Okay, jump in once again. Gaming's been really fearless on those because even with the projectile range, he just isn't going to care about that. Oh? Didn't punish in time. Interesting. I think that was kind of just a gamble of if it hits, whatever. If it doesn't, well, what's he going to do? Because those buttons have hella start up, but still.
Yeah, exactly.
I still don't think it's a good idea to just, you know, chuck out a whole bar of super like that.
Right, but regardless, he does not care right now. Look at this. Good defense.
Also possible
that
was a misinput, to be fair.
I'm loving this defense, right? He's just walking back at the right pace, finding his little sweet spot where he can really attack Dulcim. But JNS has got something to say about that. Might see him as Yoga? Yeah, we are going to see it. Save himself from draining too much drive bar. That's a big chunk of damage. Obviously loses 3 bars here, but you know, you're in the life lead. Very important. But Luke can also do some work here despite that. He's got CA damage now if he gets a hit. Got to be very wary.
I'm pretty confident that any hit should be a kill here if he gets that. Oh my goodness, nice
exactly.
anti-air.
Oh my god. Just like you said.
You're dead, surely? Yeah, you're dead.
Certainly. Yes, CA. Here we get the Tail Rider.
Massive gamble and one punch to the face. Disrespectful to the old Yoga Master right there, but Luke taking no prisoners and Gaming gets the first game there. That was incredible from him right there. I do think he had to take a bit of time to adapt, but once he started getting those jump overs on Yoga Comet, for example, and anti-airing like that pretty fearlessly, I think that's a good sign for how he's going to navigate this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, OD Soundblast just kind of pile through. Ooh, touch there. Patience from both players right now. They're very aware, you know, it's obviously moving into that, well, moving to that top 4 is what they want, of course, right? And this is loser's side. So you got to really play your best right now.
JNS really is firing back after that first game, and I love that. Being a lot more careful on the zoning and timing it well to stop Gaming's approach, which has been completely shut down in the second game. Drive rushes in, but there's the uppercut. Nice disrespect to finally take his turn back. Pushing us to the corner.
I love that challenge.
Okay, that was sick.
That was beautiful. I love that. It's just fearless. And you love to see things like that, right? Because you don't want anyone to get away with just kind of doing what they want. Especially with that dive kick. Like I was saying earlier, I think it's very strong. I think it's the best dive kick in the game. This drill, so good. Look at this pressure right now in the burnout. DNS. Oh my goodness. But here, regardless, we might actually get opportunity for Pale Rider here. He is.
We're going to Memphis, baby.
We are going to Memphis indeed. Taking him all the way there, tying up the round, but Gaming on the verge of taking 2-0. One more round is all it takes here, so.
Nice stuff indeed from Gaming there. Well held and able to keep that combo as optimized as possible to build that bar. JNS has got a bit of work to do now because that first round in this second game, very convincing for them. All of a sudden, it's going wrong here. What he needs to do is exploit the fact that he has that 3-bar super advantage and get away in to stop putting the level 3 pressure on.
Oh, I love that. Yoga teleport into that combo. With
there we go.
That's just Yoga once again. Ow. Good headbutt. Or head stomach. I don't know what you might want to call that.
Oh, punish counter from full range from JNS. Heavy punch there. Check the drive rush. Nice. And there's the perfect, well held What an adaptation from JNS to take this game to 1-1. Shout outs to these two and shout outs to the chat because Potion Seller with $20 has brought us to $100 in the match arena. We have a top 2 payout secured. Thank you so much, Potion Seller, for your contribution.
Potion Seller
there.
also said potion. You know, if there is salt in your potion, I actually buy them.
Oh.
Hey, a salty potion. That's interesting. I wonder what that would do to you.
It makes it more salty, which is the point.
Oh my. Wow, just fearless and charging that. Flash knuckle right there. He's all tied up right now, sir. Right? It's 1 game apiece. And they're both playing exceptionally well. Good challenge from Gaming there.
Yeah, good challenge there. Oh, goes for it again. Risky attempt, and this time JNS actually does have the whiff punish on deck. Trying to exploit the fact that Gamon's still in burnout to get some stray hits in there. Maybe chip some more life away. Nice trade using Sandblast. Making JNS take a different approach because that projectile wall wasn't working, and Gaming shuts him down, and that's godlike from him to get the kill. Well held despite the burnout, and spends all that bar once more just to ensure he retains the lead.
Indeed. Odie, yeah, I like that. Odie sound lost. Kind of, you know what, at the beginning of the match, right, don't be afraid to use a little bit of that drive bar because it's going to regenerate anyway, right? But don't burn yourself out. Mr. Burnout right here is JNS. Not afraid though. Let's challenge straight away with that Odie rising uppercut. However, get out of that corner.
Hey, there's the burnout situation once again. Interrupts the start up this time with that. Attempted knuckle, that's going to be huge for JNS. Try to put that burnout into play. The moment Gaming tries to jab out, JNS gets that trade to get the kill, and we go to final round once again. These two are swinging back and forth, Uzu. What a set so far.
It's absolutely insane, and I'm loving like the kind of the bravery checks right now. You know, like things like with the Vulcan Blast coming through from Gaming with the Joker floats. Just trying to check in any options that he can. Doesn't always have to hit, but you know, just showing a bit of agitation and being confident in your choices. That's what we like to see. Jumping in for free as well here. It's controlling the whole space. You've got a lot of space to work with, if anything, as JNS. Good parries here. Oh, the big touch here. He might actually get Merciless Yoga now once again, of course. Not going to burn out. Low drive bar. Could go for me. Force the burnout situation. Has got CA now, has Gaming.
Fully agreed. Burnout once again.
Yeah. Oh, this might catch. This might actually catch. No, not quite. Wow.
That would have been incredible for Gaming, and I really like that attempt at using the invuln to escape the guaranteed chip kill there. But it was still a gamble nonetheless, and JNS's height means he does survive that situation. But I would be sweating after seeing that. Like, how on earth do you react so quickly?
Let's go. Big bang to the head right there. And JNS looking so confident. 1 game up now. He's only got 2 more rounds to take, if anything, for himself in that top 4.
Okay, there's the perfect parry from JNS. Gaming's jump in, shut down entirely. Backs off for now, going for the heavy punch once again. Really just trying to test Gaming on his approach. He has been very good at checking those drive rush approaches so far, I will say. Another anti-air as well, nice stuff. Teleport mix is successful. Towards the corner we go as well. Oh, try to be cheeky with the Yoga comment. Okay, this is still not over yet. Gaming's got a huge opportunity here, especially when JNS is in burnout, Ruzu.
You're absolutely right, and look at that. He's being so confident in... Well, yeah, risky choice, because actually one heavy button would have actually taken him. Oh my.
Oh.
Not quite working out for Gaming there. And
JNS on set point.
Absolutely, as you said. Wow, fearless. You love to see that.
Fearless indeed. Oh, there's the dive kick once again. The drill you said being very strong for Dalsim there. Drive rushes in. Another one for your troubles. JNS says, no, I won't stop the pressure. Gets stuck in the corner for now, though, and there's the Pale Rider. Gaming spending it all to try and retain his position in this set.
Indeed. Wants to tie things up, and actually not far from it. Needs 2 more rounds. with patience. He's got the life lead, doesn't have to do very much, right? He doesn't actually have to go in. Wow, good check there on the float. Gets the throw. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't have to do very much there. Like, you know, if you've got the life lead, sometimes we forget time is another tool that we can work with. Don't be afraid of using that. It is first to 3, of course, in top 8. We are in our top 6 currently. So, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think we're going to see a tie-up?
I think that JNS is going to hold this out and get the kill. And I think it's
Oh my
3-1. He's got 3 bars as well. Here we go. The Merciless Yoga. The pressure is on for Gaming right now because here comes that damage to the drive bar and the health bar. And the pressure will be right there afterwards as well with the fireball. Yep, okay. Gotta hold that. Drive reversal. Okay, he's committing to the drive bar spend at this point. He knows he's got to survive somehow.
Yeah, exactly. Good. Parry's here. Very well. The range as well that he's holding it at. Not going to get thrown from there. Good. OD Sandblast. Low on health here. Getting tagged. Big jump. Doesn't get the touch that he wants though. Oh no. Just a bit too early on that rising uppercut. In burnout now.
Oh, he's in burnout. There's the moment JNS builds a bar. Oh my goodness, he jumps over it.
That might be actually rising uppercut. That's so unfortunate. Oh man. There you go. Like you said, JNS taking it to move into that top 4. Great stuff from Gaming. But JNS closing it out there. 3-1. Beautiful stuff.
Absolutely incredible from JNS. They're Gaming putting a huge performance, and again, congratulations for your first top 8. Like you said, you were really happy with that. Like, that's a great performance, and I hope to see you again in Saltmine, excuse me. But yeah, that will be it for his run, which means that he is locked in to the losers semis, where he'll be waiting to see if Samael versus Maldominant, who's going to be his opponent out of those two.
Yeah, and I was saying this earlier, right? I do think this is going to be a tricky one again for Samuel because of the matchup, right? That DJ is so similar to Guile in the sense of the way he plays that keep away game, the up kick, and even with the air slashes as well. So it'd be very similar in the sense of how he has to play is the way he has to play against Guile. We saw him not do too bad, even though it was a 3-0, I believe it was. But I want to see if Samuel can play it out against Maldominant. Of course, we have hit $100 here, sir, for our Matt Trino prize pool. Guys, thank you so much for contributing. Like myself, thanks to me for contributing. My name is Ruzu, of course, you know. And of course, others like Potion Seller, Thaiger, Slackerton, JB, and others. Let's tell you who else.
We made the $100 goal, but we still can make the $150 goal, and $150 we pay out the top 3. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And we hit 165 last week, right, sir? So I think we can definitely do that again.
I'd like to think it's possible. I really hope so. You guys have been amazing so far. $100 is no laughing matter whatsoever. And shout outs to all of you who've contributed to that. Now we just need $50 more to get that top 3 payout. We really are looking for it. But guys, any support you show is appreciated. Don't forget as well, you could subscribe to the Saltmine YouTube channel because we are multi-streaming today for the first time. So the YouTube channel is actually live right now, broadcasting this stream. It would be nice to show some support to Ritus for his endeavors on the YouTube side of things as well.
Yeah, for sure. Guys, go give it a follow, a subscribe, a like, all that good stuff. And give some love to that YouTube channel so that I can grow as well, right? So it's all, how do you say, it's not economy, what it's called. I don't know, it's something, I'm lost for words right now, I'm too slow on it at the moment. So, you know, I blame the holiday. I'm just thinking of ecosystem, that's it, an ecosystem. So make sure you support the ecosystem, all right, of Saltmine.
Yo, Andy Walker, stat. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing good.
Shout out to Andy Walker's dad. Lovely gentleman that I met at Hessen Crash. Much love to him. And but I actually have to work while I'm at work. Oh dear. Who would have thought, eh?
Oh dear. I mean, I can't relate. I'm a university student, so I definitely can't relate with that.
You know what helps if you don't like work? Quit your job.
Oh, if only it was that easy, right?
Yes.
But yeah, oh my goodness. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Endings, Dad. Really, it's a shame I couldn't come to Hessen to come meet you guys, of course. But, you know, really hoping that your day is going well. Hoping the same for everyone in the chat. I hope you've all had a great day so far. And I'm hoping that Saltmine's providing the peak of entertainment for Street Fighter, like it usually does. Much love to you all. We are progressing nicely into this bracket now, guys. We are almost solidified for this top 4. One more game to decide. It's Samuel versus Maldominant. The Rashid versus the GG.
Just tell your son to quit fighting games and actually start playing a game where you really can win money. You know, that's a good
League of
way.
Legends.
So you don't have to play work anymore.
Honestly.
Tell him to play Counter-Strike or League of Legends or
Honestly.
pretty much any other game.
Any game but fighting games. This is the thing, right? So it's pretty obvious that, you know, fighting games are pretty niche. You have to lose a lot before you can start winning. That's just the nature of fighting games, really. Unless you're very talented.
To be fair, $1 million prize, $1 million.
Not bad.
Was not bad.
Not at all.
It's not bad at all, but yeah, I mean, there we go. What can I say? Could play Overwatch. I don't know if Overwatch
is actually really good at Overwatch.
Overwatch hasn't even got a scene anymore, has it? I don't think. He's not even got an esports league anymore. I think they've closed it.
I think the esports league actually collapsed in some capacity. Like,
Overwatch League is done.
Yeah, that wasn't.
No.
Could play League of Legends, the easier Dota, you know. Like I say that, and actually I have played League for a very long time. I do love League, but I've given that up now. It's a deep and dark pit you don't want to fall into. Very hard to pull out.
League of Legends, I actually just started playing it like 3 weeks ago, actually.
Oh my god. Let's play. We'll play after this, alright? I'll fall back into that hole. Here we go. We've got Samuel versus Maldominant. Rashid versus DJ. Let's see how these guys play out. Of course, both exceptional players. That's the 3. Big punch out throw.
Yep, let's see. Oh, nice shimmy to start things off from Samuel to take us towards the corner. Trade from Maldominant there, but that almost resulted in a full combo for Samuel. There's the trade from Maldominant once again. He's really looking for those because he just wants to stop the aggress. Mixer in the corner once again. Shimmy again. Oh, Ruzu, he's on fire with these. Hello.
He is absolutely on fire. Look at him. He's doing some good work. I like the use of the flapping spin. And also, you know, like where he's going for the overhead. Goes to drive rush overhead quite a lot. We'll watch out for this. Just keep an eye. But right now, he's looking very strong. Goes to the SR straight away. Could go for the overhead. No, goes for the throw before the block stun can concur. Good stuff here. Samuel, look at this. No, doesn't finish combo. He actually dropped his sequence there. Got to DI right through it.
Unfortunate so far. There's the throw pressure. Axe kick into the jabs from Samuel after he manages to evade and jump over, which I really like. Parries the slasher once again, and he's backing off. He knows Maldominant is fearless in swinging with those medium punches, for example. Looking for a punish counter. He's going to stay out of that effective range, really force him to come to him. Oh, and then he just evades the jackknife, and that's got to be a guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
Yep, the super Rashid kick. And that is a quick 1-0 to Samuel.
That is indeed. Alright, let's see what adaptations Maldominant can do now. We saw him do that against the likes of Wave Zero with the Kimberly. We know that he can adapt very well. He's a very strong player, of course. That's why he made it this far into Saltmine League, top 8. Wow, it's straight up mixer, not even an OD. He's not afraid to challenge. I like that.
Yeah, fearless indeed. And Samuel fires back once again. Oh, Maldominant jabs on the wake up, not having any of it. Drive rush not checked. Those reactions are not coming back to bite him right now. Tech on the throw as well. Very good defensively, I will say as well, Ruzu.
Indeed. Defense is really important. I think both of these characters, right? Because we see that they both can really mix you up, really pile on the pressure. So they're both very high offensive characters. So let's see if he can keep mixing up. Look at that. I like that. Choice to go for the throw, not always go for the low. Get up answering with that reversal there.
Oh, you saw it actually hit him, and then he extended the mix.
That's dead. Of course, yes, he gets the extension, of course, because of the buff. Nice.
That's very unfortunate for Maldominant that he just outright got caught by Yasar there, which does mean that Samuel gets the round once again. Maldominant trying to find a way back in, but not able to. Jumps back to evade the pressure. Perfect parry. Okay, that's a good way to get things started and take us a bit closer to the corner. Ooh. Nice shimmy. Lovely stuff.
Good. Again, a punish counter. Wow. Lovely. Great throw back there. Burning out Samurai. Doesn't go for the whole level 3. Nice. This is a chip situation here. Can actually force a level 2. Yeah, there you go. Don't even need to spend level 2. I like that. Conserving it for the next round. Let's see if Samurai can go 2-0 or maybe Maldominant will tie it up. It looks like he's going to at the moment. He's got a sequence possibly here for level 3. Patience through the shimmy.
We'll see indeed. Maldominant self-imposed burnout here. Resets the funky slicer and then the fuzzy. Okay.
The beaker sword not working out there. Nice. Right, yeah, Eagle Spike. Just kind of regain all that space. We're going to see the star surely soon. Beaker sword once again. Not afraid with these overheads. I like that.
Oh, what a risk. Maldominant, the fact that he couldn't follow that up despite the fact he had a punish counter.
Yeah.
Then the level 3. That was really unfortunate because Samael made a huge overcommit using raw drive impact. Maldominant got the first hit to punish but couldn't follow up. He might have lost this round because of that.
Possibly. He is in burnout though, however, Samuel. Got to take advantage. He's got all that space to work. He checks it with a stand medium kick. Lovely.
Bro, that's tragic. Maldominant had it and he just couldn't have the range. I think he just didn't have the range to get the follow-up, which is really unfortunate, but it's little situations like that, you know, what can you do? You're powerless.
Ooh, check that Eagle Spike. I don't think that was intentional to get that neutral jump, but Samuel looking very comfortable right now in this matchup. Good touch here. Maldominant having to take a few more risks than usual. And getting out of that corner with that jackknife. Level 1 on deck for both players here, sir.
Yeah, maybe ready to go at a moment's notice. We'll see. Maldominant goes for the back throw to take us back to the mid-screen. Sets some slasher pressure up once again. Drive rushes in. Nice attempt with a funky slicer. I like the attempt at shimmy to just get the kill. Doesn't work out, but he still gets the counter hit anyway, regardless. Maldominant playing it a lot more safe, forcing Samael into those unforced errors.
Indeed. And on the verge taking a set or game for himself rather, but Samuel wants to take that set. Checking with that ranged heavy kick is so good. When you get a punish counter, a big chunk of damage will come out. Beautiful sequence here. Your star possibly exactly comes through and now has to take your star on block. It is the beaker stalk. We're going to see the mixer. Going to get the extension. Yes, we will. Doesn't get the extension further down that line though. Might see level 3 possibly. Yes, we are going to see Weekend Pleasure. CA damage is going to come through here, sir.
Huge damage indeed for Maldominant, trying to find a way back here and get that first game on the board. We'll see as Samael is still in burnout as well. This is huge for Maldominant.
Oh.
Gets the combo once again, going for the testing with a funky slicer, looking for where to get the chip. There's the Soba as well. Jumps over. I'm waiting for it. Wall jump. That was huge.
Good escape, but gets the drive rush punish. He might actually, he's going to kill here, certainly. Got it.
Yes. Oh, okay. That was still pretty close, to be fair, and Samael gambling it all on that wall jump combo afterwards. Doesn't work out, and it's 2-1 the score, but Maldominant fighting back here, and I love to see it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm loving the use of the run, right? Every time after that Eagle Spike, gets the 3-4 steps after that run, and actually pushes him further into the corner. Such a better usage instead of going for like an Oki setup, because you get that space. You want that space, especially with Rashid. Oh, catches back. Oh, catches a sway, if anything, with the super Rashid kick. Flapping spin coming through as well. Oh, wow. Here, look at this.
Nice stuff, and keeps it meterless as well. Samael is starting to make some crucial mistakes in this set, and Maldominant going into this next round with the bar advantage as well. Really huge for him, I think. Drive rushes in. No, gonna instead go for the pressure, but gets jabbed back on return. Eagle Spike to take us to the corner as close as possible. I like it.
Oh, punish counter, nice. Look at that big chunk there. 1500 damage done like that. Doesn't anti-air the corner jump though.
Oh, and then gets hit by the mixer as well. That's really unfortunate. Maldominant is forced back into the mid screen. Drive rushes in, keeps the pressure going. Oh, punish counter into the reset throw. Has 3 bars to spend at a moment's notice as well. Oh my god, the way he checked that Rozu.
Yeah, I know. He's just so ready for it. You love to see that. Nice. Oh my. He can force the burnout. Actually, go for the burnout. Goes for the low instead. He actually could have gone for light mixer. And gone for another light mixer.
That was checkmate at that point there.
Yeah, most certainly.
Yeah, options running out very fast for Maldominant there as Samael looks to end the set here and now. Perfect parry though. Okay, back throw, take the corner. I like that.
Indeed, he gets a diss track throw once again. Now Dominant got him locked in the corner here. Will he tie it up or will Samuel make it a 3-1? Gets the punish counter throw, big chunk of damage. You saw on screen. Oh, nice. You've seen that a few times, right? Where he's actually been grabbed through his Yasar. Especially like the Lex doing that.
Oh yeah, the amount of times he did that before was ridiculous in that set on stream. So there's definitely the counterplay there, but it's a case of can it be consistently used? Jumps over the projectile once again. There we go, drive rushes in. Samael looking for one more hit to get this set over with. The throw's there. Anything could do it now, but he has to be composed. The trade. Oh,
pleasure. CA damage. Not gonna kill, but really gonna put it in a do or die situation. Who will get the touch that they need? Burnout almost 4. Yeah. Okay, risky choice of the parry. You gotta take this super machine kick. Oh my god. Wow.
No way. Maldominant didn't bait it, and Samuel gambled everything on that level 1 with the super Rashid kick, and it actually works out in his favor, and he will move on to the top 4 there. What a performance from him. Maldominant just not able to iron out that option, and the moment an inch was given, a mile was taken back by him, and the Spaniard will move on to face JNS in losers semis.
Yeah, a really tight set. That 3-1 does not really reflect how tight that set became at the end there.
No.
There we go. Samuel moving on to that top 4, just like you said. So we've got Lex, Hurricane, JNS, and Samuel as our top 4 today. We've got our top 2 payout, which we've reached today, $100. Thank you so much to the contributors today. Let's see if we can make it a top 3 payout. It'd be nice to see $150, right, sir?
I'd really love that indeed. If you guys are liking what you're seeing on your screen right now with these banger Saltmine sets, you can, of course, contribute by donating to the Matcherino. We have used up all of our codes for today, but direct contributions are still open, or if you'd possibly like to maybe buy some merch, which also does add to the prize pot as well, it would be greatly appreciated, guys, and will help out keeping Saltmine running and supporting the players who are coming back every single week.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are streaming today on YouTube as well. Multi-streaming is Rita, so on YouTube you can also catch us there. So guys, keep an eye out for that, and make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel to keep an eye update for any uploads that we will be putting out. I believe so we'll be doing it like that now. Makes it easier for him, but you know, double streaming makes it easier as well for you to tune in. So if you have any problems with Twitch or vice versa, you've got more places to tune in from.
Yep, show your support, guys, and show some support to the YouTube as well as we get on to the bracket once again.
We are down to our top 4. Winners finals is next. Hurricane versus Lex. And in loser semis we have JNS versus Samuel.
There we go. Right, okay. So it's an interesting variety of characters, right? We've got Guile, Cammy, Dalsim, and Rashid. We don't see often the likes of Dalsim and Rashid in top 8. Quite often we see Guile and Cammy, especially from the likes of Lex and Hurricane. You know, they're absolutely exceptional players. It's funny because they're both first and second seed there, and they're in winners finals. So it goes to show.
What is funny about that? Do you want to say that my seeding is not correct?
Actually, Rias, I was complimenting you to someone the other day, and I was saying Rias is very good at seeding. So I think you might want to take that back, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, you can't be saying that around these parts. Come on now.
So there you go, seeding done correctly. But no complaints, alright? Or else Rias will fire you.
Yep. And listen, we've been on the receiving end of the firing too many times at this point. I'm just saying, if you want to deflect to yourself for a little bit, like, you might be doing us a favor, actually.
Well, anyway, hopefully winners finals soon, and then losers semis, and then losers finals, of course, grand finals not too far away. Matcherino not too far off either. Of course, guys, make sure you tune in. You know, King of the Saltmine, we're currently on and off schedule, but we see that every Saturday. Hopefully we might see you next week, right, Ritas? Hopefully. And of course, the open bracket, EU only open bracket now. Gone back to EU. 100 plus players weekly, so it's great to see that. And some new names as well this week, right? So it's nice to see some new faces. And like we said with Way Zero, right? So that, you know, a new person coming in causing a bit of damage to the bracket or the expected results. It's nice
a million
to see that.
%. Yeah.
Because
like appeared out of nowhere and then just bang, like on the scene, taking out Ending Walker, taking out Valmaster, going toe-to-toe with the top level here in this top 8 as well, or trying to make it there. It's like just extremely respectable the whole way. So I'm glad we're getting more appearances from this guy.
Brackets deserve a higher seed. Okay.
That is a TO's greatest weapon right there. It's like, oh, can I be seated higher? Bye.
Oh my god. Well, there you go. Reese is ready with his, I don't know what you call that. What would you call that? Pepper spray can, maybe?
That's got to be some form of pepper spray right there.
Salt water.
Salt water. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There you go. Salt water ready on the offensive. You know, Ritas with that bad comment about seeding. Give you a good spray with the salt water.
I mean, that's just the ultimate repellent on us Street Fighter players. So please don't use it too much, Ritas. Right. Where are we at? Yes. So we have when is finals ready to go? Of course, that being our current one-time winner,
19
Lex
months
versus Hurricane.
Thank you very much, Gerardian.
Oh, Gerardian, thank you so much. 19 months. That is a very long streak of subscriptions. Thank you so much to you for your continued support of Saltmine.
Finals, Lex versus Hurricane.
Indeed, and these guys are no stranger to each other, right? They have obviously played each other very often, on and offline. So let's see how this goes. Very much a player matchup, right, sir? Instead of actually anything character matchup. Alright, spin knuckle. Pull him through here. Patience, looking for that one touch. Run out now for Hurricane.
Oh my god, what a way to shut down spin knuckle there. The flash kick from Lex, putting Hurricane at the burnout, and there's the pressure taking us towards the corner. There's the Sobat as well. Any attempt of Hurricane to get into the sky is being shut down so nicely by Lex.
But this is what we were saying earlier, right? That when Lex versus Geeko, where he was just sitting at these sweet spots, these nice ranges where he can always check the spin knuckle or any approach from Cammy. So he's obviously well versed in his matchup with having played Hurricane probably so much. But let's see if Hurricane's got his answers. I'm sure he has. Sonic Blade, no. Nice. Doesn't even check with the flash kick. He knows these ranges.
Yeah, I think the spacing is going to be what decides this, Ruzu. You're really hammering that point down, but it's just so accurate. Well, if Hurricane can't attack because he's been constantly like meandered in those sweet spots, well, what is there to do?
Yeah, exactly. And this is really important to get into that grand finals, right? It's first to 3, of course. These are winners finals, but you know, you want to stay on that winning end of the bracket. Just to confirm, I think he was looking for it. And there we go. That is going to be the first game for Lex. Sonic Hurricane doesn't opt for the animation. Doesn't want to waste any time. Got to win that prize money in good time.
Yep, checking the watch as well, seeing if he's keeping that time optimal. We'll find out as the first game goes to him. Hurricane going for the aggression in game number 2 immediately. Gets the punish counter and takes the corner very quickly. Nice shimmy as well. Oh, there's the classic pressure, and now here we go. Oh. Nice jab to interrupt though.
Yeah, getting right out of that corner, putting Hurricane in burnout. And the thing is, right, you haven't got any dive bar, you've still got a lot to work. We've got your utility of your normals, right? Stand heavy kick, the instant dive kicks there. Good touch here from Hurricane. Doesn't actually have to do very much. He's putting the offense on because he wants to get out of burnout quicker. He doesn't actually have to make the approach. He doesn't want to. But life leads. Low health here. One touch will kill from either player though.
Yep, Lex driver rushes in, he puts himself in a self-imposed burnout, he gambles it all, and it doesn't pay the reward that he's looking for. Hurricane fires back and gets the kill. Nice work and nice patience there. I do like that he's being a bit more aggressive while also ensuring the spacing is a lot more favourable to him this time.
Yeah, he's saying, let me show you how to confirm, bro. Level 3 on deck almost for both players, yes. Certainly is. Let's see who'll use it first. I think Hurricane might actually opt for it very soon when he pushes him into the corner. Good reversal choices there. Like, don't be afraid. Pick the game up. Got level 3 on deck. Wow. Doesn't even need it. All tied up here, set.
Yep, good stuff from Hurricane. Showing that the moment he goes down in a game, he just fires back immediately with no remorse. and then takes us to the third game here. Lex looking for another way into this set because I feel like the spacing was immaculate game one. Hurricane just said no and adapted so fast. But as you've rightfully pointed out, these two do fight each other a lot. This is definitely a case of player matchup above all else, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Nice, good back throw here. Again, throwing Sonic Booms at the right range, not giving enough time because it's so fast. Oh, what a perfect parry there. Short into yes, of course. The optimal combo for space. Looking for his opportunity right now. Oh, doesn't get the punish counter there. Looking for it in the whiff throw. Nice. Good patience here. Driver versus back off. Get off me. Don't touch me, bro. One game apiece right now. It's very tight. On the verge of burnout. Here's Lex.
Yep. Oh, nice heavy kick there. Jumping over. Gets flash kick regardless. Lovely stuff from Lex. Oh, and he's stuck in the corner as well. This is so rough. Hurricane jumps out. He gets away with it.
He does. He tries to get the meaty, but it's just too far. Solid puncher. Could be on deck. So he doesn't opt for a burnout. Both trading blows there. One more touch from either players. All it matters. Yes, and there you go. Hurricane finds his opportunity. Gets the touch that he needs. Good stuff. What a tech there. Confirming to that Sonic Hurricane. Lovely.
Nice stuff from Lex there to keep the damage coming nicely. Reverse spin kick there. Trade. Works out in Hurricane's favor. Jumping into the button to stop the dive kick in its tracks as well. Lex is just so ready for these micro interactions for carry. Now we go to the corner. One more hit should be enough, I think. Wrists all in the reversal.
Oh, no. I love that though from Hurricane. That delayed dive kick. That blind spot you're trying to just get through against Lex's flash kicks. Great stuff.
That was very well met, and that does allow the punch counter on Hurricane's side. Lex going to have to recover from that one. Still has the life advantage, but with CA on his side, Hurricane will 100% be looking for a way to get this kill immediately.
Oh, dome breaker. Wow, jump back, fuzzy guard. Watch your dome, bro. That can hit you from the air too, bro. There you go, nice stuff from Lex. Round, all tied up. Level 3 on deck for both players here. He could be using, obviously, Get Red Assault. Through that, I was going to say, just I was about to say for the Sonic Boom or the Sonic Cross, and there you go. Hurricane gets the opportunity to spend it first here, so.
Nice stuff indeed from Hurricane. He tries to keep Lex pushed to the corner as much as possible. We'll have to go for that spacing once again. You know he's buffering. You know he's waiting for his opportunity to pounce. There's a jump in. Risky, but timed well from Lex to evade. There's a lovely punish counter, though, on the whiff from the overhead from Lex, and Hurricane keeps us to the corner. They're going back and forth, Ruzu. It's almost, like, incredible how it's like a pendulum between them.
It really is. Look at that. Crossfire somersault. I don't know if this will kill. Be a slither of health. A little chunk. Yeah, slither. There you go. And Hurricane needs to find one touch. That's all that matters. Oh, my goodness. Watch your dome. Watch your dome. Well, Lex 2-1 at the moment. It is a first to 3, of course. For Bullet Magnum. Always doing some work there for Lex. An upside down kick as well. Like you pointed out earlier, sir, he's been using that very well at very good range against Cammy. He's been doing some work.
It really has been. I think it's just, again, talking about what you said at the start of this set before we even got into it, Ruzu, the range and the spacing. All of it coming together like it has with the kicks to really help Lex right now. Hurricane, though, look at how close he is to burnout. He's going to go on the aggress there and survives. Will take us to the corner once again. This is where he loves to be. Will he get the pressure started? Lovely shimmy, Ruzu.
Indeed. Uppercut. Yeah, of course. Kind of spike. Yeah, look, so that sweet spot. Perfect parry. Jumps it. Nice. And Hurricane wants to tie it up right now. Great sequence there. He's not really been getting these step kicks, so he's been going for a few of these step kicks. It's not really been working out for Lex, to be honest. He's been sitting at Hurricane's sitting at this very nice range where he can't get tagged by it. So it's got to be a bit more aware of using it a bit more effectively, I think.
Definitely. Oh, another punish counter on the Sobat there. Lovely from Hurricane. Lex dives in. This goes the back throw as well, trying to keep him in the corner. Hurricane backs off, though. He's happy to be because he has the bar. He's ready to just counter-attack at a moment's notice. Oh, not able to get any confirm after that, but still he escapes the corner so easily.
Indeed. Nice Sonic Boom. Lex wants to make sure he secures his round. He'll put Hurricane on edge. Wow, beautiful, perfect parry. Yeah, he can't be spending much here. We'll be fully scaled. That cancel. It's delayed cancel as well. It's so good from that Ripper.
Yeah, it's really just testing Lex's reactions, and you can see he's kind of second guessing himself. 2 throws in a row here, counter hit, but no confirm.
Yeah. Look, he's buffering away, and he goes the Street Fighter 4 tactic dash up throw. Lovely. All tied up. Feint there from the hooligan combination. Beautiful trade. Who will get into that grand finals? We're going to find out. It is the final round of the set.
Yep, we will see what happens here, guys. One more game between Lex and Hurricane to decide who's going to be the one to go into grand finals on the winner's side. Going back and forth between these two so far. It's been a great set, but Hurricane opens up properly off the first real combo, takes us towards the corner immediately. Calms things down and just backs off again. He's happy to just chip away at the life, slowly but surely working away at it. And Lex getting caught out of his rhythm as a result.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, gets a big jump over. Doesn't do much with it though. Good tech there from Hurricane, very aware. Both low and drive by here, gets to throw. Will he keep up the momentum? He will with that dive kick. And yeah, Hurricane sitting comfortably at the moment. Trying to force Lex to bite. But misses the dive kick. So unfortunately, he actually gets punished for that. Unlucky for Hurricane there. Lex on the verge of taking that set right now. Moving into that grand finals. Let's see if he can do it.
Yep, good jump back there to evade the pressure from Hurricane. Will once again look for an option. Walks in. Jump over from Hurricane is not punished either. Drive rush. Flash kick is going to shut that down immediately. The stop sign that moves up into the sky as Hurricane also importantly on the verge of burnout already. Lex could take a huge lead here if he manages to get that and the level 3.
Indeed. Patience here. Doesn't want to lose that drive bar. That's why he's very wary of going in. But regardless of that fact, Lex sends that level 3. Crossfire somersault. Going to put Hurricane in burnout now. A rough situation, to say the least. Yeah, opting to meet him in the air. Doesn't have to actually flash kick, but doesn't get the confirm. This is rough. He's almost out of burnout now. Not a bad situation. Feint. I'm liking the offense right now from Hurricane. Look at this. We're going to see level 3 surely. Yes, they're already sorted.
Yep, punish counter starter and the CA to boot as well. Huge damage to Lex. Hurricane looking for a way back into this one. About equal life on both of them here. Dive kick connect, and we're going for final round.
Final round.
Yeah, absolutely. This is some exceptional gameplay right now. These guys are phenomenal. So well versed in their characters and against each other as well. We can clearly see that right now.
Yep. The clear awareness from both of them of how these characters work just makes it so entertaining because of how well they attack each other. There's the flash kick. Finally, Lex manages to get out of that corner, and Hurricane has to find a way in once again. Walking forward pretty fearlessly though. Drive reversal is successful. Spin knuckle, that was counter hit. He gets a combo from this.
Oh, burnout almost. He's trying to keep up that pressure. He knows he wants that burnout. He's putting himself into burnout from the looks of it. Be very careful now. Who will get the touch that he needs? Hurricane's being patient. Trying to close the gap despite the fact that he's got the life lead and enough time to work through. Big touch. That might be it.
A 1.
Yeah. Spin drive smasher. Oh, just a slither.
Oh my god, no way. No way. Oh, Hurricane. That was godlike.
Yo, what a set though.
That was madness right there. Look at that. All that time, right? He's so wary of going for spin knuckle through the sonic booms. But the one time you don't really expect it, he does it. That was an exceptional spin knuckle right there. Wow. Great stuff. And that puts Hurricane into our grand finals there, sir.
Yeah, godlike from a Hurricane there to finally take it over Lex in that situation. That was tooth and nail, to the wire between these two. Lex really forcing so many situations. OD flash kick, anti-airing dive kick as well, the air buttons, the fuzzy guard. Every trick in the book was being pulled out.
If you really think Hurricane only won here because he plays Cammy, you're actually insane.
I think he played exceptional. I mean, he is yeah, fantastic player. You can't really fault him for that. I don't know where this idea about Cammy only means you win or get carried. But I know some people have their opinions, right, Ritas?
I have an opinion as well. My opinion is that we should get to the $150 goal today so we can pay out the top 3, especially after this great set we just had.
Absolutely agreed, guys. The match arena is still open to contributions until the tournament is over, and all you gotta do is just see if you got any spare cash that you can possibly throw in there, which will guarantee third place also receives the money if we get to $150. It would be greatly appreciated and show some more love to our players who keep coming back week on week and competing in these long tournament sets just to keep the fight going. So get that done. You'll be doing us all a huge favor, guys. Much love to all of you in the chat regardless.
Yeah, for sure. And as I enter, right, I was saying this earlier, that it doesn't matter what level you're at. Always try to enter when you can, just to kind of give yourself a feeling for a tournament format and getting used to those nerves as well. Even the top level players.
A lot of these players started like, you know, with 0-2 or 1-2, and now they are making constant top 16s and top 8s. You need to start at some. I hear a lot of people always saying like, you know, I will enter as soon as I think I'm better. But, you know, entering tournaments is part of getting better, so you're actually missing out of, you know,
I completely agree.
The important part of getting better at the game.
Exactly. Sometimes an ass whooping is not that bad, I promise you, okay? Because you can actually take away a lot
if you have the time anyway, you know, there's no difference between entering a tournament, in worst case, you're going 0-2 and be out in 20 minutes. And you're not even losing points like you do in ranked. So
that's a good point, actually. There's no loss.
Like, you can play 2 sets in a tournament.
Yeah, for sure. So guys, if you haven't entered for a while, if you're a bit antsy about entering, just try and give it a go next week. I'd love to see you there. Some new faces this week as well, haven't we seen that, right, Ritas? I think
yeah, we had a lot of new players today. Shout outs to everybody showing up today so far. Also to the 570 on Twitch right now and to the 21 on YouTube.
Yeah, much love to you guys. Appreciate it a lot. Always that ecosystem, you know, that support that YouTube, support the Twitch. Come and join the Discord, get involved with the tournament, of course. Get involved with the Matrino, $100 at the moment. Top 3 payout with 150. And of course, we have the dual events, right? King of the Saltmine on Saturdays and the open bracket, EU open bracket on Sunday. And the thing about Saltmine, I think King of the Saltmine now that you do top 16 players is first to 3 all the way now. So I like in that bit of that change in that format there that Ritas has decided. Because it is a single elim tournament, that one. That's a bit of a spicier one, right? Because you gotta win or else get the boot.
This is true. You know, single elim, you've got no chances. You sink or swim the whole way, and then you still got to find the king after that. So
yeah, exactly. Who is the current king, Ritas? Is it
Juicy Joe? King and find out.
All right, there we go. Let's find out. Yeah, Juicy Joe was correct. There we go. Not too bad. Current king is Juicy Joe, who done particularly well today. But you know, normally we've seen top 8, but he lost that to his brother. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a team cure there. And JNS, we're about to see him actually. Funnily enough, Dalsim versus.
That's also a rematch.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a run back, right? And
it's a run back.
2-0. It was to Samuel. So let's see.
Did send JNS to losers 2-0, yeah.
Yeah, and that means actually JNS did very well in the loser side, right? He had to beat out Juicy Joe, his brother. He had to beat out Geeko. He had to beat out Game In. And, you know, Game In's first time in top 8. Geeko often making top 8. And Juicy Joe, of course, a very familiar name with top 8, winning Saltmine Season 2. And current king as well. So, you know, no easy feats right there. So let's get into it, sir. First 3.
Loser semis. JNS versus Samuel.
Yep, I know for a fact we've seen a lot of people in chat showing support for Samuel. I wonder if they're still here. I see Joe.
Samuel also
right
participated in Capcom Cup this year.
He did, yes.
Yeah.
Been doing some serious work there with these Rashid right now. And I want to see some adaptation. We saw that early from JNS, right? It was the first of 2. That's what put JNS into losers. But let's see if he can make some adaptation from what he's learned in the last set, right, sir, and into this set, because it's the first of 3 now. and let's lose the semis.
Very true. So there's a lot more time, of course. Samael is still holding on quite nicely with the Rashid. Jumps over the flame once again. Oh, can't get the full combo that he's looking for. That was still a nice counter hit, but he still didn't get the full damage. There's the dive kick that you were mentioning, Ruzu, of course, being very strong as a button. JNS just gonna have to slow things down because Samael may be at low life, but he's fearless. He's still going for this aggress. Look at this.
It is insane. Look at this. Wow, nice checks here, but doesn't get the knockdown conversion. Samuel, nice. Goes for the throw. We often see him go for the beaker sword throw. Your side's on deck here. He's looking for that touch, actually. Good parry there. He's very wary of using, actually, the Yasar against the likes of Dalsim, because actually he just teleport right out of it if he makes the right choice at the right time.
17 seconds left on the clock. Where did the time go, Ruzu? What?
It runs away, but gets a foot to the face. Come no closer. Genesis first round.
Oh my word, I can't believe that the time went by so quick. Unfortunate for Samuel there, but JNS really well held. Very, very patient Dalston gameplay right there. Okay, there's the jump in, shut down once again. Another trade. I will say, a lot of trades happening right now, but not to the same sort of level as what Geeko was doing with those forced knockdown combos.
Yeah.
This is more like just stray hits, and I think that kind of goes in JNS's favor, because he gets to reset the zoning.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the thing is, right, certain characters have got certain conversions with their knockdowns, right? Or the force knockdown. So it just depends what each character can do. But right now, Samuel is applying the pressure, even with the flapping spin. Doesn't go for the Merciless Yoga. We'd like to see it actually. Put yourself in a winning situation. He chooses to conserve it. He's not very confident in taking the round just yet. Going out now. Oof. Goes for the sneaky Yoga float. Altair, no. Not even the Yasar yet. He's not using it so freely. Nice, I like that.
Godlike interrupt in the air. Nothing JNS could do there. Both of them are going to recover the burnout. This is going to be one more war between these two with a drive bar. Yeah. Attempts to drive rush in. JNS looking for that stray hit. Good parry from Samuel. JNS is already a burnout. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's so tight. The timer's just bleeding away, right? And these guys realize when the timer starts melting away, they got lack of time to work with. You have to force.
You don't know how to fight the Dalsim. Trust me, no one knows since 1991. You know?
Not even Dalsim players.
It's the same. It's the same for many years.
Wow, perfect parry here. Answers with his own. Gets a side switch with a side step. Too meaty that jump.
Yep, nice stuff. Jumps over as well. Oh, that's a huge punish counter. JNS on the verge of burnout here. Gonna have to hold this pressure for now. Dive kick is good once again, though. He's using that so well against the Rashid. Another punish counter, though. Samuel looking for these constant hits.
I like that.
Just to keep the pressure going.
Beaker Sword, once again, that should be the round, if anything. Yes, and there we go. And that is JNS' first game, by the way, against Samuel, because it was a 2-0 to Samuel. Before he put him into losers.
There's the adaptation. There's the change, Ruzu. Samuel. Oh, another trade. This is what I mean. Like, he is getting those hits, don't get me wrong, but when he's getting pushed back so hard, it's just so good for Sim, because he can reset exactly what he was doing just before.
Yeah, absolutely right. Gets a good throw. Not seen your star throwing out recklessly here. He'd rather use it in the right context. Nice, good throw. Hurts that drive bar as well.
Yeah, really good as well. Oh, but there's a huge opportunity for JNS to recover it. He can level 3 here as well and do some big damage to Samuel's drive bar. And buy some time for his own to recover. Gonna knock him down. Will the flame pressure be there afterwards? Yep.
Oh yeah, he can't. He's not double hitting. Wasn't Yoga Archer? He's not double hitting there because it wasn't OD. And there we go. Altair. We don't see it very often, but he's used to kill. CA, big chunk of damage. All tied up now.
Nice stuff from Samuel. The score is 1-1. It is a first to 2 between these two players right here to find out who's going to go on to face Lex in losers finals.
Absolutely. Look at this. Finding some of that speed adaptation of both of these players. Very tight right now. I'm interested because I want to see a bit more of the Arabian Sky High being used when he jumps over these fireballs, because he's keeping up full range right now. And he's not even going for the sidestep big leaps. Nice. Looking for the punish counter heavy kick. Good anti-air there from JNS. Can't get through that OD fireball though.
Yep, not yet. There's the fireball pressure once again. Nice interrupting the drive rush from Samuel. Really nicely held. And then his own drive rush is successful. He's pushing us towards the corner once again. The block, but the counter hit once again. Samuel really is testing JNS's defense. The throw is tech though. However, that's a very nice escape. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, the big touch. And that is going to be the round right there, JNS. This time is bleeding very much between these two players. They're very respectful of each other. And Samuel is very aware of how Darcy plays, right? So he's just finding his opportunities rather than just going in recklessly. And even using your SAR recklessly as well.
Yeah, very much so. And like, as you rightfully mentioned, because Sim has the option of teleport to escape that situation, if you waste 2 bars like that just to get thrown, it must be a nightmare. Here we go though, because he's in startup, there's the chance. Gonna try and close him down. Oh, we get hit by it. Here's a chance for a confirm. Oh no, the mixer whiffed! Vuzu! How could that happen of all times for Samuel? Now JNS gets the corner pressure with the fireball.
Oh my god, what a grab though. That was so lucky. That's a very tight string and JNS unfortunately didn't secure it. Merciless Yoga. Not CA damage, but this should kill right here. And this is
That should still kill, yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Samuel there, but JNS is going to walk away with that one happily. 2-0 the score right now. If that mixer confirmed, that would have been a massive damaging combo. One more should have been enough after that. That is... You just don't want that to happen, do you?
No, of course not. Absolutely not in a situation like this, right? Especially when he's a semi. The JNS is looking rather strong right now. Good touch there, low forward. Eagle Spike once again. He's been using that very well, right? Doesn't go for the extended Arabian Cyclone combo. He chooses to go for the Arabian the Eagle Spike rather because it gives him that space on the screen. Doesn't need to spend OD bar either.
Very true, and keeping that bar preserved against Sim when he's just chipping away at it using the fireballs is so important to punish counters as well. There we go. Gets
Inferno.
The Inferno to work out. I like that imitation. That was good.
Not bad, not bad. Could be, what's it called, those, the voice acting. Oh, nice tag once again. Samuel looking for an opportunity to get in, but he's not quite getting it.
And there's the mixer. Oh, gets caught by the low button once again. Stops his drive rush early because he doesn't want to overcommit and take the risk. Drive impact is successful from the long range from downtown.
He actually could have killed. It's unfortunate. He actually... Damn.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. That's dead.
You are godlike. You are godlike, Samuel.
Wow, it's fearless. Going for the beak assault once again. Not afraid, but good at blocking it is JNS. 2 almost on deck for both players here as well. Here's
nice stuff. Oh, anti-air, nice from JNS. Samuel looking for another way in, but gets shut down. Drive rushes in. There's the pressure. He's been good at using those, but JNS is going to get caught out once again. There's the force knockdown. We're trying to get moved towards the other corner. Wouldn't be shocked if VSR gets used soon. How on earth did he get that force knockdown hit there? That was sick.
Oh my. Nice, I like that challenge. He knows he needs to tie it up. Don't be afraid of taking risks. And we've seen that a few times with Samuel. He will do it. Like the Altair on wake up, OD mix on wake up. Why not? Opponent's not respecting you, you've got to throw it out.
You've got the resources, you've just got to. The problem is though, he is getting very close to burnout here, and JNS sees that and pounces and gets the pressure on.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this could be it almost for this round.
It is a burnout situation here for Samuel. So he's got a lot to work with. We've not seen any throwouts with the Yasar. He's always been conserving it, waiting for the right chance to use it. But I want to see a bit of the backup as well. He's been going for the leap. But actually, if you go for the run, you can actually find a way under Darcy's fireballs correctly.
Oh my!
Jesus. JNS on set point.
So Samuel air stalled first of all by using the Cyclone to launch. Then he did wall jump afterwards. Then he did special in the air, and JNS still just did air to air button. That was so sick. The yoga sniper, as Juicy Joe says, that was amazing, man.
Indeed. Nice. He's got the advantage here. Let's see if JNS can get out of that corner. Lack of reversal options for J. Oh, you just teleporting out of there. Don't mind me. I'm getting sliding out of it. Good drive reversal. Big jump. Doesn't get full touch though. That mixes through. Wow. This should actually be death if you can get the right combo going, yeah. Altair, we are indeed going to see it.
Okay, gets the...
It might be a slip to the left, if anything.
I want to say the same.
Nah.
Oh, no, it's enough. We're going to a final game. Oh,
wow.
This is sick.
We have so many final games today. It's actually insane. Normally we're at the like 3.5 hour mark at this point.
Yeah.
Currently we are already over 4 hours because we have so many last games.
We've seen a lot of tight sets. It goes to show, right, how much everyone's leveling up as well. Great stuff. Good checks here with the light. Doesn't convert into anything though. Very last game though, so.
Very last indeed, we'll have to see. Yeah, Cooper, you're right. You saw it can't come out that much, as Rusu's rightfully pointed out already. Just simply because if he commits to it when it's full range, all Sim can do there is just teleport and boom. You've wasted 2 bar and you get no result from it. So there definitely are some things Sim can do to properly shut down Rashid in this matchup. It's actually uncommon for sure, but it's kind of obvious on paper what the issues are.
Absolutely. Nice. Good touch here. And Janus on the verge of taking it. I think this might be the furthest that Janus has made it in Saltmine, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe you can correct me, but he's absolutely exceptional today. And I'm loving this right now. I'm loving seeing Dulcim. I don't often like fighting him, but he's playing out of his mind.
Yeah, keeps the pressure going. Drive rush in the mixer. The last hit of it is able to connect. That was sick from Samuel. The hardcore read there. Yoga comment comes out. I think JNS is looking to buy time to get that bar because he wants to just close it out of the level 3 and just put a pin in this set. Because Samuel definitely could still go the distance. We could still see a final round here. I'm not writing that out no matter what.
Oh my god, he's putting the offense on right now. He's not afraid. He wants that. Loses finals if anything. Level 3 on deck. Will he get the touch from Merciless Yoga? Good block here. Perfect parry. Eagle spike. Yes, we gain that space. Your star finally on the screen after 4 games. Gets a throw.
Let's see what's going to happen here under pressure. Oh, he gets hit by it. It's not going to be enough just yet. Samuel needs one more hit here, Rusu.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's it. Merciless Yoga. No. You can't do any conversion from that.
He gambled everything and it's still not enough. Samuel has one more chance to get back into this. 18 seconds left on the clock, by the way, folks.
Indeed.
Oh my god, he's got it.
Star? Oh no, okay, he doesn't.
We have another. No. Still not.
Oh, okay.
We have another final game, final round, ladies. This is insane today.
Oh my god. These guys are exceptional. What marvelous gameplay right now. And who will get into that losers finals?
Oh my word. I hope you're all having a good time in this stream so far, because what a banger set we've got for you once again in losers semis. One final round between these two to decide it all. Samuel looking for a way in, unfortunately gets hit there. Look at JNS though. At this point he's just committing to hardcore zoning. He cannot let Samuel get on him because he's just so unpredictable, and he will probably get caught out at some point with the mixers or the cyclone that he's been using. That's a sick confirm. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the throw. Okay, not in burnout. Big meaty tries to parry. You know what? He thought that Samuel might actually reversal there. Gets DI'd. Might see Altair. No, not quite. Eagle spikes out of the corner. Goes for the beak assault.
Oh my god, the
beautiful
shimmy.
touch.
He's got CA. One more hit could do it.
It's very tight right now. Burnout for JNS. That Eagle spike to bait something out of JNS. Your star on screen. Will he take a teleport out of there? Looking for something. There we go. Throws it at him. Gets tagged.
Careful on a jump. He drive rushes in. Puts himself in a burnout. He gambles it all
Oh my
right now.
god.
Oh, there it is. After all of that work, the Yasar doesn't work. The teleport doesn't work. The spinning mixer isn't enough. And JNS, by the skin of his teeth, holds on and triumphs 3-2 after that godlike set. What a performance, man. What an absolute performance.
That was my favorite set so far. I mean, we've seen some amazing sets tonight, but that was probably my favorite set so far. I mean, Samuel just held on to that Yasar. He would not buy it, right? He would not spend it unless he was certain that it was going to do something. There, he just had to spend it. He just had felt like he had no choice. You made him finally buy it. JNS, but JNS playing exceptional. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. And there we go. That is our top 3 round, I believe now. JNS moving into that losers finals. Hurricane, Lex, and JNS. Maybe they deserve a lovely little payout. You know, if top 3 gets, if we get $150,
This match is actually for money right now, unless you know, unless we're getting to 150. Otherwise, the loser of this gets nothing.
Yeah. I mean, put it like this, guys.
I really think all of them deserve money. So I hope we get $50 more into the prize pool.
Yeah, put it like this, guys, right? You've just watched that set between JNS and Samuel. Imagine after all of that, there's still a possibility he doesn't get paid out from the Matcherino. If you want to guarantee he gets some money today, all we need is $50 more in the Matcherino, and we guarantee a top 3 payout. And that will ensure that Hurricane, Lex, and JNS all receive a little bit of cash for their troubles today. Please, if you have some spare cash, just hit up the Matcherino. Click on the golden contribute button in the top right of your screen. It's a very simple service. It won't take you more than 2 minutes, and boom, you're just showing so much love for Saltmine. Again, thank you all for being here, by the way. You guys are on fire in the chat right now.
Oh,
yo, Mitch with the 5. There we go.
Guys,
now it's only 45.
I want to point out as well, Vita said that he will say he's wrong if you get $150, so you might get the opportunity.
Yeah, you know what I'm wrong about?
The date, wasn't it?
No.
What?
I'm wrong about to not fire you right now.
I knew that was coming from a mile away. I'm going to be honest with you, Ruzu. I'm sorry, brother.
Well, what can I say? It's a daily job, right? You're getting fired on a daily. But yeah, the territory.
Thank you so much, by the way, Mitch, for your $5 contribution. Shout outs to you so much for your love. Anyone else who joins in, of course, also a shout out on the way for you. But seriously, thank you so much. That's $105. That's still no small amount of money for a weekly tournament. I think you guys should really be proud of yourselves. But just keep it going.
Yeah, thank you so much. Getting fired speed run. Yeah, exactly. But if anything, right? Okay, so we've got JNS versus Lex. So Darsim versus Guile. Both obviously traditionally zoners, right? So this is going to be very interesting. And both can play quite offensively in this game as well, mind you. Darsim can really put on the pressure. So can Guile, because he can. That's why I think a lot of people are seeing him in the light of kind of the top tier character, because of the way he can be offensive as well, very strong in the defense.
No, I actually didn't fire him. That's why I'm wrong. Chat gets it wrong.
He gets it. Well, if anything, I'm just interested to see how this pans out now. Playing absolutely exceptional was JNS. And so was Samuel, mind you.
Losers,
but, you know,
finals. JNS versus Lex.
Let's do this, guys. JNS still has a mountain to climb here. Juicy Joe, I know you're in the chat right now. Can I see some love for your brother? Because like he needs the power up right now. I think he's almost there, but he could potentially win today. Let's see. Yeah,
of course. And Lex, of course, being a previous winner of Saltmine, right? So we're going to see some serious work. This is first seed right now. Give some yoga power out there. Juicy Joe, shout out to Juicy.
There we go. Much love, Juicy. Thank you.
And let's see how this pans out. Lex on the verge of burnout. Drills back his dry bar slowly though. Goes the arch. Big jumps. Yeah, the bounces. Oh, what a tag. He's very careful now. Gets beautiful patience there. Very nice patience there from Lex. Very aware of the yoga teleport to get out of that corner.
Yeah, and then the reverse spin kick as well to call JNS out on that attempted low button there. Doesn't work out whatsoever, and Lex gets the first round. Still back and forth between the two of them, but that was sick from him. The hardest of reads towards the end of that round. JNS is going to try and fire back. Nice backdash. He's playing at the optimum range to keep that Guile just unable to get started. Nice shimmy, by the way.
Indeed. Level 2 on deck for both players here. That is so floaty. Yeah, exactly. Very ready for that punish. Patience here. Yoga arch. Yeah, gonna tag him. Hello. Almost out of burnout. Next touch will kill from either player, if anything. Firing away.
Yeah, this is also true. It's actually JB's brother versus Juicy Joe's brother.
That is true. Oh, don't forget the crossfire from the soul.
People have brothers.
That is also true. And look, Lex taking the first game there. It's very tight there, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, JLS still making some of the right decisions, but I think Lex is already reading this matchup really well. Reverse spin kick, of course, somehow getting those low crushes against the low buttons from Sim, which are going to be really important to stop the zoning. JNS needs to respond. Like, he can do it, I know he can, but that Guile is going to be so difficult to navigate, especially with the flash kick on teleport.
Indeed. Oh, sliding right under, but gets checked by Lex anyway. He's not afraid. So this is what I was saying, right? Both these characters can actually play on the offense, and Lex is actually showing us how to play offensively against the likes of Dull Sim. Look at that. Wow, straight up DI. Get that wall splat. Doesn't convert much more than that, though. Touching the wake up.
Yeah, Cooper, that's what I'd say as well. Lex does seem really well seasoned against Dalsim, especially the way he's using spin kick to low crush as well before what he did. Oh, the drive impact. Oh, that's huge. That's going to be the kill, surely. Yep. JNS is going to get caught out there. The burnout coming back to bite him harshly. And Lex builds the third bot as well going into this next round already. And JNS needs to find another way in because I think right now his good. What a confirm.
Beautiful confirm. Yeah.
I don't doubt for a second that Lex has those, but I still blink when he gets
another
them.
one.
Oh, another one. Okay, DJ Khaled, another one. Why not?
Alright, good block here. He's got to find his way out now. He's really getting checked in a lot of things, so don't want to get any more counter hits. If anything, good tag. Lex on the verge of burnout. He's got a lot of work to do, has JNS though. He can slide down those Sonic Blades though. Finds the right touch. It does extend your lower hitbox, Sonic Blades.
Would be a great opportunity for JNS to capitalize on them, but just didn't work out. Yeah, there's the fireball. Oh my word, going underneath the boom. Well read. And Lex is in burnout as well. I think he tried to hold the parry. It didn't work. No way.
Wow.
Wow. Are you serious? That's 3 times in one game. Not one set, one game.
Indeed. And looking rather comfortable. Lex 2-0 right now. Let's see what JNS can do. We've seen do some serious work today. But he's struggling just a tiny bit with this matchup. Finding all the right answers is Lex, especially with the upside down kick.
Yeah,
he's
backs
just
off.
throwing at him.
I think he knows though, because JNS is having to opt for those low forward kicks a lot more, because otherwise he's just getting crushed entirely by reverse spin kick. So he's got to change the game plan. Lex though is still being oppressive. Now we're in the corner. Flash kick to call out. Hello.
Indeed. Getting out of that corner. Nice. Looking at Meaties. Good touch here. Might actually take the round off this. Setting himself up. Got the burnout. Yes. Nice tag. Good stuff from JNS there. Looking to secure a game for himself right now. It is losers finals first to 3, so you know he's still got a mountain to climb, to be honest, but we can see it happening. Especially with the way he's been playing today.
Yeah, still possible. We'll have to see. Okay, nice job from Lex to shut that down. Tries to go in once more. Oh, the anti-air is attempted, but it's mistimed, and Lex gets the corner as a result. That's huge.
Indeed, good. Punish counter there, though. Goes to the meter slide. Yoga Arch going to tag. Yes, ready to parry it. This time was Lex. Going to be aware of what's on the screen. Level 3 on deck now. Merciless Yoga might come through any second now. Could have got conversion there. Lex was not ready for it.
There's the pressure. Lex is keeping this up as much as possible. There's the single hit into the level 1 confirm once again. That's 5 times, I think, in one set. Lex has done it alone. He's so good at those, man. And now we are at set point, potentially. Can JNS get the first game, or are we going to a run back or Hurricane? Oh my god, make it 6, Ruzu!
He is out of his mind right now. He's so good. And this is why he's probably one of the best guys in Europe right now. Look at this. Versus Yoga, yes, we are going to see it. He's not going to get his drive bar back, but it's going to be around half of it building back. And he's going to got the whole space behind him right up the stage to work with. So he's got to drag Lex towards him. Yeah, there we go. Look. Challenge at any opportunity. Yeah, oh, gets caught by the Sonic Boom. Got to be very wary. Don't want to get caught in the corner for the DI. Walls back quite enough for the stun. Was that a burnout here? Solid punch shot on deck now. You can Yoga float. You can Yoga float. Got to block this. Oh my, gets out of the corner. Oh, wow.
No.
Close. Damn.
I was hoping I could reverse jinx it and that JNS would find a miracle, but Lex is just far too impressive against the Dalsum there. Seriously, he seemed so seasoned against the character. That was very, very impressive.
Very confident. Yeah, exactly. Especially with a character like, you know, Dalsim, right? So it's not very common, like we were saying early on in the stream, but he plays so well.
Yeah, and shout outs to him for getting that 3rd place there. We will, of course, be seeing JNS on the leaderboards of the Saltmine Season 3 as a result, but that does leave us the question. Is Lex going to get the 2nd of his tournament wins this season, or is Hurricane going to get his name on the board as well in this grand finals? It's a run back, guys, and I'm more than ready to see how it goes.
Oh yeah, and that was a very tight. That was down to the wire, that set, right? That was Lex versus Hurricane. That was semi-finals 3-2. Lex actually started off by winning that set. So I want to see if Lex has got some player match adaptations, because we said it's not really a character matchup really thing, is it? It's a matter of how well they play against each other and what reads they can make.
Also, it's the last chance to bring up the prize pool to 150 so we can pay out the top 3 today. Oh. Currently, JNS sadly gets no money for his performance today.
Which is really sad. Like, after that set against Samuel, I really would hope he gets some money, but unless we hit $150, guys, we cannot afford that top 3 payout.
Yeah, so it'd be nice to see some contribution, guys. Thank you to those that have contributed. So, you know, we always see great contributions regardless on Saltmine. And of course, every Sunday, make sure you're tuning in or entering as well and partaking. Here's the weekly schedule right here. So, of course, King of the Saltmine on Saturdays. It's been on and off, but hopefully we'll see it back next week. It is a top 16-player bracket, single elim, first to 3 all the way. And then once the winner wins the tournament, of course, you have to fight the King of the Saltmine, which is currently Juicy Joe. And on Sundays, of course, you are watching here right now our tournament number 4 for the Season 3 period. And next week, of course, will be number 5, but it's moving on so fast. Hopefully, when I'm not commentating, I'm going to get an opportunity to try and enter myself. Yeah, guys, get involved, get stuck in. So important. Doesn't matter, like we said earlier, right? Doesn't matter what caliber player you are. This is an opportunity for you to actually be getting involved. So we need $45 currently.
We need $45. We need to get to 150, and we had 105, right?
Yeah, so basically $100 guarantees that we got 2nd place some money. $150 guarantees that we get top 3 the payout. You know, only
you
send,
don't have...
Like, only send what you can afford, please. Don't, like, oversend.
Only do it if you can afford it, you know? Okay. Anyway, grand finals! Hurricane versus Lex.
Indeed. And let's go. Right, winner side is Hurricane against the likes of Lex, both coming in from the UK. The London boys. Let's go.
Yep, Guile versus Carrier matchup that we've seen between these two countless times, and a set that I believe you said you've commentated many a time yourself, Ruzu, offline at London.
Yeah, these guys are exceptional. You know what we said about player matchup, right? These guys are so good. They really know what they're doing. Look at that.
Tell me you saw that.
I didn't get a look actually. What happened?
Drive impact to stop flash kick hitting and then getting a full combo into level 1 afterwards. Hurricane is on fire. He's actually just too good. Oh my word, what a way to get the first round.
So I just saw a contribution from Ganidans there, $10. Thank you. $115 at the moment, guys. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Ganidans, really huge amount of appreciation for you. Only Hands, the $2 as well. Thank you all so much for your love. We're getting there. $117 out of 150 now, guys. Much love.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Good tags here. Hurricane really putting the offense right now. We've been sitting on the side of the stage for a while. Despite the low drive bar, he's not afraid to put on that offensive pressure. Nice. Check on that spin knuckle. And this is what I was saying earlier, right? About the spacing that Lex can sit at. You can actually punish Cammy for any usage of that spin knuckle. Good DI right there. Forcing Hurricane's hand. Will you choose to use your drive or your super bar rather, or will you take the hit and conserve it? This combination.
See, flash kick shotting Hurricane down there. Well done, but the perfect parry comes in on the overhead attempt, and that does mean that Hurricane takes us right back to the corner. The jab out though immediately into the somersault there. The level 3 coming in clutch, and Lex buys some time and a chance to escape the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Level 3 on deck here for Hurricane. He might well just use it. He will indeed get that drive bar back. Very advantageous situation right now. Looking a bit dire, if anything, for Lex. He's in yellow health, but he can still make something happen with all that drive bar he's got. He's one touch, either player. Let's see who does it. Good flash kick, gets out of that corner. Good touch here, and like I was saying, one touch is all that matters. Using all that drive bar and gets the game. Considering Hurricane was putting on so much pressure there, sir. You know, it was looking like Hurricane's first game for himself. And he loses side, Lex takes the first game.
Yeah, I mean, immediate level 3 to escape the corner, the cross moon somersault coming in clutch to stop Hurricane from taking him in the corner. Then you have to bear in mind, Hurricane fired back and immediately did his own level 3, took us back to the corner, and Lex still held on and still took that first game. That's just a testament to how good he is at being patient and careful on his offense and defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this. He's pressing every button under the sun right now, this Hurricane. He wants to get that tag. He knows he needs it. Yellow health. Getting smacked back is Hurricane. Ooh, but Electrics are coming through. Don't see it often. Tries to go for the throw.
One more hit should be enough.
Nice.
Yeah, Hurricane had a gamble there, but when Lex had him in burnout with bar to spare, of course the flash kick was going to come out eventually, and that will be the kill. Nice work. No, this isn't reset already, by the way, BDYMs. We are still in the first phase of Grand Finals. Lex is up 1-0 right now, but there has been no reset yet.
Yeah, so Hurricane only needs 3 games, whereas Lex obviously needs 5 more to make something count. Not quite burn out. Nice dive kick right there. A good punish counter, heavy kick. Let's see. Oh yes, good patience. Wow. Aware of his choices and forcing his hand right there.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. Hurricane is, of course, not going to allow that to fly under the radar as he does go into this final round here with 3 bar and immediately gets a nice confirm. Not going to spend just yet, but he can force Lex into the corner almost immediately.
Indeed. Good back throw here. Empty jump into that low. Beautiful stuff there. Goes for side switch. Doesn't want to get put into the corner himself. Keeping Guile in the middle of the screen. Wow, that's going to miss actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's far too early. Great reaction, just far too early.
Agreed. Like, I'm shocked he did it so early because he had the right idea, just wrong execution, which is really unfortunate. Lex can fire back. He has a punish counter start. Ruzu, that's big damage incoming.
So it's just short of the CA, unfortunately for him. But, man, very tight right now.
Well, stare off right there. The blink contest. Who's going to blink first? Lex gets the kill once again successfully.
Oh
that is 2-0 for him. He's holding on so nicely. Hurricane making a pivotal mistake of his resources there, allowing Lex to get that second game. But look at this aggressive start on game 3, though.
He gets the corner straight away. Hurricane is not deterred by that 2-game lead right now. And he's got low drive bar. It does not matter. Gets tagged anyway. Beautiful perfect parry. Yeah, it's alright. Nice stuff from Hurricane. Goes for the meaty. Doesn't quite convert that though. Janus, Lex, sorry, rather, is on a roll right now. He's actually looking very strong. He's got his streak, and that's kind of a boost, right? That step kick, once again, upside down kick.
We'll see there. Oh, rolling so bad. I mean, it's going to work out quite nicely there. From Lex right there. Hurricane fires back, takes us towards the corner as much as possible. Several counter hits coming back to back as Lex tries to jab his way out but doesn't work out. Gets the hit once more. Flash kick. He finally escapes. Well held once again, Ruzu. I love the way he just takes the kami pressure, rolls with it, except he's going to get hit a couple of times and flash kicks his way out of there.
Yeah. Again, yeah, Sonic Boom's coming in so close, right? Doesn't want to actually opt for the Sonic Spin Knuckle at certain ranges. Oh, he tries to go for that delay dive kick. Yeah, he tries to go for the delay dive kick. It didn't quite work out there. Lex on the verge of resetting the bracket right now. Only 1 round away.
We will see if that's going to happen. Lex could potentially be on for an immediate bracket reset, guys. I want to see what you think of that. Flash kick to shut the drive rush down. Hurricane is going to get denied right at the door. Reverse spin kick once again. Good stuff. Just testing his patience, and Hurricane still biting that bait, unfortunately. Another flash kick.
Divine. Absolutely divine. And they're both on level 3 right now. If Hurricane... Oh, wow. I liking the delay dive kick. You've got to do a little bit more than that, though. Gets the throw. Back throw, if anything. He's in the middle of the screen. You notice he doesn't try to put him into the corner far too much. It can be a reverse situation. What a beautiful force knockdown. Doesn't get it. Oh, very close. Unfortunate. He risked it for a biscuit. He wanted to get that reset. He's down 3 super bars now, but checks the dive kick with the OD flash kick.
No way Lex just did that. A game after Hurricane did the same thing. Is it scripted?
Oh my god. Hurricane now takes it. Wow. He tried to go for the risk. It just didn't pay out. Oh man.
I can't believe it. Both of them have missed a level 3 in this set so far, and a chance for both of them to get kills that would have changed the course of this set. Hurricane finally gets a game on the board, and Lex cannot reset the bracket just yet. And
it might be, like you said earlier, a pendulum, right? It might be back and forth, and it might be in Hurricane's favor right now. He's looking very assertive in his choices. And I think someone's mentioned about the matchup is even. I do think it's slightly in Guile's favor, if anything. It's because he's got a bit more control of the space. But, wow. Look at a big chunk of damage, 40% of vitality gone like that. Look, just like that, right? The Sonic Blade coming through, just checking any spin knuckle. So he's got the control of the space there, sir.
Yeah, and that's what he needs right now, especially against him the way he's jumping in right now. Hurricane is going to fire back once more. Drive rush pressure to continue. There's the strike into the throw. Lex's life bar is slowly but surely melting away here. Sonic Boom resets the situation. There's the Vortex as well. Just wants to buy some time. Oh, jump in's not going to get checked. That's huge for Hurricane. He can spend the drive bar into the super. And that's going to be the kill once again. Lex is starting to gamble a little bit on those ranges and is getting called out appropriately by Hurricane. He is back in this, Ruzu.
He really is. He's not afraid. He's only 1 round away. Considering that Lex was on the verge of bracket reset, Hurricanes are now on the verge of tying it up, and he's really 2 games away from taking the tournament.
Yep, we'll see if he can keep that pressure up. Lex fires back though once again. Nice stuff. Shooty, as ever. Reverse spin kick, spaced very well from Lex. Flash kick once again. Good call out on Hurricane.
Nice. Look at that. One more tag. Lex can actually tie up the round here. Doesn't confirm it into level 3. He wants to conserve it. He's very aware.
Especially when the Kami's in the burnout as well. You really just want to keep those resources held very firmly in the basket, ready for that final round. Lex goes into this with 3 bars of super. And I do think he's got a great opportunity here. He's going to back off for now. Does not want to overcommit. Does not want Hurricane to catch him out and get that cash out.
Indeed. Low drive bars. Well, what? No, stop it. That was divine. What a gorgeous reaction right there from Lex. Very aware of Hurricane's dive kick pressure. And just answers with the crossfire somersault.
And he's going to force Hurricane and burnout as well. He shimmies. It's a reset.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
You're definitely getting the reset indeed. And I mean, guys, that is, wow, exceptional stuff right there. So close to a reset. It almost happened twice. And well, it did happen this time, of course, in the second time round. Great stuff from Lex there. Now, Hurricane's got to think about what adaptations he needs to make for Lex, because Lex is definitely on a warpath right now. So
definitely.
Also, thanks to all the donations. You know, we had $117. We need to get to 150.
For sure, to get that top 3 payout, it will be absolutely delightful. Would love to see Jenna's getting paid.
Yep, it is time once again, guys, for the set. A first of 3 to finally decide the fate of this tournament. Both of them in the loser's side now, as Lex has successfully reset the bracket. Oi! What a jab to hit that cross-up and get the force knockdown state there. Godlike from Lex.
Nice, good touch there from the short. Confirms. Wow, beautiful block once again. He makes Lex bite.
Yeah, first round going to Hurricane there. Good stuff from him as he fires back. Even though he's just been the victim of the bracket reset, he's still not out of this one just yet. Oh, that's going to be on block. Hello. Free punish for Hurricane. Oh, wait, no, what?
Good touch. Oh, looking for something.
Unfortunate. There's the jump in once again from Hurricane, who's firing back in earnest, but Lex keeps the pressure on. Nicely spaced with a reverse spin kick. Dive kick is successful this time, but another OD flash kick on Wake Up. I don't think, Ruzu, I might be wrong here. Hurricane hasn't baited Wake Up flash kick once yet, has he?
No, he's baited 2. He's baited 2 so far in the corner on the right side. I've seen them both. So he's definitely done them, but he's not so much in the mid screen of the, if that makes sense. Oh, okay, DI. Wow, Wake Up
there's
DI.
another one.
We're going to see Delvet Assault, yeah, of course, and setting himself up for victory. He's got the one game up here in the reset, mind you. It's been very tight, even in that previous set, right? But Lex is definitely putting on the pressure. But Hurricane does not want to play any more games.
Yeah, I just want to shout out Lazarus in chat as well, of course, experience with Guile, saying that Guile recovers quite easily. Like, I know what Madao asked is a very good question about, you know, Spin Knuckle being a potentially good answer against Sonic Boom. If it's not spaced correctly, it really isn't, is it? Because Guile can recover in time and just blow you up for it.
Yes, he can. He absolutely can. This is why we said about spacing so important on the Sonic Booms and the Spin Knuckles. You know, it's just... Oh, nice. Try to go for the delayed dive kick. It's very vital that you space it correctly. This is what we even saw with the delayed dive kicks, right? The jump over dive kicks. It doesn't just do instant dive kicks as much. Oh, the dome breaker right there. Bullet Magnum.
Nice stuff indeed from Lex. A very, very clean game one in this game in particular as we launch back into it. Now he's going to play towards the mid-screen. Really wants Hurricane to come to him once again. There we go. The moment he does on the jump hit, he gets flash kicked once again. Getting more and more consistent. Good trade with Spin Knuckle there to shut Hurricane down.
Oh, big jumping though. Might get the Killer Bee spin here. Opts for the double. Right there. Good shimmy, and that should actually be the round right there. For that.
Yep, convincing from Hurricane. A fire back there. Loving the back and forth rapport these two have. Perfect parry though. Hello, Lex. Oh, can't get the confirm. Oh, but another one. You know what? If he drops it, fine. I'll just do it again.
Why not? Drive reversal gets checked there. Spin. Yes, there we're going to say Spin Knuckle into Del Red Assault. And you get that very nicely. It won't be burnt out, but let's see if Hurricane will force the burnout situation. You have to take the risk of the wake up option from Lex. Trying to get the meaty touch. Wow. Okay. Oh, that is going to hurt. Burnout for Hurricane though. And we see him not be afraid, right? In burnout. He's willing to go for the risk.
Yep, he's still putting the pressure on right now. Dive kick is sick from Hurricane. He gets the punish counter for the full combo. Oh boy. Critical art time. And he is going to buy so much time for his drive bar to come back. Hurricane's going to recover as well. But Lex could be almost there. Just has to buy a little bit of time with Sonic Boom. Waiting for it.
Yeah, gets it back.
There we go.
Good stuff. Trying to tag here with the low forward. Next touch will kill, but oh my goodness.
Oh, what a catch.
Wow.
Oh my god,
Hurricane needs one more.
He absolutely does. Can he beat our Lex here? Lex, who has done the bracket reset. That cannon strike was gorgeous. Let's see if we can do much more than that and take one more game to ensure his victory for his tournament today. Great anti-air. So you don't always have to flash kick, right? So he's opting for different ones at the right ranges.
Yeah, but I think the awareness there to actually use the one for the right range is just so important, especially with the way that the jump-ins have been working out. Oh, and then of course the spacing from Lex as well. Hurricane's been so good to answer with that. There's a Sobat once again. Oh, nice anti-air, doesn't opt for the flash kick, does not want to get caught by that dead zone because we actually saw that in the winner's final side, didn't we, Ruzu, where Lex missed a flash kick due to the dead zone and got blown up for it. Hurricane with the throw loops, oh boy. Shimmy!
Oh, wow.
It's set point. It's tournament point for Hurricane here, guys.
It really is. Let's see what happens now, though. It is a 2-0 situation right now, and Hurricane's looking, like you said, take the tournament. He is fear. He's just throwing it out there as well. The hooligan combinations. He's making Lex really be on the back foot.
Also, that was a good example, by the way, Madao, if you're still in chat. Did you see how close Hurricane was there? Did Spin Knuckle to try and get through the boom, and Lex still had time to parry? That's a good demonstration of how fast Guile can deal with that, just if you're still there in the chat.
Yeah, even Sonic Blade's being good at checking, you know, kind of making Cammy bite. Good touch here, pushing him into the corner. He's still playing the defensive game despite finding out some offense. Meaties, not quite getting the connect. Yeah, Hurricane's relentless right now. He knows that one touch is all he needs. Both players want to secure this game for themselves, but Hurricane needs it to stay tournament. Oh my goodness, and that is going to be it, surely.
Gotta be it, surely.
Have
you got the
confirm?
No, it's
not. Oh my god, the pit. Right, Hurricane, what have you got? No! Oh my god, yes, he took it! Oh.
Congratulations to Hurricane winning Saltmine League Season 3 Street Fighter 6 Tournament number 4.
Wow, GG's indeed, wow. That was a bit of a panic that dropped, because that obviously was the input for level 3 Delta Red Assault, right? I just didn't quite get it there, but the panic bit and it worked out.
Way to play with our heartstrings, Hurricane, but GG's indeed taking this tournament, and he finally gets his name on the board for the winners list of the Saltmine Season 3 tournament winners. That will be Ending Walker, Lex, and him all on there right now, and that is going to be another tournament under wraps, guys, and thank you all so much for being here. What a tournament
you're way too
today.
fast. You're fired, bro.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't worry.
You're way too fast. Chill down. First, we have to talk through our top 8. You know. There we go.
Well, let's have a look here. We've got our top 8, of course. We've got Geeko coming in joint 7th with Way Zero, both playing. Well, Geeko playing Cammy and Way Zero coming with that Kimberly. Yes, Kimberly Army. Shout out to Kimberly Army.
Shout out to Kimberly. You know,
yeah,
I may not play her, but I support her.
And top 5 there, joining Gaming coming in for his first time in top 8, and Maldonado, of course, with the DJ. And you want to take away top 4 here, sir?
Why not? Samuel giving us an absolutely fantastic performance in this bracket and giving us one of the best sets maybe of the tournament. Him versus JNS. Of course, JNS having one of the best sparring partners in Juicy Joe. His brother there, making it all the way at top 3. I really hope those two are having a celebration today for that amazing performance. Lex may not have won, but he still has another W under his belt, coming in at number 2, and Hurricane gets his name on the board for the Saltmine winners in Season 3 with the Cammy in that Grand Finals reset match. A great performance from him, and that will close out our top 8, Wuzu.
Absolutely. These guys are all exceptional, so give them some love. You know, they have worked really hard today. But guys, I think we'll be wrapping it up very shortly. We are $117 today. Maybe we can get a little bit of love maybe in the last second before we close it out.
Last chance to bring it to 150. But, you know, anyway, thank you very much to Cert and Rose for commentating today.
Pleasure.
Thank you very much for everybody who subscribed to YouTube today. As we mentioned earlier, we're also doing multi-streaming now. So streaming this on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And yeah, you know, thank you very much for everybody entering today, for the 100 plus people. And to, you know, everyone watching, over 500 at some point.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, guys. So, as always, joined at the hip. Thank you so much for being a great co-commentator. You are absolutely exceptional. I think that's it from us, guys. So we'll see you shortly. I think we might raid someone. I don't know who we beat us might raid, but
I read Calipro, the Mad Zangief player.
Oh, give him some love. He is absolutely amazing. Love that guy.
Nice.
So peace out, guys. That is it from us. See you soon.
Much love, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See you next weekend.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
No way!